Oh my god!
Jig Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plants the seeds! Free kick's not gonna do it! Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament! Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
It has been 6 months since the arena first opened its doors. Many fighters entered, all seeking to claim a title of their own. Well, let's up the ante. Welcome to the Breakout Series Champions Circle, a new way for competitors to prove their Tekken prowess. Going into 2025, competitors from across North America will compete in an online circuit for an ever-rising winner-takes-all prize pool. For Season 1 of the Champions Circle, the prize pool will start at $75. This prize pool will increase each month, capping out at $750 in October. This prize pool is standalone, meaning it is separate from the weekly pot. Season 1 of the Champions Circle will start on January 9th in Week 30 of the Breakout Series Tekken 8. To qualify, competitors must win 6 events within 11 attempts. If a player does not achieve this after 11 attempts, the player's victory count resets to 0 and they must once again climb up the ladder. The Champions Circle is a new addition to our fighting game series, where players competing in Breakout FGC Tekken 8 events can prove they are the best. This system values consistency and dominance against competition. Alright fighters, keep your hands and feet inside the arena at all times. Make sure you guys also key charge responsibly, because guess what? It's time to scrap.
Contemplating all of my goals. Will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, 2 options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready
but
for
I'm
me?
flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Nah, I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision, come and watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to
But
say?
I'm flying away, with or without your end. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay. Now there's nothing you can say, 'cause I'm flying away.
Okay. I'm a trendsetter. Ay, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a trendsetter. Okay. Let go.
Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play this safe. Trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, they keep calling me, could you ride this beat? Look proud of me. Okay, it ain't no problem. See, I can mold this thing like pottery. Better than I'ma bet on myself. And before the top, and I don't need your help. We set the tempo, we run this thing as simple. Let's go. Boy, I'm locked in. Know your place, I'm top 10. And all my haters watching, so you know I keep on climbing. trends, dog. Tell them tenfold, I'm gon' change the tempo, okay. Tell them I can't play it safe, got more wins on the way. Gotta show them how to do it, man, my team making plays, okay. Your team better play off, sleeping on me, wake up. Too easy just to lay off, okay. Tell me who you know can do it better. I know, they know, we know I'm a trendsetter. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look, told them I would elevate, now watch me go up. Critics acting all confused, they can watch me blow up. Knew I had it in the bag, I just had to show up. Shot it going outside, got no plans to slow up. Okay, mama said I'd make it, and I know that she ain't never lie. Said they need a double, still they lost, cause they ain't hit my line. Whoa, it's my time on the dot, gotta shine, let them watch, cause we gaming for the top, this a bop, whoa. Hey, okay, I know I'm here to stay. Counting on my wins, so I can't play it safe. Players trying to go against us, get you out the way. Go hard, it's the only way to play. Let me say, I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Who can do it better? I'm a go-getter. I'm a trendsetter. Hey, look. Did it stir? I can't play it safe. Yeah, out the way. Yeah, yeah.
We have creative.
They try to take it, I'm getting it back. And if they hit me, they gotta get taxed. I'm making hit after hit after hit, and I promise you, boy, every one of them slap. Hop on a verse and I body it quick. They never work, and it's why we don't mix. I don't got time for the fake, and I swear that I'll always say real something they never did. Oh, they saying that I'm up next. I told them that I'm up now. Promise I came for the next. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown. Oh, you should go ahead and write over. I was in a 4, leveled up to the Rover. Feeling like Blake, I'ma put him on a poster. I don't really play when it come to my checks. I've been in the gym, so you know I gotta flex. If I shoot a shot, then it's gonna be a wet dog. I'm coming for these meals, I ain't taking no less. Yeah, I ain't really taking no less. Now they tryna send me that text. I ain't hit them back, they stress. I'm needing honeys on hundreds, cause that's what I'm worth. Show me the finish, I'm getting it first. Show me the best, and that's me and my worst. I need that money, I'm getting it now. I'm at the top, but I started way down. I told them hundreds of times that I'm really done waiting. I swear that I came for the crown.
Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they in a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. Homie, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's the rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win.
Big dreams of whip clean, I shift mean green, sip lean, and the ops don't know. Free up my team with a big dream and a me man, never go pro. See man up in the trap, but I know how to react, po, no, I never so cold. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Sexy sturdy, come and get murky, got girl begging up mercy. Sexy sturdy, come and get 30, wibble it, wobble it, curvy. Come run up in the back, get a bap, you don't want this.
Oh my god! Jake Ray Jr., you can't be doing this to
Plants the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
Whoa, I gotta take it away. Hey, ladies and gents, welcome to the one and only Wednesday night breakout series for Tekken 8. I am joined by the wonderful Tamadoc on my right, aka probably your guys' left side, whichever one you want to pick, of course. And we are here with some good old-fashioned Grand Slam and Tekken 8 action. Tamadoc, how are you feeling, friend? Let the people know what you got going on. You're here.
Hey,
you're here.
Well, I'm here. Hopefully you guys can hear me. We just legit had a technical difficulty right before this thing came on, but I'm here. I am kind of hailing in. This is my first time working with you guys over in Breakout. I'm very excited to be here and work with you, Kumo, and also Stars over in the back end as well. And looking forward to a great tournament. Is this our first patch, or at least Breakout's first?
No, I don't think it
into
is.
the emergency patch. I think it is, because you didn't have you didn't. They canceled last week, so this week is going to be the first, unless you want to count the Breakout academies. This is the first Breakout series we're going to have with the emergency patch. So at least Paul's fixed.
You're right. At least he's fixed. Because, I mean, if he wasn't fixed, I don't think anybody would be hopping on that game. Not into the ranked sessions, not into the quick play sessions at all. Dude, when I tell you that emergency patch is exactly what the people needed, looking at that was like, why did y'all even, who play tested this? Who play
Well,
tested this before?
the whole point of it, though, and how I'll look at it as a devil's advocate, is that who else could play test it outside of, like, I don't know, the millions of people that are playing this game? They play it to their heart's content and literally try to find bugs. No small testing team of like 100 people can find all those bugs in like what 24 hours that these guys found. So like, I'm always going to give props. Like, just remember, yeah, it's the first patch, 1500 changes. Things are going to happen, but I just do like now they're starting to respond. We got an emergency patch. They're giving better communication, blocking, Twitter blocks aside, or X blocks aside. We still have, we still getting some great play, and starting to see some new metas with some of the new moves and some of the season 2 changes.
Yeah, and going into season 2 as well, with those changes, we've experienced so many different flavors of what these characters are capable of. So that emergency patch is hopefully the patches later on down the line, because like you said, it takes a lot for people to catch these bugs that playtesters can't catch.
Exactly.
So when we players catch these bugs, this is very helpful for them, while also for us, it helps us remember, okay, this is a bug. Every time I see this character, it's a bug. I hate it, but if I don't want to be near it, I don't gotta be near it. But god dang, it's a bug.
It's a bug. But you know what? It's all good. Like, and I'm just excited to see who's gonna be out there. I saw when we had the character pick screen, we had I'm assuming a Xiaoyu being number 1. I'm assuming Feeling was probably ripping it up in here. I saw the Claudio, even though he was in 5th place. Divine Exorcist is usually a really big player that kind of comes out to these tournaments as well. I'm not sure who else would play Clive outside of Rhythm, but there might be others as well. I don't know how that would have been.
RV Chris is usually our Clive representative, if I'm not mistaken. He'll always be the Clive player that people tend to see around a lot of the times. Also, Rhythm being a Shaheen player who I believe has also practiced law a little bit too. He's been one of the reasons our character pick rate has gone up a little bit more. And then we also have Claudio, Xiaoyu, as you mentioned as well, and Oscar with the likes of King Ray Jr.
Yeah.
So that goes to show you the prominence we got.
Every time I'm lurking, I'm like, where's King Ray in this bracket? Like every time. Like, it's just like, where is he in this bracket? Are we in top 8 yet?
Yeah, like that's how I feel with Joe Crush.
Yeah, and him and Joe Crush are like the two that are always in your brackets. And I'm always lurking just to see, because I love watching the high level play that you guys have here. Yeah. And I'm just excited to be a part of everything that is happening here today. So thank you for, I would have to say thank you to Craze for letting me have this opportunity to be part of it and talk with you, Kuwa.
Hey, that's what's up. And you know what? I could have been any more well said than what you could have done. You know what I mean? Like, you gave me all of that good positive energy. You gave us such love, man. You know what? We got to treat you like family at this point. You're welcome at Breakout at any given moment, of course. So just always feel free to show back up, because we got ourselves a match coming up in just a few moments here with Nathan 1-2 Punch and Medusa. Yep. But you did want to say something. What did you?
No, I was going to say, I was like, yep, thank you for welcoming me for the family, and don't really care for this debate between Raising Cane's and any other chicken place. So
look, fuck Raising Cane's. Fuck them. They thought they caught me eating that chicken. They were lying. That was not Kumo. That was his alter ego, Kuwa, not Kumo. You know,
all I really wanted to do was anybody that was lurking, and mainly DJ Craze, anybody in the back, I wanted them just to sort of fume and then start an argument in the background. And knowing that I did that, it makes me a little bit happy that I just started an argument and I just walk away. Just watch the entertainment.
There's something about starting an argument and then walking away. Yeah, that's the stuff I like to do to people. I like to just cause the problems so everyone else can just gather around. I like to see the chaos happen.
And you're just like, oh, I was just asking you a legit question. I'm just gonna step away now.
I didn't know. Oh my gosh! Like, do you really have to go that far? Yes, I have to go that far. You start. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what is going on, but like what you said, we have another. Is that another match coming up on deck? I guess, maybe coming up. It's like we have. Is that Samuel and AC Gray? I guess it is. I gotta maximize the screen there so I can see it.
I feel like I was gonna say Greasy for some reason. Like, there's no like third S in there, but
yeah, I didn't see. Yeah, Basie Gray or Bassy Gray. English is not my language. I'm a math guy. So. We're going to see, we're just kind of waiting for these matches to sort of come up, but we are in pools for Breakout Series number 44. 4, I believe. So we're gonna have that, and that me and Kuma are gonna take you on this lovely journey of trolling and high paced or high paced action, I guess we'll
High
call it.
octane, yeah. High
Yeah, there
pace,
we go.
high octane action. Lots of aggro, lots of defense, quote unquote defense, of course.
Yeah,
Anyway,
defense.
yeah.
Sure.
Defense, yeah.
Yeah. Heat.
And then we also gotta go through the likes of top 8 after we have pools as well. So of course you got your pools into your top 16 to your top 8, and you already know how it's gonna be with me and Doc here guiding y'all through all of that wonderful Tekken 8 nonsense, which I love to call it, because it is kind of nonsensical what happens in this game. This game has a cameraman that is like God tier. The guy, 1 minute he's right here, and then he flips the camera like a Tony Hawk 360 trick style, and then puts us right to the wall where Nina is gonna probably have King at in a few moments when we lock in. So, with that being said, I believe we're in for a good time all the way.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be in for a good time right now. We got Nina.
Videl?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
King.
I didn't think I'd see Nina Videl.
Just a normal King with a belt. The championship belt. He went on WrestleMania.
He should have been at WrestleMania. Where was he? He was hiding the whole time.
Oh, because we're working on Cena right now, just winning that. Yeah, whatever. I didn't mean to spoil it. Sorry.
No, don't worry. Everybody expected him to win, just like we expected King to get that heat smash off right there.
Ooh, Wizard. Going to alley kick, but yeah, right there, you low parry that second alley kick when you see that coming. So basically, a nice awareness there, but does get hit.
Oh my god. All these back threes are coming out of the woodwork from Samayo right there. But hand opener at the wall right now. Uh-oh.
No pressing. Yeah, I didn't think that was it. There you go. You do the unbreakable throw and take the round. Basic grade goes up 1-0 in this first to 2 match, right? First to 2.
Yeah, first to 2. Tekken 8 will always be first to 2, because if it's first to 3 at that point, well, I think we have a lot more issues to worry about.
Well, it's not EWC yet. We're Breakout, so we're gonna. That's when it's weird times. But right now we got Basic Ray trying to take his turn back, but here comes with the RKO. Samuel getting in there. Ooh, goes for the unblockable.
Interesting choice to go for that right there from Samayo right there. Either way, they still have the upper hand. It's got a lot of aggression. Another back 3, and this time it tornadoes. Now Nina's at the wall instead of King, like I mentioned earlier. Thinking it was going to be Nina, but that drop kick, it's not going to be her no more. And another one. Another back 3. How many back 3s is that?
Well,
that must have been like 12.
That was a back 3 whiff punish, though. Like that, basically that Samuel Samayo took advantage there with that whiff punish. With that whiff, and was able to capitalize on that. Now he actually takes his turn back with that heat burst, but is still eating all this aggression. Is it going to be 7 golden letters? Nah, probably not.
No, it actually will be 7 golden letters. It was a chip damage that I thought wasn't going to be perfect for a moment, but thankfully you can recover that chip damage by just putting some pressure on, putting some work in the damage. And that's exactly what Bassi is doing right here. It's going to spin that heat early. Not too sure if it was worth it, but we're going to find out in the long run.
Decided to do the heat burst instead of a launch right there on that stagger.
Uh-oh. This is not looking good for our hero here, but the Rage Art comes through not. I'm so sorry. 2 perfects to end off the first set. Bassi is doing pretty damn good right now, I gotta say.
Yeah, that was more of like a panic press trying to get his turn back. Samayo was trying to do there, but we're running it back. We're running it back into the octagon here, and we're gonna see how Samayo responds as he goes down 1-0.
All right, and so far Samayo is not giving us a pretty big response. Oh, presses on the can opener right there, and is gonna take a lot to come back for right now, but heat pretty early right there. So far so good, but there's that Rage Art once again landing this time instead of being blocked. Not too sure how this is gonna look for the hero coming back.
Yeah, it's still got basically gonna be more than half life and recover. He has a little bit of a hill to climb here. Still uses the armor to get through, but was able to sort of power through that himself and get that round.
Well, Bassi does. I get where Bassi's coming from right there. It's just Samayo's got to figure out how to stop Nina's offense right now, which I gotta say, no answers in sight at the moment. But I do believe once Bassi puts us at this corner right here, that's a wall. I'm sorry. There's a heat burst for our troubles as well. Oh, chooses to go for that right there.
Yeah, just a little bit different on the strategy that we see from Smile trying to take advantage because there were some openings there that I could see that Basie kind of just left exposed. But I think Basie's just playing with a lot of confidence and throwing out a little bit more riskier moves, such as the can opener, because I haven't seen really any, unless I'm missing something. I did not see any proper punishing of that.
Well, it makes sense too, especially with the likes of Nina, right? When you're not, when your characters aren't really, when your opponents aren't really punishing Nina for her various, very big, obvious moves, it's like, okay, well, we're just gonna keep going to town with them and keep doing them over and over and over, like that right there.
Yep.
Back 3-3 or 4-4. They changed that anyway. It's been a minute since I last looked at it. It's been so long.
I don't know buttons. I just see moves.
And two high kicks to the face.
Yeah, 2 high kicks to the face and
got counted here for
an
it.
armor and an armor. And now we're cheat. Like, Tekken's like, well, making sure the commentators don't make mistakes. We're gonna just tell them what's going on the screen with his combo damage and everything. Has it been every round that he's activated Rage Art?
It's been every round that Rage Art's gotten activated, I gotta say. You know, it's worked out at certain moments, and then sometimes it hasn't worked out. But, well, it's tournament, the first time. It's gonna take a lot to come back from. But it's okay.
The alley
For a
kick.
reason.
Oh.
You're learning.
Learn it. Oh, get the blonde bomb in. Oh, but there it is with the last kick on that string. AC Gray takes it 2-0 over Samayo, and we'll move on. I'm assuming this is a winner side bracket, so we'll move on winner's side.
Alrighty, moving further into the bracket indeed. And because we are moving further and further, ladies and gents, we do have a match arena code all around the chat. So please do your best to hit that ! Match Arena and show us some love by just claiming free codes. It should be about 50 of those, and hopefully it should be about 40 or maybe even less than that, since we got a bunch of people in chat right here, of course. A bunch of people watching us for some good old Wednesday night Tekken 8 action. And if you are not aware of who we are, of course, it's Kuomoko and Tamadak here guiding you guys through a wonderful series of misfortune events in Tekken 8. If you haven't read that book, please do so. It's a very good book, classic, by the way. And yeah, we're just here for the long haul, a good ride and a good time. That's all we can really ask for.
Yeah, I'm definitely here for a ride, like a great ride. Like this has been a fabulous ride for me right now. On top of that, Maturino, make sure you also do those sponsor quests too, because there's some of those as well. Make sure you do those too. That really helps out Breakout and this org as well. That be in good faith with the Maturino partners, with the Maturino partnership. But as we're waiting for our next one, is the next match going to be Papilla, like good old King, like
good old King
Main?
Yes. They've been improving a lot too. Every time we see them over here on Breakout, I think when I first saw them, it was like they had a rough time trying to get up there. But the more they kept showing up at Breakout and in every other event, such as I think it was Bring the Heat every Monday night, and then I also believe they participate in Paragon as well. But seeing them around, they've been improving more and more, and they've been getting up there as more and further as they can, especially with King using pretty simple buttons. Forward, very good mid kick, safe on block. He's got a very good aggressive grab game that leads into chain throws, which I think that goes without saying. I don't think we want to deal with that too much, especially if it takes like maybe 70-80% of my life away.
Well, at least it's a little bit easier now when it came to breaking said chain throws, or at least the chance to. You're not like mashing like a madman on like 1 or 2 or 1+2, whichever one. Like now you just hold the button, which is like, it makes it more safe, because I remember back in those days of like Tekken 7, Tekken 6, Tekken Tag, you're like mashing, and while you're mashing, you're like screaming at the screen. Like,
I hated that so much. Never forgetting fighting my first King. I'm like, yo, how do I break this? Yo, I'm just mashing 1 and 2, 1+2 over and over, trying to figure out the tech. Like, yo, when do I break this here? When do I break that there? And it wasn't until like Tekken 8 that I started to see the animation where I needed to break right there. I was like, oh, okay, now I see. Now I know when to break.
Yeah, that basically what I now I forgot it. It's like muscle memory. I believe it's you hold 2. Yes, you would hold 2. Like just hold 2 so you don't get rolling death cradle. That's it. Like that's all I care about. It's like
that's what they're gonna go for too. You know they want to land that rolling. If you're a King player and not trying to land a rolling death cradle at least once, I don't think you're a real King player. I don't think you are.
No, I think you're a real King player if you do that mix up. If you know that I know that you're gonna try to do rolling death cradle, then you mix it up. But it's when you're in those intermediate ranks, and maybe even like the higher ranks, like your Tekken Kings and even Tekken God, like just the first level of that. Yeah, most of the time they're just trying to get used to that rolling death cradle. Like
Yeah.
maybe above that, maybe TGS and above, that's where they're going to play those mind games on you. But definitely, it's like, yeah, I'm just going to hold 2. Like,
I also think it's like they can. It's great that you mentioned they can play that mind game with you because again, outside of like the grab game, King also just has very good buttons in general. You know,
yes,
2-1, down 3, alley kicks as we just saw from Samaya right there earlier, and King also has a new string 3-2-2 at the wall, which is pretty damn crazy.
yeah, that thing's insane. I mean, everybody like, I don't know if it's reactable technically, but like that other that nut punch that he does.
Mhm.
What is that like down forward 2 or is that down back 2? I can't remember.
It's I think it's down back. I think he's got a down forward 2 that hits mid, and then he has another one that follows up as a high, and then down back 2 is like the big overhead chop that looks like an overhead. It hits mid.
Tekken Tim versus Pia, Steve
Okay.
versus a King.
Is that
Yeah.
Bugs?
Yeah, it's Bugs Bunny. It's Bugs Bunny. He's been doing a bunch of the Bugs Bunnies around in this. So yeah, this is just kind of great. Where we got like Mr. Steve Fox over there trying to get in there.
Yeah,
Going with
what's
those
up?
mitts.
Yeah, you want to hit me with a back one, eh? You want to hit me with a nice little mini combo there, eh? Well, I'm here to tell you no. Sophia pops off heat immediately. And Tekken 10 pops back in response, but not a good call. No longer has heat, and Sophia.
Big mid. Oh, he took that wrong turn to Albuquerque, and Tekken Tim was able to take full advantage there. And gets the wall splat. Wow, Tekken Tim is really kind of going in there trying to get spring kick. Was not
Careful
properly
now.
punished, but here we go.
And here we go indeed, and gets launched for their troubles as well. Tekken 10 putting Papilla into the books of 1 round down. Now let's see how they start the second round here, and it looks like Tekken 10 is doing pretty good so far. Carousel this wall right here, and we're going to be seeing maybe just a little bit of mind games coming through. There's a low out of spin right there.
Oh man, a lot of the sways, a lot of the spins.
Ooh.
It's kind of throwing Papilla off a bit, getting wall splatted and everything, but was able to stop it with that heat burst. Gets that back kick in.
Tekken 10 also without heat and is going to get heat smashed for their troubles as well too, right? This is not looking too good for Tekken 10 at the moment. Losing some more health, especially because he didn't break the Shining Wizard, which I get it, it's a wizard. He's coming out of nowhere with a wand, and he's just saying, hey, I need you to get, got for a second.
Oh, good punish on those Shuriken there on Papilla, and Papilla was able to close it out. Actually kind of came back in that round and ties it up in the game.
Came back within like the last 20 seconds that were about to come up in just a few seconds. Matter of fact, so that was really good comeback from Papilla right there.
Ooh, stun, counter hit right there. Now it's gonna be maximum damage.
That's as maximum as it can get. So that was a pretty close wall right there to begin with.
Oh,
That was a very wonderful sidestep too. You're not wrong, but you know what time it is. Well, you know what time it is.
One for a swing.
Yes, indeed. And there's a string
Oh
we were
my
talking about
god,
earlier.
the damage.
Whoa.
Oh, but he was able to come back. Tekken Tim was able to steal that round with that. I don't even know what that button is, but that's just, I always hated that when he just sort of sways back and punches you in the face.
Yeah,
But Tekken Tim goes up 2 rounds to 1 here.
Exactly. And you know what's crazy? Steve is also one of those characters that kind of has benefited just a tad bit from the Season 2 patch as well. I gotta say, it's just not a lot of people playing Steve. It takes a lot to play with, it takes a lot to get started, but once he gets started, it becomes a whole snowball of the rest to work with here. Maybe not for long. The video is showing us why he can't get started at all.
Guard crush. And now here comes nice block on the stomp, and Papilla was able to go and take that, and he's going to try to show that it's duck season right now on Steve Fox.
He should have said rabbit season. He needs a shotgun. He needs the Elmer Fudd fit. He needs to come out speaking like he is hunting rabbits.
I mean,
he definitely is trying to hunt a rabbit, all right.
I mean, I could see Steve Fox being sort of like an Elmer Fudd, like an Elmer Fudd custom right now. That would be such great lore.
Oh my God, Steve Fox, the rabbit hunter. Nicely done. Outside here early trying to save themselves some face. He's got a lot more health than Papilla right now, but Papilla does have very good defense. As you saw last game, they did block that step and toe kick from Steve and punish with a wall standing forward. But it did not matter this time. As you can clearly see, these players are running it back immediately. Tekken Tim running it with that first game up over Papilla.
We're just playing the neutral game there. Oh, gets the gut stun and the counter. So we're going all the way to the wall. Are we going to break it?
I think so.
No, we're not.
Maybe
We
not.
went opted for damage.
Understandably so too. You need the damage, especially when the likes of King on the screen here. Oh, very aggressive. But you know what time it is. We're going for a
Mash
swing,
one.
a
You should be
giant
mashing
swing.
one. Anytime when the king does a throw, you just mash one. Just don't get hit by giant swing.
You know,
At least
it's
that's what I
hard to always be prepared for that too, because you got to think about it. He's got giant swing, he's got tier 1 twister, and then he's got the shining wizard right there.
Oh, goes for the mid.
Careful, evades a low somehow. Nut punch. Punish.
Oh, nice step on the alley kick, and Tekken Tim was able to take advantage on that evasion and punishes properly and goes up 1 round here in game 2.
So far, so good from Tekken Tim. They're able to get a first round over Papilia at least. That's always a good sign of your match is going pretty good, right? You get that first round, you're feeling good, you're feeling great. But it all becomes a problem when you let your opponent live for too long because you're not keeping that momentum. New strength for Steve, no more heat to work with now. Now you gotta play regular Tekken 8.
Ooh.
All players do now.
Yeah, they all play it now, or at least they should be playing more Tekken 7 because they have no rage or anything. But whoa, look at Tekken Tim. He's trying to come back here. Nice step.
Ooh.
Hammer, what was going on there?
Oh no!
Arata.
You know, hey, what did I say? Tekken 8 nonsense at its finest. But I gotta admit, Tim did have some good patience right there to watch Papilia go for the back turn 3 and then try to punish in response.
Ow! I hate that move. That always.
I wins a little bit every time.
All right, heat smash by Tekken Tim to take tied up in life here, trying to do some sways, trying to catch Papia's timing. He takes his turn back.
God, so far so good, and we're breaking that wall too, which is very, very great. Gonna be on another wall right here immediately, but can't go for the Gatling blow. Ooh! Caught you swinging, and he went right into another fist to the gut.
Counter hit launch, capitalizes on it. Tekken Tim goes now on set point here. See if Papia is able to respond and try to extend this match.
I hope so, because they only got 1-2 rounds up to go from, and they got a whole set to bring back as well.
I want to see King Bugs Bunny again.
Yeah, you do. Please let King's Bug Bunny make it to top 8. Plus Frames is active all over the universe, but a good response.
Nice interrupt.
Full string.
Mix.
No mix.
Nice interrupt by Tekken Tim there. Tekken Tim is going to try to bring him all the way to the wall, but sidewall saves lives.
He's going to step on Bugs as well. Yeah, that's a little bit disrespectful to the best rabbit in the cartoon scene, my guy. But that was also a very good punish from the rabbit in the cartoon scene as well. Papia's going to take us all the way over to this wall right here and break it? No, barely.
Oh my God.
Oh, GG. GG.
GG's. I think this is GG's.
I don't think either of us were ready for that series of events.
Oh,
right
no.
there.
No, we still have a whole pixel.
Oh, no way! Not like this! 5 seconds on the clock. 4. You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, man. All right. Survival point for Papia. Survival point for Papia. Tekken Tim is on set point here. Let's see how they respond. Nice going, busting through the armor there by Tekken Tim. He is taking full advantage right now. And he is not looking good, man.
And I don't blame him, especially after a round like that you could have had and just went out of the window. That's not good, but I'll tell you what is good. Tekken Tim trying to make sure that he goes over into the next side of winners because, ladies and gents, that was a 2-0 solid all over the screen.
How did he get the ring in the dojo?
You know, Steve is a very how do I word this? Steve is a very interesting person. You know, when you're from the UK, you got a lot of different things going on with yourself. You know what I mean? You already got the accent.
They have good tea, and fish and chips, but
And
it just doesn't answer the question of how they get a boxing ring in a dojo on top of a mountain like that.
Steve's got like 5 million little small guys just like put the ring right there, and then he just runs in and just gets on top of it.
It's his towel guy. It's his towel guy and his ring and his like ring hype guy like that are there in this corner.
It's secretly Harada just like watching like yo, move.
Yeah, but Papia, I mean, I should say Tekken Tim was really taking advantage there. But that one interaction though, where we thought Tekken Tim was actually going to close it out, but Papia was able to come back. But it was all for naught though in the end, as Tekken Tim was able to close it out and move on into winners round. Just remember, guys, though, as you were watching all this, make sure to go to Matcherino Matcherino to claim on those contribution codes. Free to you. Just takes 1 or 2 clicks. There's a multitude of accounts. Just pick one of your accounts that we are there. You You have to have at least one of them.
You got
Google, Twitter, Twitch, any
You
one
can
of
literally
those.
use Discord.
Yeah, you can use Discord. Use and then also do at least 1 or 2 sponsor quests if you haven't already to sort of also support Breakout.
Exactly. Because again, this also doesn't go towards just us. This gives us a lot of reason to be coming back and give y'all some hype matches. But also it goes towards the players who work really hard, especially if you always are watching their streams and always are looking out for them at these tournaments. This gives them a reason to always want to go in, always want to do their best. And y'all love good matches. And I like good matches. So does Tamadot. They like good matches too.
Oh, I love good matches. Speaking of good matches, we got Cheesy Oni and and Escortech. And Alyssa versus a Yoshimitsu. Oh god, this is like at least
This
in season
is-
1, this was like the 2 most oppressive characters that you can find.
I rarely even see Elisa players around, especially when I'm online. And whenever I do, I'm never prepared for them. So let's see how Escoturk here is able to fight back against Cheese Yoni, because right now they're getting opened up pretty early.
Yeah, using
I
that
gotta
little
say.
flash punch right there.
Yep.
Kind of getting try to activate chainsaws.
And is backing away immediately when they didn't work out for him. And Cheese is taking a good pick by not, going for another set of chainsaws right there again, because once you lock your opponents down, that's when you want to bring out those chainsaws. That's when you want to have fun
Ooh.
with the character.
God, miss weird on the dragonfly there, and then had a back turn. It was a weird interaction, and Cheesy Oni was able to get a sort of little bit of a punish there. Oh, whiff on the chainsaws.
Uh-oh.
We're just we're like playing Tekken 7 right now. There's like we're just
And this is what they
playing
want.
a neutral game.
This is exactly what they was looking for. They want real neutral, and there is no more neutral, as we can already tell. What
Oh,
a
the hop
punish
kick,
too.
that should be dead, and Cheesy Oni takes it the first round here in game 1.
Exactly. She's only doing pretty good so far. And Escoturk getting opened up by a big back 3+4, which, gotta say, one of Lisa's very good launchers is hit with the rocket punch downwards too.
Oh. Well, here comes Escortech was trying to take his turn back, but gets wall splatted. And here comes Cheesy Oni just putting up all this pressure. Some using the chainsaws right there, gets out of it, but here comes Escortech taking his turn back.
And still trying to take their turn back. 2 broken throws, but a good whip punish from Cheese. And now they're gonna try, maybe not make a kill yet. Hold up, it was all a bait. It was all a bait.
Stepped up. Oh god. The rockets to the face ends that round. Cheesy Oni activates activates the floor is lava, so we have that stage hazard now in this round. And oh god, Escortech gets launched here. Now Cheesy Oni's going to try to opt for more damage. Activate the floor hazard.
As much damage as you can. Goes for the stop as well. Picks up off the ground because you didn't tech. I didn't think that would all whiff right there. I was kind of surprised.
I was not expecting that too. There's lots of weird interactions right now. Oh, gets that full launch up there, and this should be dead. Yep, there you go. The guaranteed Oki right there on Escortech. Cheesy Oni gets a 1-0 here in this winners round.
Yeah, we are
Winners
still
round.
on the winner's side. Don't even worry about it, because all we have right now are winners until they become losers in the loser side, and we're still
enough.
running it back immediately. I gotta say though, Cheesy only bringing up the tech with the Elisa stomp, which we don't really see too often. Wonder what the idea behind that is. Escoturk hasn't really been trying to step and see if it's fake or not, so maybe thinks it's just very real.
If it wasn't for the heat system, we actually looked like we were actually are playing Tekken 7 because they're both using the Tekken 7 fits right now.
Right. Oh, double rocket to the face.
Jeez,
Tekken 7.
like just execution style there, Cheesy Oni. Jeez. What did Escortech do to you?
Somebody get what is it? What was the name? Dread? Yeah, somebody get Dread out here. I think Elisa took a little bit too much inspiration.
You saw that too. It was just like, you're done. Like, I'm just gonna shoot this right in your face, like right in the back of your head.
I'm gonna keep shooting you because you're not doing anything about it. I'm also gonna start walking on you, but no respect for it at all, says Cheese, as they're gonna come back from it.
Oh, look at all this pressure. Oh, the sidestep. Get out of there. But Escortech is still getting caught.
Oh my god, the movement?
Yeah, all this movement is confusing the hell out of me.
I think I'm watching a Gundam match. Yo, who put on Mexi Boost?
Yeah, I was gonna say it was like Gundam / DBZ Fighters. Like, that's what I feel like I'm watching right now.
Yeah, you know what? There is Android 21 in the game. Android 16, 17, and 18. Elisa is Android number 37, I guess. Created by a whole different person.
Well, Escortech was able to answer back here, get a little bit of a life lead, but here comes Cheesy Oni is able to get Escort back to the wall, activates the floor, Gets the floor explosion, floor hazard going. Oh, it activates the heat dash. Ooh, this is gonna look good for Escotech.
Giving him double the head with double the combos as well. The damage is pretty massive, but I gotta say, Escotech is finally getting something started there. But in response, Shizone is ducking and blocking properly. He's gonna get a pretty big combo. Oh no, the whip.
Oh man. And here comes Shizone trying to get it up and gets that flash punch for the launch and takes it there and takes that set 2-0 over Escotech. And we'll move on into the winners bracket. I haven't really done polls. I usually work brackets where we don't have that many people, so it's just like I'm like, all right, we're going to move on to winners round 2 or top 8 qualifier or whatever. Like I forget there's a lot of people here tonight. Actually, would you know how many total entrants are here tonight?
Oh man, a lot of total entrants that we have here. Let me double check our start GG bracket there, because ladies and gents, if you guys want to do us a favor and type in !start GG, you too can also check in with the bracket as well. So give me just a moment here to come find that for y'all, because I gotta say, I can't even, are we even almost through?
40,
I don't think so.
43 people.
Yeah.
43 people.
Okay.
So it's still a decent amount. We have a couple different pools going on. Then we have a top 16 bracket, then top 8. So you know what? That means there's going to be way more action. We got RV Chris and Shake coming up. Clive versus a Xiaoyu. So we're going to see some sword action and a pet dog kind of come out versus a very acrobatic.
We're also going to be seeing a lot of like Ramu. We're going to see a lot of Garuda. We're going to be seeing like all the Final Fantasy name callouts. And I got to say, I will not lie. I'm very glad I get to hear Clive say that. As someone who really wants to play FF16 and has just not gotten around to like buying it yet, having Clive here makes me happy. But I gotta say, I was not prepared for him to come at the Tekken 8 the way he was and still is at the moment.
When they did the reveal, we did a watch party over at my org, and when we were streaming the watch party, there was only one person that was in there. There was like 3 of us that were doing it. Me and my partner Librilla, like we were just sort of like, what's going on? And while the other guy was just like, because he's all about Final Fantasy, and we were just like, oh, that's what's going on. And then we just did not know. Like we were just not expecting it, and I could care less about the guest character. I just want to know if they play well. And right now, RV Chris is showing like why Clive should belong in Tekken. Oh my god!
Yeah, look at the damage and offense. Shay can't even find a response back, but manages to do so right now. And it's good. It is good that Clive is able to fight like that, giving people a reason to stay active. You know, always being prepared for what's to come next. But it's just so overwhelming, impressive, especially when they have a counter no less. 10 seconds are on the clock, and he's gonna grab it from full screen like Scorpion and tell us that this is our first round.
Wrong game, RV Chris. Come on, like this is an MK. It's fine.
No, I think it is. Look, they just did it again.
Yeah, I know. You just did. Wow.
Look, they didn't go for the third time.
Oh. Gets the kick to stop the pressure there, but nice spacing by Shake. There's a good launch, and now I don't think he has enough. Oh yeah.
Oh no, we're going to the wall.
Oh, we are going to the wall. Okay.
Oh yeah. These walls come up very, very quick, which is definitely a danger for both of these players. So it's like when someone gets the wall, it's like you have to keep them there for as long as possible. And if you land a combo, that side wall will either help you or ruin it for you. And speaking of ruining, Shake is ruining RV Chris's perfectly good momentum.
That was some good response there by Shake. Gets another launch there. Look at that spacing, making RV Chris whiff, and now taking full advantage. Activates heat and gets more. Wow, already down to half life.
Exactly. Xiaoyu will have you quickening your health bar more than you think, especially because RV Chris does have a lot of Xiaoyu experience fighting P-Ling many a times over here at Breakout. So they're very much used to the matchup for the most part, but it's still a lot to come back from, especially when you're not keeping Xiaoyu down for the count, which Chris is showing us why they should.
Yeah, no, why they should. But like, just because like P-Ling plays a lot, you got to remember that pilots have their own styles too. Like I'm not saying that I know P-Ling style. Like I just think he's crazy and godlike. But like you know, when you're facing these high level pilots, it's just they could be doing, because right now what I'm seeing with Shake, it's almost like fundamental Tekken, right? Just waiting for a whiff punish, waiting for RV Chris to press a button, and then uses that that down forward two. I think that's a down forward two launch. Just trying to get that launch and then just take full advantage, taking him to the wall. It's very fundamental Tekken.
And you know, a lot of these players have been playing since Tekken 7. So a lot of those fundamentals are still very much locked into their brains. And spacing is one of those core parts of Tekken that you gotta have. And speaking of spacing, the only space being created right now is the space in health bars, because Chris is, well, starting to lose some health right now, but it's still Shake, who is now once again going down a round. And
RV Chris goes like, what fundamentals? I have a big sword and a dog.
I don't know what fundamentals are. All I do is press 2-2 and I win the game. And guess what? I'm still gonna win the game. It doesn't matter. Eat burst. Low. Alright.
Oh,
Grabs him for the sky.
tried to get the spear out. Oh, gets the like a little bit of a hell sweep, gets to the wall, gets the tornado right on the wall, activates heat. Oh, misses
Swap
that
sides.
last hit on that string, but here comes a heat dash. Oh man, RV Chris is in trouble here.
Well, maybe so, but they have rage and they got 3 bars on Tekken. Nice in a rough from Shake there, by the way. Still playing that fundamental gameplay you pointed out earlier. Unfortunately, opened up low for a moment, and now they got to fight back at the wall here, and does so perfectly with a low and capitalizes with a mini combo. Round in game 1 going over to Shake. I'm sorry.
Shake. Yep. Going over to Shake. Are we running it back? Are we going to switch stages?
I think we're running it back.
Hold
on. Oh, maybe not.
We're fade to black right now. It's like the ending of Sopranos. Like, I don't know what's going on.
This is the ending to all your favorite anime. They get to the outro. No, they get to like the final climatic part, and there is like fade to black. I need
to watch Spy Family. That's like on my list to do. By the way, when it comes to anime,
at some point too. I've been reading Dragon Ball lately, and I gotta say, this is definitely looking like a pretty big power scaling match. I don't know where Xiao Yu falls into this list of power scaling, but I gotta say, if she's been able to put the work on someone who has the power of summons, we got a lot to talk about.
Oh my God, catching Chris off, like right in the middle of interrupting even a little like kip up. Like looking on, Shake is just putting all this pressure on Chris, even stopping RV Chris going into Phoenix stance here.
And couldn't get that launch punish as well, but Shake gonna go for it once again with back 1+2. Xiao Yu's traditional, well, not even traditional, just a very good launch and with punishment as well.
Ooh, nice parry. Oh, and another nice parry back by RV Chris. See if he's able to stop. No, another parry and a little down, basically a back kick jab. Takes it.
Yeah, just poke it out. That's all you gotta do. Xiao Yu, queen of poking. Because whenever she pokes at you, you're already trying to think to yourself. You're already thinking to yourself, yo, what are you gonna go into now? Are you gonna go into hypnotist? Are you gonna go to the AOP? Are you gonna spin? Like what are you gonna do when you poke? I'm looking for it.
As I see Peeling in the chat right now, just kind of loving the gameplay of the Xiao Yu that's on display right now. As RV Chris misses the Scorpion Spear. And nice punish by Shake, but also nice punish by RV Chris to get the pressure back, and now is putting all that pressure.
Still running into full screen ahead, no stopping on the brakes. Shake finally started putting some steam into sails, but it was not enough to take down RV Chris for that round. Now we're tying it up in the rounds.
Tying up in the round. That whiff was a little costly. Gets the Scorpion Spear, but was not able to fully punish on that or fully get any damage. Just get the spears in. Nice little evasion by Shake.
Still trying to evade, try to go for a mix-up right there, but Chris with a quick mash will be able to escape and survive. Only to go into full offense here, is pushing us at that wall immediately. And you gotta think about that for a second. Clive is able to do that for free. He can just put you at the wall and make you dead for life. Like, really? And then grab you from the wall, too, only to say grab with Torgal? Oh, my God.
Yeah. Remember, what fundamentals?
What? There were none. There were none. We don't even see the down for one at all.
Yeah, this is in Tekken 8. This is Dragon Ball Fighters, Soul Calibur. Like what?
Yo, this is a crazy patch of Soul Calibur 6. I thought that game wasn't getting updated no more.
But oh man, RV Chris was able to get like an interrupt. Now is putting all this pressure on to Shake. Shake is in trouble now. Right? Whiffs on the hop kick, and this is looking bad for Shake right now.
Not looking good for the hero, and it's still not looking good as RV Chris now makes it 1-1 with the likes of no fundies, only sword.
no
fundies, only sword.
And Torgal.
And Torgal. Oh yeah, and Torgal. and Ramu and Garuda and Ifrit and Odin, which we didn't get to see, and Shiva, yeah, and Leviathan, all 6 summons, yeah.
Yeah, that's all. That all screams Tekken fundamentals. Yes.
Look, you don't know, bro. My fundamentals are so good. I just use my summons to do the fundamental work for me.
Dude, I'm an old head. Like all I know is fundamentals. I'm like, what's heat?
Heat is a foreign concept that you only hear about in like what am I thinking of?
Tekken 6?
Tekken 6 with heat sounds scary. Don't do that to me.
Yeah, just Tekken 6. Well, back in those days, it was like, well, one, I still call heat smashes like rage drives. Like that's, it's like, wait, wrong game. They're heat smashes, but they're basically rage drives.
They basically are. You're not wrong about that.
Oh, geez. And my God, as we're chatting it up here, RV Chris is just throwing
Going
all
to
this
town.
pressure. Oh,
Took out
and
not immediately. You saw how
21
that was rude.
seconds. And next thing you know, Shake is down around.
Yeah, already. And Shake's got to come back like 3 rounds straight if they want to move further in the winner's pools tonight. Because with the legs of RV Chris, who's just capitalizing off of every interrupt, every low parry, every combo, every like locking situation that they put Shake in, it's like, ooh, I don't know what else I could do.
Man, like just going lows. There was 3 straight lows there, but Shake was able to block that last one. 3rd time's the charm, and now he's able to get more of a combo. Activates heat to stand and just does a little poke in the end for Oki, and now we're set back to neutral.
Yep, we're resetting back to neutral, and we're also about to reset back into another round. If Shake cannot find a way to come back soon with the likes of that wall, maybe not so, and that is unfortunately another round down for Shake. But what's not unfortunate is that Team Spooky giving us a shout out. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Hopefully you are enjoying some beautiful Tekken 8 Wednesday night, because baby, we are not done just yet.
Wednesday night fights over here on Breakout. And right now, Shake is trying to get out of there, but gets that full counter hit launch. Is not looking good for Shake. Shake is nice. Did not get a whiff punish on that heat burst there. And Shake is now in trouble. He eats that heat dash.
Maybe not hold on, but guess what? Shake still has heat. They still got something to work with now. Give him just a moment to pop off, just like they're doing so right now at the wall. This is looking good for the hero known as Shake. But I gotta tell you something right now. RV Chris has got 4 bars and has an untested meter and doesn't even need to use it. I lied. We do see it now.
Well, that Soul Calibur match goes to RV Chris. He takes it, and he moves on into winner's side. And it's always awesome to see you there, Spooky. Always great. Health says hi, by the way. Yeah, like Chris was able to come back. It looked like Shake had all that momentum going into that 3rd game, and Chris was able to adapt and come back.
You know, that's another core part of Tekken is adaptation is key. If you're not adapting on the fly at any given moment, you're going to be just a tad bit behind your opponent usually, which is kind of crucial in certain moments. And you are not wrong. Shake did have a lot of momentum going into that 3rd round, but I think it was just one wrong move during their offense sequence, and then it just kind of went down from there. They didn't account for maybe a wake-up sidestep. They didn't account for maybe a spring kick. They didn't account for a couple of things that we did see.
I was going to say, it was like even RV Chris, like he just seemed to get some of the bigger moves from by Clive. They were just able to catch timing. I don't know, like what was the adaptation? Was it catching Shake's timing? Like usually, at least from my standpoint, when I play Tekken in the scrubby way that I play, it's usually when I adapt, it's always about not necessarily like frames. It's always like just trying to catch that person's timing. I'm always trying to play that opponent and seeing what's that pattern. What are they doing? Like, do they like doing this move? And okay, I feel like you can tell I play like a counter hit player. I play Jun. So like this is like her.
You're looking for something to hit. You're looking for someone to press there so you can capitalize off of that.
Yeah.
You see Brian's kind of the same way. He's looking for you to whip something so he can capitalize off of that.
Yes, exactly.
You also got to think about the characters that just go all the way in too.
Yeah. So next we got Aim 2, another Alyssa versus Zilla, a Kazuya.
Okay.
First
Kazuya of the night.
Over under in the first round, 5.5 electric wind god fists.
I need to see a round start down 4-2, Zilla. That's what I need to see. Round start Down 4-2, perfect electric, kill. First round, yours.
No, the best is though when you see someone when you know they missed the electric, they did the miss input and they do like the down 2, and you're just like, oh, oops, they.
Ah, yes, I see you wanted an electric, my friend. Well, unfortunately, you don't get that one this time.
I've caught there's someone in our community that that does play Kazuya, and actually Hayaji moved over to Hayaji. But every time that he misses that, I was like, oh, I know you were trying to do electric. He's like, I hate you when you do that to me, and then he just keeps screwing it up.
Because you want them to land. It's like, why are you dropping your combo? Like they're screaming at themselves, like or at their opponents, like, can you kill me? That's what they're asking for. Can you kill me? Can you like just get the kill and move on with your round?
Well, aim 2 right here versus. Oh, I kind of like interesting interesting custom there. And we got normal Kazuya in the very shiny chromed out drip.
Very shiny chromed out. Yo, B girl Alyssa versus dripped out Kazuya.
It looks like a fly girl, like ready to like dance in a living color. Yeah, that's how old I am. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you know, you said fly girl. I'm like, I really wish I knew what that was, but unfortunately, I do not. I can't. I feel like it's always one of those things where it's like I feel like I've seen it before, and I didn't know that's what it was called.
This is the references that I come up with. I'm probably better for the casual crowd at this point, so which is fine. This is why we do this. And exactly. Aim 2 and Zilla. This is kind of going back and forth. We're down on lives here. But Zilla was able to close it out and takes that round. Was he waves and does the ball standing 4 to sort of top it off at the end.
Oh, there's that down 4-2 I was talking about. Round rising 2, as a matter of fact, because that was off of the side stuff. Zilla able to stay alive so far, so good. But aim 2 is, of course, Elisa. She has Chainsaw. She's able to play Maxi Boost at any given moment, and we will be seeing that probably if Zilla didn't interrupt right there. It is still keeping that offense high.
Oh, God, that launch, though. And no, aim 2 was not able to take full advantage. And Zilla was able to get actually a little bit of a mini launch there. Oh, nice interrupt on the chainsaws.
He's going to spend that heat early right there, or rather a little bit late, because now they have no more heat to work with. Both players at wit's end here, and one hit could do it for both of these guys right about now. That low is the first. It's the start. It's the start. Oh! Called it out. Nice.
Called it out with twin pistons to end that round. Aim 2 goes up quickly here. 2 rounds to 0. Down 4-2 with the God Fist. There's 2 of them. There was 2 there.
I'm proud. I'm happy. he did exactly what I said he was going to do. Round start 2? Exactly.
Oh man, aim 2 is in trouble here, but no, was able to get the heat engager. Oh man, nice evasion by Zilla.
Oh man, and Zilla has been playing this for a fat while now too, so they are very used to Elisa, I gotta say, but it's gonna armor through all of that. Not afraid of those chainsaws one bit. New strength from Zilla. Sidesteps the tsunami kicks, and is now gonna have their turn for quite some time here.
Oh, and there you go. Aim 2 gets on the board. 2 rounds, 2 rounds of 1 here. Maybe is this gonna give him some momentum to take this next round? We'll see.
Gotta find out. So far, so good. 2 hits in. Aim 2 is trying to get the lead started here, and it's still doing so very aggressively, I gotta say. Not respecting the frames at all from Zilla, but Zilla's gonna, stand back and allow Aim 2 to have their turn for a little bit. Because all it takes is one good move, one good twin pistons or electric down 4-2, and you are done for.
Oh man, I feel like many of these hits. Well, granted, it's Kazuya. They're always like big moves. It's not really the best at poking, but like a lot of it just seemed like they're just countering each other back and forth. That's what it just felt like. See, like as you can see, there's another counter there, but nice block by Zilla. The wall standing 4 does take it by Zilla, and he goes up 1-0 here in this winners round.
Yes, it is still winners round. We are
gonna go back. Yeah, I love this stage.
This really nice. There's something
not
about it that
aesthetics.
There's something about it that I think just gives me very good. If this was a stage in Tekken 7, I'd be like, you know what, this is why I like this stage so much. It gives me very good vibes. I like this stage.
Nice whiff punish there by Aim 2. Aim 2 is trying to go in, activates Chainsaws. Chainsaws goes down. Nice block by Zilla and uses the down back 2 to kind of get in.
Patricide Fist, making them block a little bit longer now, but there's a counter hit low. Aim 2 able to get their offense started a little more easier with the counter hit down 3-1+2, full string up the walls. Those got one more shot at life, and no longer is it there. Low chainsaws to get first round.
A nice response by Aim 2 there. getting first blood in this game too. Oh, nice trade, but Zilla was able to more capitalize on that. No punish on the down 4-2 there.
You gotta start punishing those guys. Yes, indeed. Good punish counter hit combo from Ain2 is gonna put Zilla at the wall here, which is not exactly the best place to be, but they're able to fight back so far. Maybe not for long. The chainsaws are active and Zilla's whipping right now.
Oh, activates the heat dash in there. Big damaging combo at the wall.
That was only 34.
Caught Aim2 mashing there, but now here comes Aim2 coming back. Sidewall. Oh, could have extended the combo sometimes there. That's what I love about this stage.
Yeah, they're still able to fight back right now. Ain2 giving them a little bit more to work with there. Zilla trying to find out where to poke at it and just counteract with an electric. That was definitely the right call. Into Rage R2, simple and clean, is the way it should be.
The way it should be. Sidewall saves lives, and Electric Wind Godfist were... I don't think I won that bet because I would have said over 5.5, and I think we were still lower than that. Zilla is actually utilizing those Electric Wind, not abusing them at all.
They're putting them at the right moments and the right times. You gotta, like you mentioned earlier, is having a read on that timing. Both of these players are adapting at every given moment here, watching each other duck at the same time and just looking out for those moments where you can say, yeah, I can interrupt you here because this means my turn is now getting started.
I'm actually just amazed that they're sidestepping in general. Their stepping is just insane. Like they seem to be, I think like half the attacks have been basically dodgers not being punished, but we got Aim2 going in there with that heat smash and goes into the low chainsaws to take that round, and now is on set point.
Oh, now Zilla's got to turn up the heat a little bit. Good punish on a down 4-2. Aim2 finally being able to punish it this time. But a nice Twin Pistons on Wake Up, no less, from Zilla is going to be able to switch us up here for a little bit of time.
And now we're... Oh, we pop some heat there. Oh, Twin Pistons. And now here comes a big combo by Zilla.
At the wall, Zilla trying to get something working here, and it's still doing so. There's the heat dash afterwards. One more hit can do it for Ain2 to lose another round, but heat engage, and now it's time to play the game.
Ooh.
Caution ducking.
Oh, nice sidestep. Oh, wow. And we were just talking about that earlier. Zilla was able to evade that flash punch by Aim2, and again, another evasion by Zilla. Nice step.
Yep, and a nice duck from Zilla. And you know what? Having those fundamentals of sidestepping is very important because, again, we want to be able to evade these moves. And if we can't evade these moves, how are we going to be able to capitalize on everything we do?
I play this game 2D. I don't know what you're talking about.
So you just look at the character, you move back and forth. You don't have like any. I
don't even look at the other character. I just look at mine because I think mine looks cool.
You think yours is cooler? That's crazy. I think your character sucks. I think your character is fake, not real.
Oh, whiff punish by Zilla right there with the Electric Wind Godfist. This is not going to look good for Aim2.
No, still not looking good for Aim2. Still low on the life. 14 seconds on our clock right now. Aim2's back in the way, trying to think of a plan to go in, and does so with a down 3, but an interrupt on one hit of the Twin Pistons. Zilla calls out the duck with a high, or a high with a duck. Either way, someone's getting about to go down. Gives him the head back. I don't want it. The low, and that...
Too little, too late. Zilla was able to hold on in that last interaction, wins it by decision, gets that last round, and gets that last game, and moves on in the winner's side of the bracket.
Zilla taking a page out of Peeling's book and trying to beat a Titan of Time right there. I gotta say, it called out everything as a matter of fact. Like, as a Titan of Time, you're timing everything. You're trying to time the low. You're trying to time when to duck. And you're also trying to time when's a good time for you to go on a break to go into the next. I can't.
Yeah.
You know, I had something and I thought it was good, and I'm just gonna throw it out.
It's a little weird because like I know like Peeling style is that like, and coming from where I'm from in New York, like, sometimes that is like the gameplay. Never really usually see that with a Kazuya though. Like Kazuya is like all about offense. Like he's just like in your face. There is no poking. You kind of have to do big moves to sort of to catch your opponent off guard, like with the Electric Wind Godfist, with the down forward 2, or not down forward 2.
Down forward
what is that?
one,
That gut punch.
splash punch.
That homing mid.
Patricide. No, wait, homing down forward 2. That's what it was.
It is down forward 2. Okay, yeah. It's oh yeah, that's right. He doesn't have like a normal. When I think down forward 2, I think everyone.
You think it'll launch it usually?
Yeah,
I don't blame
but like regardless though, is that I don't know buttons, chat. Sorry. So if I ever get it wrong, please call me out. Like I will be the very first one to admit.
We're all learning. We're all learning together. If you know the button, please say so, because I'm not trying to go somewhere else and say this is a down 4-2, and someone in chat is gonna be like, "Nah, man, this guy don't know what he's talking about.
Dude, I'm a
Get him
nerd.
off."
I'm a nerd. If someone says something wrong on commentary, I'll be the first one to call you out. But like, please do that to me too, because there are times when I'm like, I am just not sure. I'd rather just ask. There's nothing wrong with asking questions when you're in
We
the
see it
commentary
all
booth.
the time too, and the more we see it, the more we're like, okay, I think I know what it is now. But eventually, when you don't see it for like a set amount of time, like say maybe you're off there or something, you're like, okay, I don't know what that move is.
Yeah. But what right now we got we're speaking of Peeling and Tomoriru coming up right now. So we're gonna see, wow, they're already at Gods of Destruction.
Yes, these guys do not, the grind never stops for them, I gotta say.
Yeah, I guess you're right. But some high level action, classic Tekken. That is I really hate this custom. I'm sorry. This is just scary.
This is just ugly. This is your like nightmare demon. This is what you see in your dreams. You know, you're not supposed to see this in your dreams.
I was actually gonna say something was like, this is like when you wake up and you're like, wait a second, what happened last night? Oh god.
You don't go to the French Quarter at night, ladies and gentlemen. stay your butts at home.
And we got the Final Fantasy fit for Tomoriru right now. And Healing was able to get that launch, bring Tomoriru all the way to the wall. Wow, just getting all that damage in there.
And Tomoriru able to
activate the rage. Activate the rage.
Activate the rage. The rage has been activated and is no longer in sight. But I gotta say, that is a good enough health advantage for Tomoriru to try and bring a comeback from it. Oh my god! Did Peeling mean to do that?
I don't know. That was, I want to say that was a misinput. No, nice punish on the generic down 4 there to take it. Tomoriru goes up quick here. 1-0 in game 1.
You know what else scares me about a King is whenever the King players aren't always rushing you down, they're being patient. They're waiting for you to do something. They'll take some hits in because all it takes for them is one very good launch or very good punish and you're done for, especially on your knockdown. Which I gotta say, it's not looking too good for Tomoriru because Peeling still running that game.
Yes, well, was being kept in the corner, but Tomoriru was able to take the turn back. Is in rage right now and is still taking all that life. A nice little parry to get out of there. Break of the giant swing by Peeling. Oh, whip punish though on the heat smash, and Peeling comes back and takes the second round.
Gives him the hip of death right there. You know, that's the hip that you use whenever you're talking to your wife. You're just like, yeah, bump you to the side for a second. That's what Xiaoyu's doing. that's that bump. She's practicing that because when she hits it with Jin, it's gonna be like, yeah, you're going through 5 walls, and just like walls, we're still going through this one. Oh no, maybe not. She chooses to keep it.
Why does Jin have to already act like he's been in like a 15-20 year marriage with Xiao? It's like he just doesn't seem to care. Like he's almost like taking it super for granted.
It's like, you know what, this is my wife, guys. You don't want to believe it, but it's true. We just never like officially confirmed it.
Hey, but a wife that will take an army of Jack 8s.
Yeah, that's a different type of wife.
Yeah. I think that's one that you want there, and he needs to do something about it because, like, right now, Peeling is trying to show that why
they're still in this to win it. It's 5 seconds on the clock right now because Tomoriru's finally landing the giant swing. Is that going to be able to close the gap for a quick moment? It does. Wow, you're a scammer. You're a scammer. You don't need you scammer. It's what timeline am I in? Yo, someone call Spider-Man 2099.
That was
Miguel O'Hara.
That was legit. Like 2 frames left in the clock. Like we were already down. The clock was already hitting zeros, but that's when that giant swing landed, and that's when Tomoriru takes that round. That was crazy.
That was pretty good, I gotta say. I don't even think Peeling was ready for that. And speaking of not being ready, because we gotta talk about why Peeling is down in some health right here.
Like he ties it up. He's able to get the timing and get a couple launches there and get Tomoriru all the way at the wall. Whiff by Tomoriru and nice punish again and uses the heat smash. Peeling was able to properly punish. We're going to a final round in game 1.
First final round for us so far, as a matter of fact. I think if it's not our first one, well, guess what? It's going to be another one for the books that we have. With nice DDT from Tomoriru here. Wants Peeling to get up. Oh, I'm sorry, not Peeling. Him. They want him for Powerpuff Girls to get up. Because that's what this character is. That's what this character is. I always knew because we've seen it before.
I'm more of a Buttercup power
Buttercup
World
person?
fan.
I think Buttercup's pretty goated. I ain't gonna lie. I like a little Blossom sometimes.
Fair enough.
Sometimes you gotta have a little peace in your life. Gotta be a little bit goody two shoes.
Man, Peeling's just going with these like lows, but nice punish there by Tomohiro is able to stop some of that pressure. But oh, the whiff on the knee.
Oh,
Nice throw break by Peeling. We're to neutralize the break of Giant
okay. So far, breaking throws, and I gotta say, Peeling is doing a good job at breaking some of these throws. Tomohiro hasn't been catching them off guard, but I hope we don't get another Giant Swing situation, is what I would have said. But Peeling able to close the gap, break the wall, and just like that, is gonna be game one over to their side this time.
Yeah, didn't really use the stage hazards there. It was all in the mansion, breaking everything in Lee's house.
Lee paid like $5 million for that whole wall of window of glass, only for them to break it. He probably just looks at it and is just like, you know what? I'll just get it again.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
fine.
he's a rich guy. It's fine. He doesn't.
I make money.
He makes money. He's bored. That's why he has that like cyborg room downstairs. Like if we ever get down to that part, he's trying to be Tony Stark.
He's recording both of these two fight right now. He's just like, all right, so for my next computer combat, I'm gonna have them dressed up as Clive from Tekken 8, with a king mask on. And we're gonna make sure that they're not dying, because Tomohiro was able to escape off that wall. But Peeling says, I'm not done with you yet, my friend. Unfortunately, you're gonna take another low and be down around again.
All right, Peeling just goes in and gets that round quickly. Ooh, little some movement there, but nice heat engager by Tomohiro, but breaks the Shining Wizard. And now we're just running in. Oh, gets the launch and the power bomb.
Everybody
Tomohiro was
rolling
able
around
to take
at the speed of
advantage.
sound. Okay, interesting choice to go for a grab right there on the run. I don't even think Tomohiro was prepared for that one.
No, and it was actually unbreakable at that point, so that was kind of interesting too. Oh, nice interrupt by Peeling there, and Peeling's able to take full advantage and try to get. That was what he was trying to do, get the heat.
Huh? I'm trying to figure out how that hit grounded, and you know what? It is what it is. Tekken 8 is a very mysterious game and a 3D game, which is exactly why we're taking this hopefully 3 rounds straight in Peeling's name.
Yeah, well, Peeling's up on set point here. Like Tomohiro wants to extend this match. Needs to at least start with this round, or he is going down on the loser's side. Big clothesline with the people's elbow.
Sidestepping another low parry for the books. Good job from Tomohiro. Able to get Peeling a run for their money. Still locking us in place right here.
Oh, God. Jeez. Timing is insane.
A big low. Yep, timing is definitely insane. But you know what? I don't want to talk about timing no more. I'm going to go for an RKO instead. And then another.
Gets those kicks in. Tomohiro gets himself on the board. And round start AOP. Why not?
Yeah, look, if it works, if they get caught by it at times, I understand. I don't think that was catching Tomohiro at any given moment, though. They're still not catching Tomohiro. Couple of chops up the shins for a minute there.
Tomohiro just backdashing as if it's an infinite stage.
They're not afraid at all. That's what it feels like to me. They're just not afraid. And the slightest, god damn!
Oh. We're going downstairs?
No, we're gonna keep that wall. We're gonna make them guess for their lives.
Nice staying down by Peeling. Is able to take advantage, getting some of the. Oh, nice step.
And it's still gonna lock us in at this mini corner right here in the 3D game. Yet there are corners. You just don't see them very often. Where we do see a breaking throw. And now we're gonna be seeing a potential dead king if they can break that wall somehow. No.
Oh man,
you've seen this before.
5 seconds.
Comeback start just like this.
Oh no! Peeling still takes it. Too long.
No.
Peeling. I'm sorry. I feel like you kind of stole that round. Like that was Tomohiro had you on that one, but it didn't matter. It's who it gets it at when the timer goes 0. Peeling, you move on into winner's side and winner's top 16. Oh, we're in winner's top 16.
The hourglass belongs to me. Okay, that's what they said with that. That's my hourglass.
Oh my god,
that was a stolen round.
Like P, like you stole that round. Like you did.
He's chuckling. He's just like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do it, but I had to.
He broke the giant swing twice, I believe, in that, and then all of a sudden
Yes.
went for a chain throw, and then next thing you know, I was like, does he have enough time?
He
And
was
it was
like on his hands and knees. Yo, please, 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 please.
2% was just left that kind of made him take it. What do you mean
Only
he needs it
2%.
5-4?
Only 2%. No, he does not need anything. What more does he need? What more does he need? You tell me right now. I'm looking at chat right now. What more does he need? Say it right now or forever hold your peace.
Well, we got another winners top 16 match coming up. It's going to be King Ray Jr. versus Cheesy. This is going to be a good match. Asuka versus Alyssa.
Alyssa,
We
yes.
saw Cheesy earlier facing a Yoshimitsu. Was playing very patiently, but then King Ray, he plays multitude of styles. He can play patient. He can go right up on you, especially with a counter hit character.
This kid knows how to play all the strats. You know, he's a young OG, as most people like to say around the block.
Ashervok, shush. No.
Uh-oh.
Bad.
Uh-oh.
Bad. No. Stop it. Stop.
You want more King Buffs? Motherfucker, you already had enough. You already had plenty. We are not about to start King Buff propaganda. Y'all already look, we already have someone saying buff Lars. Y'all got a buff Lars. Y'all don't want it. You want buff King? No. Nuh-uh. You already got no. You don't need
I know I'm the rookie here. I know I'm the rookie here in this. Like I just started. This is my first breakout with you guys and everything. But no, Ashervok, stop it.
Ashervok will always want King players to succeed, which I understand, but the only person that's succeeding here is King Ray Jr. with a very big girl heavy combo. And it doesn't even need a tornado, as a matter of fact. That's free 72 damage off of my launch.
Yeah, good old forward to the best whiff punisher in the game, Tooth Fairy. Oh, but the wow, chainsaw's right in there.
Oh, and it puts them away after that? Whoa!
What
you
was
cooking
that?
up?
What was going on there?
I don't think a lot was going on. I think it was just Cheese saying, you know what, I don't even need the chainsaws to beat you. But that's why he got punched right in the jaw for it. And unfortunately, this robot will be going down in just one more hit.
Big soccer kick to take it at the end there. And King Ray Jr. goes up quickly here. One round in game one. Little trade. No one really takes advantage on that.
No one does. As a matter of fact, it's always King Ray that will love to take the advantage. The moment they get that first game, now they're just like, I got my first round secured. All right, I can just chill out and watch and see what you do, because whatever you do next, I'm going to be prepared for it next round. But they were not prepared for that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, Cheesy ducks that flash elbow, and now we got Cheesy just going in with the chainsaws, makes King Ray guess for his life, and he guessed wrong as he goes dead in round 2.
You know what? Sometimes a guess is a guess. You got it. So you gotta make the wrong guesses to get better. You know what I mean? But I couldn't say that to King Ray because, well, they are gonna be getting better. It's just they're like sitting there and they're like, you know what? This is okay. This is fine. Guess what's about to happen?
King Ray's pattern recognition is just amazing. So it's just like I'm even second guessing myself. Like if I would do a 50-50. Oh my God! She's the only thing was trying to do a heat smash there, and Asuka's won over that.
You know what? Asuka is a very gifted pro tag character that we just do not see in the main story because for some reason it's all about Missions.
Ooh, cancels on the forward 2, but here comes Cheesy trying to put some of that pressure with the chainsaws here.
Oh, Psycho Crusher from so far away, and it still managed to make King Ray block that. That's insane. Tooth Fairy though. Yo, don't get your cavities checked. Hold up, we not done yet. One more hit, and this could be a wrap for you. I'm gonna charge it up. You're gonna not get hit, but you're gonna get launched.
Nice punish. Right. Proper punish though on the Rage Art. Cheesy goes up on on game point here in game 1.
Uh-oh, got caught you ducking for a moment there. King Ray probably didn't even want to duck right there, and I get when that happens. Yep,
oh my God.
Cheesy
just connecting on all of these big moves.
I'm not liking this for King Ray. Hold on, something's gotta change. Yo, hold up. Block it up for a little bit longer. Hold up. Yes. Yes. This is what we love to see. Oh, I don't like to see that, though.
No. Ooh.
Yes, lock is in place. Those frames are active.
Waiting for his spot. Cheesy activates the armor, gets the chainsaws out, and gets that round, gets first blood here. 1 round to 0 in this winner's top 16 match. And folks, everyone in chat, if you haven't yet, do those Matcherino codes, ! Matcherino. Claim those contribution codes and also do a sponsor quest while you're at it. Or if you ever feel like it, you can just donate hard-earned cash if you
It's
have
okay.
if you have the means.
You can put like $10 into the pool. It's not that big a deal, right? You got $10 to spare, right, Chad? Because you don't have 84 damage to spare, because that's not your character. That's Elisa. All right, we're gonna be spending that heat cash right there for Cheese Yoni to take the upper hand here, but King Ray finally trying to get something started now. Starts us off with a low, and is going for another one right there. Now we're locking this in place. Asuka with all damage, but no neck is kind of crazy. Shout out to Cerbot. Shout out to Cerbot for that one.
Oh my god.
Because that's a crazy statement to just say. Hold on, the hat's off too. Hold on, wait, this might be a power-up boost. The pseudo buff, no hat.
We're just kind of like, we're just waiting here in neutral. No one doing any big moves. A little poke there by Cheese Yoni. Tooth Fairy Oki. Oh, the
back away,
big wall
back away,
running
back
three.
away.
Nice duck and a while standing 4 by King Ray Jr. to take that round. Gets first blood here in game 2.
And the person that just donated $50 or so, thank you so much, because ladies and gents, this prize pool just got a little bit more scarier. And these players got a little bit, if not a lot more fierce. Someone's going to level up Expo. Someone's not going to level up Expo to the tournament. There's a Rage Art going straight to your face. And I gotta say, is that scale? Because that was an airborne hit.
Yeah, I think it's scary.
Hold on. You know what? I'll take it. That's fair. Oh, this is fair, though.
Oh man, here we go.
Careful. Okay, both players are out here right now. And Niwa is no longer active at the moment.
Goes in for more chainsaws and gets the chainsaw to the face. Cheese Yoni takes that next round. Ties it up in rounds. We'll see how King Ray responds here. Gets a nice proper punish. And now we're going to go in with a little bit more of a neutral game, but nice timing there by King Ray.
Very good timing. And once again, doing for that feint string a lot of the times, and it's been working out because now Cheesy Yoni is at the wall, but chainsaws are active, and they're no longer... Well, no, they're still at the wall, just not all the way away from it. King Ray is not letting them leave one big moment. And I gotta say, look at the health advantage that these two have right now. King Ray is in the lead with health right now versus Cheese, and still gonna be losing some more health with the likes of chip damage. I lie, a big combo. You know what? Big enough. 54 hits is big damage.
Yeah, 50, and a big baseball swing at the end to top it all out. And also, yeah, thank you to Craze for donating that $50 in there as well. And oh god, we are King Ray. I think King Ray has something.
You got something to say?
Yeah, I think so.
He
kind of went in all out in that first part of the round, but now Cheesy only had something to say back.
Uh-oh, they gotta show off their experiments. Look, I'm the schoolgirl with the best science experiment. You are just someone that is a science experiment. But I'll tell you what, that launch is no that's no science experiment. That's pure truth. It's pure truth.
But Alyssa's boyfriend's from Sweden, but speaks Japanese, and his dad is Hayachi.
Lars doesn't know what that is. What are you talking about? I think Lars doesn't even know this person has an interest in it. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do my Naruto anime hero stuff right now. I ain't got time for all of this.
Mr. Beyblade himself. Well, we don't have Lars out there. We just have his girl going in, trying to put it, getting into Asuka's face right now. King Ray is just eating some of this chainsaw pressure.
And that's all they can do, but I gotta say though, they're not losing damage, it's just chip damage. That's all they're having to worry about. Now we're losing the actual health here. Not a whole lot though. Thankfully, 20 seconds on the clock. Still got some time to stay alive and figure out what's the next step in the plan. There's the Tooth Fairy. Gonna get the Niniwe installed. 4-4-1 locking us in for a little bit right there. There's that string the first time. Charged up kick. Another one. We're gonna see a third. Oh no!
Oh man, this could do it. This could actually end the round. Yeah, go into the Rage Art right here. I believe this should kill, and then that will give Yoni going into. I believe this will go to top 8.
Yeah, this
actually bring him into the top 8 in the winner's side.
My God, Yoni coming out and showcasing exactly why they're so godlike. Cause God,
sweet headphones too.
Those are very, hey, those are pretty sick headphones. I gotta say, pretty sick headphones. I love seeing the headphones. You know, it's always good to have a nice, good pair of headphones to have around your neck. It's always good to have those.
Yeah, you don't even use them on your. You don't use them even on your ears. You just they're an accessory, like those old Beats headphones. Like, you just didn't wear. You just had them around your neck. It was a $300 like accessory. Like
you turn up the music super duper loud, and you just let the music play from right there. You don't even need to. You don't even need to have them on your ears. They're just so loud.
just for all your New Yorkers out there, it's just like you play that so loud on the subway, like annoying everybody at 7
That's the
a.m.
movie setting. That's the stuff that you see before the big stuff happens in the movie.
Yeah.
That's the protagonist. That's what they are.
You're walking in with your theme music, like whatever your theme music is as you're walking into the subway train. Well, we got
Oh man.
winner semifinal. We got top 8 next.
Mhm.
Is that right?
That's Rhythm and Peeling that we'll be seeing up on our screen in just a few moments here.
Yeah,
Because
we got
now we're
top
going to
8
take a
coming in.
look.
So there you go. Wait.
Hold on.
There,
Okay.
yeah, the upper side, or I guess that's what you guys call it, the upper side or winner side of the bracket. We already got the winners. They're all set with Peeling Rhythm on the first match. She's Yoni King Servbot in the second match. Oh God, Alyssa versus Akuma.
Akuma, yeah. I think King Serba's got a lot to worry about. Probably not a whole lot. They're not sweating anything, but I gotta say though, they are probably thinking to themselves, I gotta fight Alyssa.
Actually, I don't know. What do you do, Kuma? What do you do, Panda, in that matchup?
I think they would. I think they'll still rock the Kuma. I honestly, Serve can play both for the Bears, and I think that alone is a buff in itself.
No, it's a buff in itself with the tracking moves and everything that he has. And I know Bears can't sidestep, but like if he utilizes his homing moves, like that kind of stops the evasion right there.
Yeah.
So we have those matches coming up next. I want to know, wondering what do we have any loser stuff or what's kind of going on? But regardless, thank you to Craze for donating the $50 into the Matcherino pot. So that I don't know what the splits are, but I know whoever wins gets the big lion's share of that pot.
Oh yeah, and Serve donated 50 as well.
Yeah,
as a matter of fact,
and
Zelda McKay, $25. Zelda McKay.
We'll see how it kind of goes. Also, thank you to the people in the back over TOing. That would be 5-4 Pi Pip Up, and I think it was
Ferrafim
that is also in the back there doing the TOing as well. So thank you guys. Always, to be honest, you guys are the ones that make this tournament run smoothly. The TOs, always thank your TOs, whether it's your locals or your onlines. Make sure you thank your TOs. They're the ones that make everything go smoothly. That actually make this show look good because timings are usually really great. But
I gotta say, our timings are really, really solid, and also I am enjoying what I'm liking so far from everybody. We started off pretty good, and then as we words, I cannot find them. See, I get started up so much, chat. It's hard for me to find the right things to say. Y'all play so goddamn good. I don't even know what to tell y'all sometimes.
Yeah.
However, what I can tell y'all is a champion circle.
Yeah.
This is for those who have won many different breakout series. You can see Healing is already at the top with their 4 wins. They have 5 chances to still stay in this, and there are 3 graces. So if they decide to miss one, that's one of their graces gone. Trizzy, Shadow, who hasn't returned in the wild, King Ray, and Joe Crush are also 4 other people who are here, all fighting for that $300 prize pool. I gotta say.
Oh, that's right. Pretty good. Forgot about this thing. So yeah, Peeling seems to have the lead right now with 5 chances remaining. Has most wins at 4. So we're gonna see how that kind of goes. But King Ray, even though he moved down to loser side or the lower side of the bracket, he still has a chance to win this. So he still has a way to get into grand finals. It just has to take the longer route. But he's done it before. He's reset brackets.
You know what I call that? A bracket demon. And I gotta say, bracket demons are always the ones you need to look out for the most. You know, it's always a different type of boost when you go into the loser side. It's like, I gotta play even harder. It's like, I ain't got nothing to lose if I'm in losers right now.
Yeah, sometimes that's what it is. Like you kind of just play your game and you just go all out, and it will work out for you. Go in with that. I don't care. I'm just gonna go full on, and that sometimes works out, especially in this game where I know they tried to buff defense, but as you saw, like most of the people that did win tonight, they were going crazy on the offense. They were still pressing buttons, catching people off guard, catching people on counters. So it's still a very offensive game. It's still an exciting game to watch. Very frustrating to play against. So I'll say that. But like being an old head, but there's nothing to me. It's still a fun game. We're in season 2. Emergency patch activated on this one. as
Tekken
well.
needing an emergency patch is a sentence. I want to say that. I want to jump in and say that. That's a sentence that we didn't think we'd have to say, but we have to say. We need an emergency patch.
They needed to do an emergency, and actually, I think they actually had a third patch. Now I won't say an emergency patch, but there was a small update patch too. I think we're actually on 22.00.03. Chat, maybe you can sort of help me out on that. I'm literally staring at you 5-4 because you always correct me in our brackets over there. Yeah, yep, you're right. I thought so. Thank you, DJ.
Hey.
Also, no on Canes.
No.
Anyway.
Yo, I had to.
Hey, I had to like. We're not supposed to be doing top 8. Like, we're not scheduled to do top 8. So I'm just gonna say like the most rockiest of stuff right now as like my big sign off.
It was so unprovoked. It was so unprovoked.
I told you hey, when it gets a little boring and I get a little too professional, I'm gonna throw some of these. No, I'm not fired. I'm not fired, Asherbox.
You cannot fire Tom.
You cannot fire.
Not
you cannot fire a person. Says the
No.
guy that's says the person that goes Buff King. No, just stop it. Just stop.
Oh my god, fam. You know what? It's always fun over here at Breakout. That's why we love having y'all around with us, because you guys get to enjoy this with us as well. We're all so tight-knit. We're all so wonderful with each other. We're all so happily and ready to just goof off at any given moment. Like, it's fun.
This is actually what it is about the FGC, especially when it's around friends. Like it might be on the surface like toxic, but it's not in this way. In this case, we're just having fun and poking at each other. Although I am serious, no on Canes.
Yo, he's like Caniac Crusaders in chat too. He's like, how many people are gonna? Okay, how many people are in chat right now? We got like what 121. How many of y'all, aside from these two? How many?
I'll just be honest though. I'm just trolling. I don't really care, to be honest. I just wanted to see what. I just wanted them to react. I just wanted them to react.
Fuck Kings.
Just gonna step away, let them react, and just kind of like walk away as we go.
We're gonna see the ghost of DJ just pop up into our stream here and like, I need you to support.
He's gonna pop into our Discord channel right now that you probably can't hear out in the stream. He's just gonna be like, "The hell you guys do?" Like a real director, like yelling in your ear. Stop it!
He keeps saying I was in a trance eating that Canes, bro. Little did they know, he forced me to eat that Canes, chat. He told me, if you don't eat this Canes with me, I am stealing your commentary slot. All right, I am.
You make it sound like he was holding you hostage. Like he had you tied down. And
he had a chicken tender to the back of my head, man.
It was he's not waterboarding you. He's chicken tender boarding you right now. Oh, I guess we are doing some top 8. Okay, my bad. I'll stop on the Canes trolling right now as we got rid of with
because we got Chipotle, the better one on our screen.
I want some guac.
Yo, we want some extra guac with your plus frames. Well, I'll tell you what though, the only thing that's gonna have some guac with extra plus frames is healing, because there's plus frames and there's plus damage on the table. So far over Rhythm, who is a previous Breakout contender here. Glad to see him back, of course, with healing going up here. Not looking too good for the hero, because they are starting off with a 7-letter round.
I just like the fact that I literally started like a war in chat. It's kind of one-sided, but they're all like kind of arguing on the same side, which is just
This
funny.
is what we live for. This is what I love to see. And now they're asking community questions. Yo, we got a match going on, chat. I need y'all to stick with me now.
Oh no, let's let him go. We'll commentate the match, like, because I know there's people that are lurking that are just watching the matches right now. As we got Healing trying to come back here, but Rhythm was able to get that punish and gets activation on Heat, and oh man, gets the cross up, and now we're gonna go all the way to the wall. Oh, misses that.
Missed it. And this is the problem that we have when you drop a combo. Guess what, chat? Someone's making the comeback, and it's looking like it's gonna be Peeling here. Gonna go for the hypnotist after the knockdown, but Rhythm, good patience to stay grounded there. However, it's not looking too good with 10 seconds left on the clock right now. There's one low, and then a rage art comes out from Shaheen, and it was not enough.
Not enough. Takes that with a low. Peeling was able to get that second round in and is on game point here versus Rhythm, and Rhythm goes in with that, basically the demon paw there. And
running too. Yeah, that's a very dangerous staff from Shaheen right there too. Oh, Couple overhead shots, and now we're at the wall. And never mind, swapping sides for Shaheen to once again put some hurting on P-Ling.
Oh, gets
catches him.
Oh, thought there was gonna be more on that right there, but no. Peeling is still able to activate. Oh, drops the combo though on off that tech roll.
Now,
And now
that's all you need
see
to
how
do
Rhythm's
just to
gonna
see.
respond and close it out, and he actually gets on the board.
Nicely done from the good friend Rhythm right there.
Publix tenders?
Publix
Wait, we're
tenders?
talking
Yo,
about
I had
Publix
Publix.
tenders now? Okay.
I didn't even know
just
they
like
had
looked back at
tenders.
chat Sturbot just talk about Publix tenders.
You know
I
what?
didn't realize supermarket tenders were like even a thing. But
Supermarket
anyway,
tenders are pretty underrated, I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, you're right. Anyway, we got P-Ling on the damage side here with the 69 on the screen. Rhythm, gotta think about what to do versus at the wall here. But swapping sides to put P-Ling in the wall instead actually is what we're seeing right now. And we're seeing 78 damage on our table with a counter hit. Got you pressing. I don't know what you're doing there, but it's not enough.
hard crush to stop, and then
Oh,
nice
that's a
little
lot of
pokes
movement.
there, and Rhythm's able to continue that string and catch Peeling there, and actually goes into a final round in this first game.
That was a whole 10 string that Rhythm did to close out that last round too. I wonder if we'll see it again at some point. It was kind of unorthodox, but unorthodox methods are something that you will tend to see sometimes in Tekken.
This pro tip, when you have chat engaging like that, even though they're not talking about the match, it does help the metrics. So it's kind of nice that we started this little argument.
They're gonna come back and have a whole argument. All right, next up is gonna be
Dude,
Popeyes versus
they've been doing this the whole match. Like, and before,
it's been
they're still
great.
talking about it.
No seasoning, especially with that low. P-Link taking it 3-2 in game 1 as well.
Sorry, Peeling, if you're Peeling or Rhythm, if you're going to try to watch the VOD and you're just hearing about Raising Canes and chicken tender talk, our bad. Like,
Dude, this is... They're gonna be laughing at it the whole time. They're gonna be like, yeah, I gotta beat the streak. I can't
I'm just saying
I
you're
can't
not going to get
focus.
high-level analysis. That's all you're saying. You're getting high-level analysis on, like, chicken tenders. But not on
You're getting a
that.
high level analysis on the seasoning. Was it Tony's? Was it also put in like a very good batter? Did you use Louisiana fried seasoning for some of those chicken tenders that have different flavors? Well, you're gonna find that out as soon as Peeling stops putting Rhythm in so many different mixes. Because right now, look at the healthy that we got going on. Look at this. Look how they're
Peeling
playing.
is just trying to keep extending that timer. Oh, gets the guard crush though. Rhythm's trying to go in there, ties it up in life, and uses more of the wall running too good to get more damage in. Oh, catches Peeling again with another one, and the low heat smash to take it.
And Shaheen right now, that low heat smash is one of he is gifted. He was given that. He's
Yes,
one of
he
the many
was.
characters that does. Not everyone has that low heat smash. So that one right there is a very scary thing to worry about, especially when he's able to dish out very good damage, very good block straight pressure. Not to mention, he plays a very good fundamental Tekken if he wanted to.
Yeah, he
There's
does.
nothing
And,
fundamental
oh
about
god,
this damage.
Peeling just getting the wall splat there, and now ties it up in rounds. See how it goes. Goes into AOP. Gets a couple pokes in.
Only one so far, maybe 1 or 2 pokes in right now. We're still alive. 50 seconds coming up on the clock right here. Rhythm finally started to do some down forward ones, and unfortunate with the hockey. Thinking Peeling was going to press there a little bit earlier. But to
Turn
his
kick kind of
demise.
launches him fully into the air, and Peeling's taking full advantage and just deletes 2/3 of the life on Rhythm. But Rhythm is able to come back with a heat engager, get some of that gray health back. But oh man,
Punish. Oh, off the float, no less too. Not a lot of damage, but this is definitely what Rhythm wants. Just that very good advantageous position of I can finally get something started here. And they're still doing so with no heat left on the table for both of our players right now.
oh man, now we're playing Tekken 7 now. Oh, and nice catch by Rhythm, is able to fully convert at the wall and gets that round. He's on game point.
Yep, and you know who else is on game point? DJ Simfix with a $25 dono to the prize pool here, representing the Canes talk, which we're not going to be bringing up in a few more moments there, because that block low is exactly why Peeling is able to stick around.
Oh yeah. Also, thank you to Sirbot too. He also added another $50 into the pot, and don't know why I'm talking like I'm from Alberta, but that's okay. We got Peeling trying to come back here. Oh, he's able to get comeback and gets a tailspin, activates the heat.
Uh-oh,
Another
turn
tornado.
around and die. Saw me and I saw you at the wall and you're dead.
Yeah, he
Never,
gets around
ever.
there.
Never ever have I hurt somebody. This meme
Oh,
is so
and a
stupid.
back turn launcher right again. Peeling's able to Get rid of him all the way to the wall. Get some more wall damage. Oh, gets another.
Oh.
My God, it's just never ending right now.
Yo, Conan is mad that her Chipotle camo kind of trash. Peeling taking it 2-0, my man. Oh. God. That was murder on the beat.
That was a little bit of murder right there. Also, Zelda McKay also gave out $25 in the contribution as well. So I just wanted to at least get the high rollers that we'll call it as we go into the replay here. I'm trying to remember when this was kind of coming in. Oh God, this is just pressing buttons on Peeling's part.
Especially like versus Xiao Yu, you're gonna want to press a lot of the buttons all those times, right? It's kind of a big task to want to press against Xiao Yu. But Rhythm knew where to press and knew where were some good times to keep offense and have good defense. But again, it's Xiao Yu, and I always say it's Xiao Yu because there's some things that she'll do, like AOP. It's a hop kick off after a sidestep, or hitting the tits and goes into a low. It's like you die because it's her. You don't die because she has anything. You don't die.
No, but Peeling as the pilot is just insane. And these guys have played together so much. So it's like we were talking about those mind games before. It's like, I know what you do here and you know what I'm going to do here. And it gets to that like layer 3 or 4 type of mind games. And it's actually kind of a pleasure to watch, even if we don't know what those mind games are. But you know that that's what they're doing.
Medusa's got a point. It could be worse. We could be in Strive having to get a 4-way mix-up, and I hate to break it to you, my love, but that's a 6-way mix-up. High, low, left, right, strike, throw. Which one's it gonna be, bro? You got 3, 4, 5 choices to make, and guess what? You only get one right answer. And you still get punished for it.
You still get punished. I know. Oh God, Strive is like, I love the game. It's a little bit too much for me. Like there's just a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot going on. Like if I just play it casually, I love my Giovanna. I love my Biken.
Same. I'm a Giovanna main.
Huh?
I too am a Giovanna main.
As a matter of fact, yeah. So
in my background it's dark, but I have a Giovanna plushie too.
Oh, nice. Like I can't get my one of my lever list, but I do have a Giovanna like as one of the characters on top of Cammy, Larisa, and I might actually put Preacha on there too for the City of the Wolves because I think that's going to be my main in City of the Wolves. Yeah.
Okay, that's a good pick.
If you haven't noticed, it's like I play these like except for Jun, I play these like rushdown characters. Oh, we got Cheesioni and Servbot or King Servbot in there. He is going to defend the Publix tenders.
He said, Sir said he might just
tenders.
He said he might just trash on Kane's mid-match. Hold on, I want to see how that's gonna look. I want to see how that's gonna look. And we're walking with the panda too, no less. Servbot tradition.
I feel like these are 2 teenagers now at the mall on top, but more like gonna fight each other out.
You want to go get some Publix tenders?
Can we go to Hot Topic later too? And Gap.
Yo, Spencer just got some new deals in.
Get some Joppa Juice. I'll get some smoothie. That's what they look like. Both of those customs just make me realize it's like they're mall rats as King Servbot takes that first round.
Yeah, you definitely got that mall rat part right. Stole that with a stubby low, no less, too. Very good. Back to the like, you gotta think about it. I think these two are just mad that they're on a ship and not at the Galleria Mall. Yeah, like I wanted to go see what the Cinnabon place was looking like. Why did you take me on a ship? Why am I blocking your pressure?
But
look at the great damage that I have.
But the thing is, what you know is that being teenagers that they are, they only have like they only have $10.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like on them. That's all they have.
They wish they had more than $10.
Yep. They had to pick between like the Taco Bell like $5 box or like the $5 biggie bag.
They were trying to think if they even wanted the Caniac combo. You know they got that at the mall.
Yeah, actually. But the Pride of Publix Tenders, aka King Servbot, is going in there, misses the Demon Breath as Cheesioni was able to put pressure on the Chainsaw's lows. Whoa, nice interrupt there by Servbot. Oh, man.
Rage Art, did you block it on time? Nope. Unfortunately, Servbot's going to have to get chopped up, sliced down, and thinned really, really well. Good bear meat. Gotta make sure you have some season on that, too. Something Canes don't do. I'm just saying.
I didn't realize we lived in Montana now. Like, bear.
No,
anyway, as Servbot is goes in a hunting stance. Oh, nice little down jab to interrupt that by Cheesioni. Missed hop kick.
Oh, missed hop kick. Yeah, you're right about that. But I also wanted to point out, is that Starbuck's been using those new moves from Panda off of the side step every time, and it's just been changing the position for Yoni to really work with. Not able to get anything started because by the time they do, they're either near a wall or just away from the wall to even have anything remotely started.
Well, that right there, that's definitely Tekken 8 Season 1 move, that Heat Smash by Cheese Yoni, as we're just staring each other down.
Oh, yeah, that's what you get for staring too long.
I'm not touching you. I'm not. That's what it was.
I'm not hitting you.
I'm not hitting you.
And King Ray Jr. in chat says he needs Sir to win right now, and I don't blame you. I don't think you want to fight another Elisa too, my friend. That's a character.
Oh, I don't know if like Sirbot will like to hear that. Like,
you know,
like let's
I
see.
don't even think Sirbot can. Whoa, hey, whoa.
Whoa.
That's that cameraman. That's that cameraman I was talking about. He's coming back to bite him in the butt. Bare booty.
Oh. And no, missed on the little down, on the down kick there. Oh, but here comes Sirbot with the launch. Activates heat.
You gotta look at that bare booty.
Big booty. Oh my God.
Oh my
Cheesy
goodness.
mashing
Jesus
with the booty
Christ.
to end. Final round, game 1.
And that was, they're fighting for $300 on the table because that rifle just got increased to a top 4 payout.
Ooh.
My God.
My God, yeah, we thank you for that, Mari Sleepy. Sorry,
Mari
didn't
Sleepy,
know.
yes.
Mari Sleepy.
Shout out
putting
to
in $138.22 in good old U.S. American dollars. Thank you very much. The people that are participating in this bracket and whoever wins this lion share will be very, very, very grateful for your contribution. Oh, G-Clap was blocked.
That is
and
unfortunately
Cheesy Unit
not the
takes it.
contribution. It's not the contribution we wanted to see. I'm sorry, Serve.
Astrobox happy. Astrobox happy because the Canes hater lost that game.
Here we go. I didn't know we were fighting for Kane. You know what, Serve? I need you to turn up right now. Pull out the BS. Whatever you got in that back pocket, pull it out right now. Let us see.
That's what you do. That's what you do. You activate the armor, go through all those chainsaws, but right now, Cheesy Yoni actually has full advantage there and is catching. Ooh! Oh, never mind. Here comes Sirbot.
Not looking too good for the hero known as Cheese Yoni right here, but Sirbot is looking definitely good as the villain, attacking the shins, making them block the plus frames. Is there a Rage Art on the line somewhere?
Oh.
No. A mid, block it out. There's the Rage Art. Did you block though? You did!
Yes, it's blocked, and there's a nice punish by Sirbot to take that round.
Oh my God.
I don't think he teabagged. He didn't teabag,
No.
did he? Okay.
I don't think I didn't see it. I didn't even catch it on time.
We'll see how it goes. But there we go here. Oh, the duck on the big homing high. And Cheesy Yoni was trying to take full advantage there. Oh, trade.
Able to fight back right now. Cheese Yoni still staying alive in this. Punish for a punish with the heat burst of both players. Oh, goes for the grab of the heat that time. It's gonna spend that cash right there. Both players without heat, and you know what you like to say, Tama. We're playing Tekken 7 right now.
Yeah, we were just backdashing all the way into the middle of the stage, but then was able to use the chainsaws to charge in to get that round. Ties it up in round. Cheesy Yoni. See who's gonna get on game point here.
Well,
oh God, missing back turns. What's going on right now?
They wanted to play at the circus. They're no longer at the mall. This is now the circus. Panda just, changed locales. But Elisa does not care about that in the slightest bit. 78 damage? No. Yeah. Oh wow, I was right. 78.
Oh, G-Clap to go in there. 1-1-1 to go in. Bring him all the way to the wall. Nope.
Big low.
God. Big slash low.
Oh!
And Sirbot gets it with that last hit. And gets on game point here.
That was just disrespectful. But you know what, Serb? I like to see. I don't like to see that, though. Don't do that again. Alrighty, double chainsaws are now active. Still active, as a matter of fact. The headbutt to make her block and get rid of him. I see him again just a few moments here. A few more moves and she could bring it out.
Oh, God. Those homing moves on plus frames, but here comes the heat dash activated. But King Sirbot puts on his heat act. Oh, the spring kick was not the right move there, as he's the only was able to properly punish. Whip on the hunting. This isn't looking good for Sirbot right now.
Not at all. You're not wrong, but hey, 20 seconds on the clock. Desperation calls for it, and there's the power crush down forward. 1+2. Final round scenario. Here we go.
All right. Survival point for Servbot. Game point for Cheesioni. Who's going to take it right now? And we're going to be right back into neutral, trying to see who gets his turn, and Cheesioni takes his turn.
Yo, Cheesioni fighting back. Wants the Caniacs to win. That whiff on the heat burst was not good for Serve. Got one more shot at life. No longer do they have that shot. GG, no read. Cheesioni moving forward.
Cheesioni moving forward, was sidestepping around Servbot there, and was able to take full advantage and get that 7 golden letters. So Servbot is still alive in the loser side of the bracket, while Cheesioni moves on in winners final. I believe that was they're going into winner. Yeah, that's going in winners final. So that's how it is. But we're going back on the ship, going to some replays, keeping Cheesioni in the corner with some of that Servbot play right there. But Cheesioni had some good timing. Again, I'm always going to say timings because to me, it's always about just that is the name of this game. Yeah, we have the big moves, we have heat. But honestly, it's all about the counter hits too in these high level matches. If you don't get those counter hits, you don't get those timings down, it's going to be hard for you to like open people up.
Right. And I also want to say, I think there was plenty of good punish opportunities that had happened that gave both of these players an edge. But when Elisa is on your screen, not only is it timing, it's also how long can you block out for and which way where do you need to duck at? Where do you not need to?
Or where do you need to block punish on as well?
Right.
Why are we still talking? We're still talking now.
They're
Zaxby's versus Canes. Like, it's just,
you know what's funny? Serve came back into the chat and said, this shit is ass. I couldn't even tell if he was talking about the Elisa matchup at that point. My guy just came back and that could have went 2 different ways. Yo, that's what we call an OS. That's an option select.
I really just wanted to troll people. Like, this is just what I do. Like I said, I'm Mr. NPR with my commentary style, and I just wanted to say, like, Kumo, you are an amazing commentator. Like, working with you has been great tonight. So shout outs to you. Like, it's been a fun way to sort of just riff off of each other. But the fact that we both are just like laughing at the Canes talk in chat.
Right. Look, I appreciate it every step of the way. And you know what? You as well, Tom. I am so glad I got to have a chance to commentate with you because this right here, this was it. This was the fun that we should be having at all moments, especially with our current state of Tekken 8. This is as much fun as we gotta have. Because, ladies and gents, we're not gonna be here. We're gonna be moving on into our break in just a few more moments. But are there any words that we have for our crowd before we leave? We were having a good time.
Oh yeah, we were having a great time right now. All I'll have to say is like before we go on break is like again, thank you to everybody over here on Breakout for giving me an opportunity to come on. I hope to come on a little bit more or whenever. And yeah, it was great commentating with you, Kumo. I hope to work with you more in general. So you know, you have that, and you have my tag down there. You can always follow me and my org at MTS.
Of course, and you guys know where to find me. I'm always on Twitter, yapping about my day, or maybe not. Sometimes I'm just, lurking and trying to hide away from the social gimmicks. It is what it is. Find me at Kuomoko_. I'm usually anywhere. And with that being said, we're going to be taking our leave now. Hope you enjoyed the wonderful pool journey that we had because, ladies and gents, it's time for some top 8. And I think y'all know what y'all get into. Y'all not only have Rhythm, y'all got Cheesioni, Servbot, Tomorimu, as well as King Ray Jr., and Peeling. So get ready for some good action. With that being said, we'll catch y'all later.
Later, guys.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Healing! Is he gonna do it? And he does it!
about it twice, and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? You just tryna be a flake. Damn, yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go, cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go, cause yeah. That's how I roll, yeah. That's how I go, yeah. That's how I roll, yeah. If I leave it, then I go.
Yeah. Whoa. Giant to a Maggie, big boss status. Ain't gon' lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way I could be out here living like a villain, only way up for me. Moving out the purges, I give time if it was worth it. If you coming for my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead and there's some things I had to hurdle to. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna be me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walking around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't contemplate, trenches baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gon' get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone screen. Anybody tryna take a piece of pie home, try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low ballin' digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fence. Always look the life through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades.
got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking it healed and coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
I told you I already know.
You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure.
I already know.
I know my identity. My identity from the go.
Already know. Sonic, one more conversion could win this whole tournament.
My goodness.
The right
Ladies
combo should be dead.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are in week number 44 of Breakout, and this is your top 8. I'm Graham, and I'm joined by the wonderful DJ Simfix. Hello, how are you doing?
What's up? Salute to all my Caniac Crusaders in the chat. We know you're fighting the good fight down there. It's a war zone right there in the chat right now, Graham. I know you have no horse in this race, right? I know you don't, but this is very important to me. We're having some great matches leading up to top 8, and I'm also excited to have you back, man. You were out in New Zealand last time we saw you. So how was that?
Yeah, I was out there for a cousin's wedding, which was a really great time. While I was there, I have to give a quick shout out. I want to make sure that I get the name of this place right. I went down to this place in Wellington, which if anybody's not super familiar with kind of the layout of New Zealand, there's the North Island, which has Auckland up in the very north, and then at the bottom side of the North Island, there is Wellington. And of course, while I was there, I was like, I have to go see if they have like a gaming arcade or anything else like that while I'm out there. I found this place called Respawn Esports. It's in Wellington. It's kind of in the downtown area. And man, they were so nice. I actually didn't show up with a controller or anything because I was traveling. And one of the guys there actually lent me his Victrix leverless. So like I was able to like play games and like have a good time. But I'm back now. We're at top 8. Tell me about this bracket.
Dude, this bracket is stacked, man. Shout out to King Servbot making it to the bracket. He lost because he's not a Caniac Crusader. You wanted to speak bad about it. That's what we put the hoodoo on you. Shout out to Sinners, by the way. If you haven't seen Sinners in theaters, that is an incredible movie. But otherwise, that we also see Tomariru. We see Tommy, Reina player. I know Star is really great about, really big on Tommy. Man, really great matches. I mean, and also we have King Ray Jr. down into the lower bracket of top 8 and face Gino. And then we got Rhythm, Servbot waiting on the way. And in that upper final, we got P-Ling and Cheese Yoni, who's been really prolific on the Alisa. And P-Ling's just being P-Ling. Hasn't dropped a game yet, I don't think.
Yeah, it's so sick. I mean, like, I love coming in here and seeing players getting into this top 8 that are not, our usual names that we see. I mean, like, obviously, we would love to see all of our top players, you know what I mean? Like, every time, P-Ling's an upper bracket, of course, as usual. But, mixing it up, seeing some new gameplay, seeing some new faces in here, really showing that, season 2 has kind of mixed things up a little bit. And it looks like we're jumping into the first mix-up match. It's going to be King Ray versus Chomsky. Whoa, this is actually Gino.
Gino Chomsky on the Yoshimitsu, the Asuka. King Ray Jr. just got to Vegas yesterday, preparing himself for Level Up Expo, representing North America. His Arsenal Ass is going to be there. But I mean, it's just, yeah.
I was gonna say shout out for coming and competing. Travel. I feel like people underestimate how much travel takes out of you when you do it this often.
Absolutely. King Ray Senior was saying that Junior is going to be traveling this entire month and a half just to prepare for EWC, and it's going to be. I mean, a young player like King Ray Jr. You got to build that endurance. Traveling all this much, and he's no slouch, man. King Ray Jr. is a beast on that Asuka, especially with that season 2, those changes. But look at Gino right now. Guard break, don't get up.
This is a nice guard break setup. Yep, and fantastic way to take advantage of it. You're going to get the tornado off of this, and I'm pretty sure this will kill with the right combo under.
We know you travel, Big Dame. Big Dame in the chat. Shout out to Big Dame. The United Airlines. Shout out to Big Dame. Saw Big Dame at Texas Showdown for the first time.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, were you at Texas Showdown? You were, right?
Yeah, I was there. You know, as a spectator, wanted to be on commentary, but you know they chose better people in my stead. Lucy, Cap, no fun.
Somebody, a lot of the Breakout people were there, which is pretty sick. Yeah, I feel like King Ray Jr. is in a great spot right now because he's young enough to be able to like still be okay with sleeping on couches and stuff like that. Like this is the best time to travel and like get this tournament experience.
Absolutely. I would, man. Hold the hot breath. Oh. No amount of Listerine can clean that up. Ooh.
Bang, bang, bang. And we go with the back one this time as the combo under.
E burst. That armor. Yeah, exactly. Nova Afro. The Hawk 2, the Sashiro. Mosca.
Oh, nice usage of the heat burst in order to fight off the forward 1+2.
Dragon wheel kick.
Oh, let's see how the Tekken 8 Season 2 combo comes in.
Ugh. That extension is so disrespectful off of the forward 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like Season 1 Asuka can't kill with that combo. Like, that's definitely, they definitely gave her a little bit more sauce.
Yeah, and also that full crouch, like, mid-kick as well.
Just throwing out the aho
just
there.
Spinning. Big hands, no neck. Just going straight damage.
Yep.
Spike him down.
She's got the sleeper build. She's maximized for damage.
No, because like, have you seen that? Have you seen that on social media? Like all the women characters in Tekken 8 dress as one character, but you can immediately identify who the Asuka one is because she has no neck.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You can put whatever haircut you want on her. You can put whatever clothes, but like that shoulder to neck ratio is just like it's a deep tell, dude.
And King Ray Jr. just, without that neck, I mean, you just going straight damage, wins the first game against Gino. Gino really, pushing towards with that Yoshimitsu. Oh, in the launch.
Bang, bang, bang. Oh, went for the 3 to the 4 to get to the wall, but not really much of a follow-up on the low splat.
Oh, try to fly away. Oh, I forgot he was on layover. Oh, no. Oh. That's a bad trade.
Yeah, is that the for the Asuka players? Is that he's spamming that Aho move? Is that the new up forward 1-2? Is that what that is?
I believe so. Aha! Eureka!
She's calling him an idiot in Japanese.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. See, Graham knows all the facts.
Oh yeah.
You can call on Graham for anything.
My favorite one is you probably never see this from Asuka players, but she has the key charge into the ultimate tackle. Have you ever seen that in the move list?
Oh no!
Yeah, well, go to practice mode and check this out. It's the best because it's an unbreakable tackle, and when she starts like punching the person on the ground that she tackles, she calls them an idiot in like 8 different ways. She just like goes down the list. It's awesome.
Oh. Really, and then like it's throughout her entire personality, even the rage art, you bonehead. Oh, but look at Gino though, spinning to win in the round win. Let's go.
Asuka has a lot of like cheeky lines that you don't. I mean, like you're not gonna pick it up because like I don't speak Japanese, but I just look it up, and like there's a lot of them that I'm like, wow, I never really. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's listening to the stream.
He heard you. He heard you.
I'm telling you, dude. You'll never see people run that move, dude.
He has the stream open. King Ray Jr., what are you doing? Turn the stream off.
Focus on the match, dude. Hey, you know it worked, right?
Oh, wall splat.
Great job. No,
it did work. The fact that it did work, we saw it in real time. He's typing in the chat, LOL. King Ray Jr., shut up, bro. Shut up.
Bro, King Ray Sr., come get your mans, dude.
You're losing the round right now, man. Get up. This guy, bro.
You're gonna be remembering this moment when you lose this one.
Oh no, he's got wall splat.
Actually,
Okay, he's got
never
combos.
mind. He's got.
Oh,
there.
no way.
He tried it again.
He
This
didn't
time you
try
get.
to
Yeah,
do
he
it
knows.
again.
All right.
You're the lower bracket king, Ray. What are you doing?
Yeah,
He's
he's trying to
loss
style
to
too.
take.
He's aura farming. This is crazy.
No way. Man, Breakout comes back. He starts aura farming while he's in Vegas. Oh, the Sashiro into 4-2. The Demon Slayer.
Is this Cali gameplay?
Oh, this is West Coast King Ray gameplay. This is. Oh my. Don't be back
nice
turn.
patience.
Yeah. Oh no. Keep. Dash. Engage. Let's go.
Oh my god. Look at this combo.
Yeah. Yeah, and the full crouch, just the mix off of that. You don't want to get hit by that mid wall splats. Charges that thing up.
Nice punish.
Ooh. Ooh.
Forward 1
1
plus 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, breaks on the grab.
Oh yeah, that was a
spin
generic.
kicks. Yeah. I've been anticipating 1 plus 2. Oh, 9 seconds.
Oh, this is so tense.
Ooh. Oh yeah. E-Ray's like, all right,
Tells him to
yeah.
shut up.
Enough
Yep.
trolling, enough trolling. I got. Let me lock in. Congrats
All right,
to King Ray Jr.
King Ray
moving
2.
on. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I want to something about that match that I wanted to talk about, but that we didn't have time to. I'll go for it after the replay here as we watch the little bit of an interesting. Yeah, at the beginning this was really cool seeing some of the frame traps into the wall splat combo, but it looks like King Ray just kind of found his rhythm pretty quickly in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. Gave us something entertaining to commentate, as King Ray Jr. says. We're not paid by King Ray Jr. to say these things about King Ray Jr. He's that good. I mean, shout out to Gino though, holding his own, finding some good openings. But GG's to them.
Yeah.
Made it to top 8. Gotta be good at it. If you make top 8 at Breakout, that's something. That speaks volumes for how good of you are as a player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm
We
not
got
sure whether or
killers. We
not
got
Gino
killers.
has. I'm not sure whether or not Gino has come here to compete before. Sorry, Gino, if you have, and we missed you the last time, or at least I missed you. But this was a great showing, and I think really showing off that he has a lot of character knowledge and a lot of pretty good skill in the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So shout out to Gino. But King Ray Jr. is going to take this one, move himself through the lower bracket. You know what I mean? But that is Yoshimitsu. That is Claudia.
That was Claudio.
That's Claudio.
Yeah, that was so. Yeah, one of the things I wanted to talk about, and it's totally irrelevant now because it was a missed moment before, is that Yoshi's 3 to the 4 where he does the 2 kicks and he can go into the Maji flying helicopter stance. There's a really interesting kind of mix up that creates for a lot of people, and we saw King Ray kind of do I think it was probably around like a 12 to 13 frame check on that, which is essentially that from the helicopter stance, the forward 1 plus 2 is not guaranteed. So it's basically like the 2 fastest moves that he has out of that are forward 1 plus 2 or the 4 exit, which is the mid check. And essentially, if you go into the helicopter stance from that transition from the 3 to the 4, you can be jabbed out of it. So it's a very interesting setup where you'll see a lot of Yoshis do it and then threaten basically the transition into stance. So it's really interesting to see how players will adapt to it. And some characters can also high armor it, which is also another kind of potential way to deal with it.
And also King Ray Jr. with the lore drop. He's the Yoshi that was doing the wall infinite on Twitter. You seen that clip, Graham? The side wall infinite. That was him. Shout out to Chomsky.
Shout out to Gino. Shout out to Chomsky. Yeah, I mean that post blew up. That was a crazy post. I think like everybody was like trying to do their own version of that combo after it came out.
Yeah, absolutely. We're like, man, I was watching that. I was like, there's no way. Someone has to pull this off in a bracket somewhere. We need to get to that stage, that same exact side wall infinite, left to right.
Yeah, you're like starting off your characters on the sides, and you're like, all right, what combo lands me exactly there so that I can get the relaunch? It's like,
honestly, the combo, the combo artists, lab demons, like that just like post, just randomly post up a clip. They're like, hey, like the Jin has a touch of death combo on Jack only, and on this stage after this move, he's back 2-1ing all the way across the stage. But man, oh man.
Yeah, I think it's it's interesting because this is sort of a dovetail into a topic that I don't know necessarily whether or not is like it'll be a long topic to talk about, and we have a bit of time. Is a lot of people have been talking about the best ways to kind of gather data from the community to try to improve the game, right? Which I think is like, obviously it's a hot topic right now. There was a bad patch or two that's been shipped recently. They've been trying to fix some of the stuff that has been most broken about the game. Not going into too much detail in terms of like the negative vitriol around it. But what's really interesting is that I've seen a lot of people making points that you can't necessarily just get pro players. Because pro players, and I'm curious to hear your thoughts on this too, because pro players obviously have a lot of detail on balance in very small situations. But you'll notice that a lot of people that find the really broken stuff are not essentially like well known in the community. Like often they're just random people that like find something really fun.
Yeah, man, and it's I agree, because like you'll just randomly just scroll through Twitter and you'll see like someone you've never seen before. They're like, "Hey, did you know Lars can do this?" And he's guaranteed. And then like and that tweet goes viral. And then the pro players that do play that character, they're like, "Oh, the new tech, gather it, download it, write it down." But man, but we got Tomariru versus Tommy. Reina versus King. Tomariru just came to the Philippines from the Philippines not too long ago. Now living in the States, I believe, in the Northeast. Was casting him in during Paragon a few weeks ago, and he was going off. And instant Blue Spark Shining Wizard again.
Just running the mix-up. Yeah, I'm really excited to see Tomariru coming in here, because obviously, like, it's number one, it's awesome to see people with new styles. And then also Tommy, I feel like for the past few weeks, a name that's been showing up in Breakout, and it's cool to see Reina coming up in the power charts, essentially.
Yeah, absolutely. And Reina gets some cool stuff in Season 2. Very strong. She has, like, out of her, Demon Breath, she gets, like, a little extension out in Heat. A lot more lightning. But...
yeah, which is kind of frustrating to deal with.
Absolutely. And just the Jaguar bomb. Tomariru already up 2 rounds against Tommy. Shout out to our production lead, Northstar's Reina player himself. Watches Tommy's videos. Shout out to Tommy.
Yeah,
Tommy's
I know.
Prolific Reina player.
I know Northstars was very excited to see Tommy up here in the top 8.
Ooh, electric. Yeah. Execution is required when you're playing a Mishima.
Yep. All right, pops the heat, and then, okay, yeah, interesting. Kind of looked like he went for the Oki there instead of trying to get a guaranteed follow-up, but this is going to wall splat.
Countered it, shoved, 3-2-2 into Jaguar, sprint into Heat Smash. Your back is broken. Woo.
64 damage. You know that's going to hurt.
Man, that Heat Smash is the most damaging thing in the game. I think, like, in Heat and Rage, I think that's like 67 damage.
Yeah. It's definitely like as far as like a one-button move goes, it is definitely very strong.
Very, very strong. Ooh, gets the pedigree. Huh.
Ugh. Face straight into the linoleum. That is crazy.
Yeah, man, that's instant CTE.
Yeah, really. It's so thrown to the ground like that. Nice block.
I hate that move. That move from Reina is I hate that move so much.
Yeah, 3+4/4s. You know what's really frustrating about it too is the 3+4, the first part of that, it's not punishable on block, so you can go into full crouch from it.
No, I've seen it happen to me. There's some great setups. Reina players have gotten me with that move a lot. But man, it's such a like, and it has some range too, and it's slightly evasive. You can do it from afar, just catching somebody pressing in.
Reina is definitely the most dangerous at like range 3 of any of the Mishimas, I feel like.
Absolutely. She can threaten you with so much. I mean, even 442 is just oppressive. And then she can go into stance down, more Sentai stuff, but giant swing here. Tomariru says, let's go for a swing, and it hits the wall. It's gonna be some extra damage.
So much damage.
Pops the heat, good block and punish.
Yeah, good patience.
Alley kick.
Round 3. Fight.
Hey, Hachi more scary at range 3. I mean, I can understand that for sure. I think they're
Or
definitely
is thinking
like
Hachi? Yeah, I would definitely.
Yeah, absolutely.
That 442 is nasty.
Yeah, though it is launch punishable.
Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, there's also other stuff like down forward, 1 charge 2, and then there's some other things. But oh, look at that armor move!
Oh, this is getting
into
through, yeah.
the splat. Yes, sir. Tommy.
Tommy fighting back.
Oh, you see that blue spark? Tomariru's he's not coming to play games.
Tommy did a pretty good job of stepping there earlier, too. All right, we see an armor response.
Oh, there it is. That new move. Or new property.
Yeah.
No break on
Just guaranteed plus frames off of the under there.
Ooh, you don't want to get hit. Oh, misses the last 2 of 3
Last hit, yeah. Pretty sure that last hit is now something like minus 13 on block, too.
Lord.
Yeah,
sweet.
It was a little too strong before, for sure. Nice patience on the armor. Ooh. Wow, is this going to hit? No, it's not.
No, I thought Tomariru's hands were going forward like a grab, but no. Just a dash forward and block. Great patience right there. 4-4-2-3.
I wonder if Tommy saw the same thing.
Yeah. I would have reacted the same way as Tommy. I would have been like, yeah, rage art. Dummy. Plus frames, don't press. Ooh, good break.
Oh, finally breaks. Yeah.
Dash in. Now with the heat engager change, you know, we could see a lot more interactions that don't favor someone after, you know, a heat engager or heat dash too.
Yeah, this is authentic Reina gameplay right here, I feel like. Just
Absolutely.
backing you up into a corner with just jabs.
This giant swing could just turn the tide of the game. They're
my God,
almost
that does so
equal
much
health
damage.
value. Oh, just waited for it. Back into the corner, gets giant swing again. I think this... Does this kill? No, it doesn't.
No, not with the
Not
tech.
the wall. 9 seconds. Ooh. 5 seconds left.
4.
Oh,
just a down 4.
Tomariru takes it over Tommy. Man. Tomariru. It was close. Tommy was just seconds away from tying that game up and bringing us to a game 3. But Tomariru held out, hit the low, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, absolute cinema. You got the hands up. Yeah, no, honestly. Tomaru did a really good job here. I think, obviously, like, Tommy did a great job, too, in terms of, like, these were very close matches. This was not one-sided. But Tomaru really showing off, you know, a very aggressive, very strong king, and kind of knew how to deal with a lot of situations. We saw some ducks underneath some of the setups. We saw a little bit of understanding of, you know, the Reina's optimal offense. Really good stuff.
Yeah, really great stuff. Yeah, see, it looked like his arms went forward off that dash. Man, good at masking that for Tomariru. And you're right,
Absolutely.
since, you know, he came from the Philippines, right now he's in the States, we see a slightly different style of Tekken when it comes to Tomariru. I'm sure he's adapted a little bit towards the North American style right now, but you can still see some slight changes, you know, if we compared him to like Sokobi or Jasandi, or, you know, even within Breakout, Papilla or Toxic Gas. All of them play remarkably different from each other. And Tomariru has this aggressive style that you know, you have to respect, but at the same time, he's willing to just back up just a little bit, even backdash like all the way, just Tekken 7 style, and then hit you with the move, or wait for you to make a mistake.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait to see whether or not he can really adapt to the NA play style. We'll know he's definitely settled in when we get the wake up rage art. I think that's like that's the moment when you're like, all right, this guy's NA now. We got him.
Yeah, no. He bursts into heat smash, right? That's when you know he's fully ingratiated into North American tech. He bursts into heat smash, and wake up super is the call signs of he's an American player now. We claim him.
Bro, take your frames, dude. You know, you got that
Yeah,
+2 for a reason. Yeah,
Exactly.
He's got to rip it.
Mash on minus, you know what I'm saying? Just take your turn back whenever. You can do it whenever.
You know that meme with like the it's like the bell curve, and it's like on one side is like the dude who's just like totally an idiot, and the other one is like the Jedi. You know what I mean? It's like the mash on minus is like both ends of the bell curve.
Yeah, exactly. Man. Brandon, but what's the difference between heat burst and heat smash? Heat burst is when you press the button to activate it. That's when they get the close up. They just and then they do the chop or like the little armor move, right? And then the heat smash is the big move that comes out, just one button press and then slam. But you know, Both
Yeah.
those can
So
get
yeah,
blocked.
you got it right. Yeah. So like the heat burst is when you activate heat without using a heat engager, and then the heat smash is when you cash out on your heat to do the big full ender move.
Yeah. And for King, it's just like and the heat smash is very startup wise between all the characters. King has one of the faster heat smashes in the game, so you can just do it. I've seen it used in Okizeme situations, like on the ground, because it's like his move he just like slams down, right?
Hmm.
Um, but I mean, I've seen it. Kings use it a lot. Just he bursts into heat smash, right? You just get the and then the just slamming it down, and you win the game that way. I've been robbed many a times in ranked. I think that move has given me a lot of trauma that I need to unpack. But we're not
Well, you
not
know,
here for that
the
right
thing
now.
is like it seems pedestrian to pop heat burst and then go directly into heat smash, right?
Yeah.
But there's a good reason to do it a fair amount of the time because like a lot of the time because when you heat burst, you're only +2 off of that, and so a lot of people will try to essentially step with the first thing that you do, right? And usually a lot of moves that you're doing, if they're not linear, are going to give up your turn, right? You're going to use like a tracking move, and that tracking move is usually going to be minus, and so you kind of give up your turn after the heat burst, which doesn't feel very good, right? From an offensive standpoint. Now, however, heat smashes often have very generous tracking to both sides. And so you'll see a lot of people pop it. It's very similar to like in season 1, how like Kumas would often do the bear god fist into heat smash immediately. They probably could have thrown a third one out, but the reason why they only did 2 was because they're assuming that you're going to try to step the third one. And so it was sort of a mind game in season 1 where you wouldn't see them cash out on all of it just to guarantee chip. They would do it a little early in order to try to get a step out of you so that they could hit you with the more powerful damaging move.
Absolutely, yeah, and when you're at this high level of Tekken, you know, when you're facing these killers, these GODs, you know, these players that top 8 at their locals or regionals or even nationals or international, you get to that point where you understand how every character works. You just have to play the mind game, the mental stack between you and your opponent, because like we said earlier, or like I said earlier, it's that multiple you can play players that play the same character, but they'll play vastly different. Some people are more defensive, or they'll wait on the third beat instead of the fourth beat, or they don't like to use heat that much. They only use it for heat engagers and stuff like that, or they're just really aggressive. So you just have to play that mind game. And when you're a top player, you know how to play multiple styles, so you don't know what you're going to get when you're playing against certain players.
Oh yeah, I've had conversations. By the way, this is actually a really interesting topic to talk about as well. Is if you talk to a lot of people that are like top players or close to top players, a lot of them are basically trying to build not just necessarily one offensive style, but over time they basically built multiple ways to approach attacking in the game, right, and also defending. And being able to kind of like code switch between those very quickly and to try to throw out completely different stylistic choices of like how to play the game, I think is a very important way in which you see a lot of these top competitors kind of like get to a level of expertise where they can throw you off in really unique ways, right? You might see a setup to a flow chart that you're expecting to see quite a lot of the time, and then they completely throw you off with something completely different, and you've been conditioned by seeing everybody else do it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm the biggest victim of that, like that mindset of like I've seen it done before, so I'm thinking this new player I'm facing is gonna do the same thing, but then I just get hit with the wildly different move or wildly different game plan, and then I'm stuck now losing. Instead of 1 or 2 rounds, I lost a game in this set trying to discern like what that player's game plan is. And then by the time I try to make the adjustment, they've already moved on to the layer 2 or layer 3. And then it just wraps from there. You just gotta GG, shake my hand, go look at the replay later.
Oh yeah, like a great. Actually, the other day I was casting in a exhibition match with some people in the local scene, and there was a really interesting situation where I saw there was a Brian player, and you're familiar with the Neo Incinerator combo, the one where like the long
Incinerator
string
off of Snake Eyes.
Yeah. Yeah, so you have the Snake Eyes version of it, and then basically the last hit is -10, but it pushes you way too far back to punish unless you're at the wall. And he does the big flaming fist, and that's why it's the Incinerator combo. And what I saw was basically like a player was doing the whole combo, stopping before the last hit, and then normally that's a reset situation, and you're like, Brian's not minus enough to be punished off of it. I think he's only probably like -4 or something like that, and so you might see a lot of Brian's do a step or something else like that. But people often recognize that as an opportunity to take their turn back because the last hit didn't come out and they waited long enough that they know it can't be delayed anymore. So the player did an orbital, and then the orbital ended up counter hitting, and so it's like little things like that where you're like, all right. Yeah,
it's a nasty setup. You can like opt out of not doing that last hit and to get a counter opportunity because you know they want to get their turn back. But yeah, no, playing against Brian, we've said it multiple times, as a war criminal, do not support.
Yeah.
Me and Graham are part of the anti-Brian coalition. We meet on the weekends.
We're actually meeting right now on Breakout as we speak.
Yeah. Absolutely, and we get King Serbot and Tomariru right back at it. This giant swing. You can swing a like 600-pound panda, I think.
I was gonna say, like, yeah, it's like the weight of like a Honda Civic. Trying to throw around. Yeah, he gets power bombed into the ground. All right, we're gonna see a special wake up here. What in the wow? That was wild.
Oh, whoa! Into giant swing again. This is gonna hit the wall and kill. I was gonna say this custom for Serbot. This is Mace Pandu. See the purple lightsaber?
Oh wow! All right.
G-Clef Cannon 111. Catch them in the air. Oh, Salmon Hunter.
Oh wow! I was surprised there was enough like room to run and actually get the stomp afterwards.
Oh, Jaguar sprint into the powered mid. That launches.
Yeah,
70
chose
damage,
not to
2
go
hits.
to the wall with that. Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm guessing he knew that was the max damage you could get out of that.
Oh yeah.
The shove counter hit comes in. Wall tornado. Okay, it doesn't actually tornado in this case, but the 111 G-Clef Cannon comes in straight into the Rage Art. He's gonna get some health back.
Absolutely. And what I noticed about Tomariru is he places his moves very deliberately. Not to say like other pro players like don't. It's the fact that Tomariru used that counter hit. Oh, the heat smash ends that round. That's nasty. The beach ball. But as I was saying, oh, no break on Shiny Wizard. Tomariru times that counter hit shove like when serve is towards the wall or their opponent is towards like the corner. Because they want to get out as soon as possible.
Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of like top level King players and people that have been playing the game for a long time really do take advantage of the forward neutral 1+2, the shove. On counter hit, it guarantees heat, and it's pretty strong. It's a really good neutral tool.
Yeah, and Tomariru doesn't spam it. Oh, as I say, he just did it, and he did it again. All right, I should shut my mouth.
Oh, nice. Yeah, G-Clef Cannon comes in. This is gonna kill. By the way, I think they added. So you'll see when Servbot goes into hunting bear stance, you'll see him sometimes do a shimmy, which is just like back forward, back forward, back forward. I'm pretty sure they added that in season 2. I think I remember seeing somebody posting about that. Yeah.
Yeah, Sir posted on his Twitter account. You can do a little shimmy now. Well, he was playing in TNS last night. He almost made a top 8. Got 9. Had to lose to P-Ling. But still, really great showing for Servbot, and gets the first game against Tomariru in losers quarterfinal. Like,
yeah,
Servbot,
I feel like
Servbot's been great.
He's definitely been cooking lately. Yeah, and I know he actually has like a pretty decent record against P-Ling overall. I think he knocked P-Ling into losers in a previous tournament. Yeah, I think that what I was going to say about that hunting bear shimmy is I think it does add like a little bit extra mental stack now when you're playing against him.
Oh, it does, because you have some great moves out of Hunting Bear, or in full crouch as well. So you could just do a little shimmy, just make the opponent guess, like they'll duck, and then all of a sudden you get a launch.
Yeah, it also does kind of look like the startup of the Unbreakable grab.
Yes, because the head moves a little bit.
Yeah, so I think there's a little bit of that going on too, where it's like, all right, what the hell's happening?
Oh, it cashed out the heat dash. Gets to the other wall. Wall to wall. Bear booty. Doesn't do as much damage as before. That would have killed in season 1.
I was going to say too, yeah, that 100% would have killed in season 1. But that extra 20 health coming in,
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that was exactly funny.
Yeah. Bear booty. Oh, no. The Salmon Hunter.
Yeah, I like the bear booty chain because I think it does push the bear players into a little bit more favoring the Okazemi there.
Oh, what a micro duck from Serve! Oh, Tomariru almost had that coming back, but serve 1 round away from putting Tomariru to bed. It's the launcher. We're going to the wall, huh? Heat burst. Ooh. What we doing? Charge Sam.
Oh, he tried a full
wake
charge.
up kick.
All right, just putting the plus frame
right.
pressure on right now. Yeah.
Oh my, the chip damage.
Oh, this is fair gameplay right here. Nice break.
This is Tekken 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, that whole streak whip and the wall splat. King Servbot, no round Browns Tomariru to move on through losers. My goodness.
Someone get Servbot a job at Canes because he was cooking.
Oh man, he's shitting on Canes right now, man. He's a non-believer. I still love him though. Still love him. Still love him. He's like a brother. But you know, he's on the other side.
You know, now I gotta know. I mean, I gotta know about this whole Publix chicken thing. I gotta find out.
I need to go to Publix. You know, I hear Publix, like I hear there's the Publix subs, pub subs. I hear they're to die for. So, you know what I mean? Maybe you know, we gotta. Graham, you going to CEO?
No, but I'll be at a Combo Breaker and I'll be at PAX East for anybody that's gonna be there.
Got you. I might go to CEO, get a pub sub. Some pub's chicken.
Yeah, we'll have to see what's in the cards.
Yeah. No, we gotta see. I'm thinking of going to Boston Blue Beat in the summer, so I might be up there if you're up there.
Oh, I will definitely be at Blue Beat. Come hang with the fam. We'll all be there.
Yeah.
You know, all the Boston Tekken locals will be there, I think.
Yeah, man. I can't wait.
What
I want
is
to
a
meet you. I want to
Publix?
meet Maya up there. Craze, everybody. So
Oh yeah.
try to see if I can make it out there. But man, what a round. Shout out to Tomariru. Great showing yet again. But, you know, I feel like it's such an underrated aspect that he moved countries and then still being able to like find his own and find a groove playing against, you know, the best of what North America has to offer in these online brackets, still making these top 8s. But you know, he got to Breakout. We just have a crazy panda player named King Servbot just to sit right there.
Yeah, what's that saying? We'll watch your career with great enthusiasm.
Yeah,
definitely
yes,
excited
absolutely.
to see how you're gonna do.
Yeah, exactly. You know, because we were saying, you know, he popped up in chat. Thank you for the great commentary. We love to entertain you and love watching you play. Hopefully, you'll adapt some North American customs like Wake Up, Rage Art, and a Heat Burst into Heat Smash. So we'll be looking at your gameplay very closely. So when that happens, you're officially an American citizen.
Yeah, I think
And
you
the
actually
keys to the
get
city.
you get your American passport the second that you win with a Wake Up Rage Art, I think.
Oh, and a spring kick. Servbot's right. And a spring kick as well. And American reset on the combo. Okay. So once he gets a reset combo, a spring kick, and Wake Up Super, that's North America for you in a nutshell.
Yeah. I think what you should do now that you're here is go have some fried chicken and then enter the debate about the fried chicken. I think that's also a very important part of this. Yeah.
Go eat some fast food, American fast food, and just, you know, enjoy making it to top 8 at the Breakout series Tekken 8. You know, it's just a fun ride. I love everyone who's just been a part of the chat today. Thank you everyone who donated to the Matcherino. We still have some codes left to claim, so please !Matcherino in the chat if you're, you know, so happen to be watching and you haven't done it yet. Sign in with your preferred sign in and claim a code for free. Adds 25 cents to the prize pool. We're currently at, I believe, $300 and some. So, you know, shout out to y'all.
Yeah, thanks so much for everybody who's donated so far. Obviously, like, you know, we appreciate you guys supporting the scene. It's going to be great. And we got King Ray and Rhythm trying to fight for a piece of the pie.
Oscar versus the Shine. Man, we haven't seen Rhythm back in a long time. Shine with the grippers out. The Chipotle fit. I don't think that's up to code.
Out. Yeah,
I don't think that's part of the
have,
uniform.
Yeah, I don't know if you can have the dogs out behind the fryer later.
Yeah, that's definitely a health code violation.
Yeah.
King Ray Jr. not sporting any customs. I realize.
Yeah. I mean, maybe the travel kit doesn't include his main account. Or actually, no,
Yeah,
he's
maybe
DOD on this
he
one.
couldn't
so-
bring it through TSA. Couldn't bring it through the
Yeah,
metal.
yeah, exactly. He had to leave the fits at home. Nice duck underneath that high ender.
Shaheen with the Shafiits? Shut up. Oh my god. That's some sort of local data. Ooh. I see.
Oh yeah, that's probably what it is. I'm assuming same account, but it doesn't have the custom saved.
I see. We get to the wall here. This is one of my favorite stages. One of my favorite music for this.
Oh yeah,
Tekken 8.
yeah. I mean, honestly,
It's
like
the
I
first
feel like a lot of the Tekken 8 soundtrack is pretty dope.
Tekken never misses with the soundtracks. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think Tekken in general as a franchise has the best video game music, and I said yes out of all video games, the best video game music ever.
Wow. I mean, like I mildly controversial take, but I would say it's definitely up there for sure.
So, no, dude, the amount of times you hear Zhao Yu's theme from Tag, the OG Tag tournament, in a random video about nothing to do with Tekken, come on, man. That's generational.
Yeah. I think saying that it's some of the best is up there, but I think you probably have started a debate that is going to rival.
That's
the
what I
King's
am, man.
debate
I'm
in
the
chat.
catalyst for everything, you know. As I breed chaos, you know. As the head of the Caniac Crusaders and just the just the head of Tekken music, you know.
Yeah, you know what
Waving
soundtrack
that
is
flag.
underrated? Final Fantasy 16.
I still need to play it. I still need.
Yeah,
I like the
it's got
stage
some good
music. I like the stage. It has great music. That guy was on it. Dude, that guy was whoever composed it. Wasn't he like terminally ill almost or something? He was
actually
going
don't-
through.
I don't
Yeah,
actually
he was
know.
going through some illness and he still did it.
Wow, I didn't
Shout
know.
out
I didn't know
shout
the
out
lore
to
of him.
composer. Yeah.
Was it a? Oh, yeah, I'll have to look that up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know, one thing I wanted to point out. I'm pretty sure that the change. You know how they changed it so that now when you do a heat dash, it's only +9.
Yeah, heat engager is only +9.
Yeah. Sorry, the heat engager is only +9.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that basically got rid of Shaheen's guard break setup off of it because you have to
Yeah.
like hold. You have to hold down for a certain amount of time before it turns into the heat enabled break.
Ooh, and the hop kick. Caught King Ray in another area code. Must have home that far. Oh, stomped on him with the grippers. That's not gonna feel good. Slide. Oh, skating on him too. Hit the wall again. Huh.
These side switch combos are so stylish.
I know, and Shaheen's like one of the best. I hate when someone says that Shaheen looks boring. He is very flat. He's a very flashy character.
Oh, nice launch.
Play him right. That's a great launch. Ooh, a Rage Art could do it here since we're running out of time. And they're getting health back, all that recoverable.
I was thinking about, like, for a moment there while he was in the middle of that combo, that he wasn't doing very much damage and the clock is ticking down. But now he's got the health advantage, can press some plus
With the
frames,
slide.
but it might not matter.
Ooh! Rhythm! As we were talking, Rhythm just takes one game up from King Ray Jr.
It's an interesting thought. It's like, okay, so if you get like a low parry or like a float combo when the clock is pretty low like that, do you spike and then try to relaunch or do something else like that? Knowing that you're probably not going to do very much damage with the time left.
I think, man, at the wall, I think I just panic. I just try to do like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
safety combo and then drop it, and then
Yeah.
and then lose the round off a timeout because it like woke up and they do the wake up kick.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing I would think about while I'm doing a float combo like that at like 5 seconds left and then press the wrong button to continue my combo and just do nothing.
Absolutely. Oh, extension on the string. Gets a wall splat off the heat engager. +9, no problem.
That one gets me too, man. That low high, because the low you can't necessarily. I don't think you can even wake up 11 frame or do while standing 11 frame onto it. But a nice hop kick, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
This is not gonna kill now because of the wall scaling, I think.
I'm surprised King Ray didn't opt to switch stages. Oh, the Sashiro!
Oh, you've got no time left. He can just block.
Oh no, the timeout. What is this, 2x KO? Shout out to the Riot Games players.
You know, you probably that would probably land on another player, but I actually don't play 2Ds, so.
Oh wow! No, you know you're right. I should have read the scouting report. I totally forgot. Ram's only a Tekken player.
I should have pity laughed on that one, but I didn't.
Just left me hanging out there in broadcast. Had dead air for no reason. As Rhythm is 1 round away. Ooh.
You know, I'm an honest person. I'm not gonna laugh at a joke I don't get.
No, that's real. No, that's why I love you, Graham. That's why the program loves you. You know.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course.
All right, charge up into plus frames. You can't wall splat on that anymore.
Oh, she went better. Oh my goodness.
Nice guess on the mid.
Man, that he engager forcing you to full crouch.
Oh, nice step.
Ooh.
Could have got a launch out of that.
Oh,
I think.
side
He might have
step
just inputted his
two!
punish too early.
Oh, new combo route. Ooh, like the optimization.
They should have never gave Asuka strong tail spins. That's so disgusting.
No, she needed it. She needed it.
She did.
According to
King
King Ray, she needed it. If she didn't have it before, she needed it now. That's what I say. If they didn't have it before, they needed it now. Besides Lars. I'm actually more on the anti-Lars hate, like the anti-Lars coalition than anyone else.
Oh my god, look at this combo.
Oh, we had. I was about to say sidewall infinite. Are we about to get a Chomsky?
Yeah, it's trying to pull a page out of Gino's book.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh my goodness! Try to get up.
Get up.
Oh no! He's like, get off the ground.
He said I could do Yoshi season 1.
I could be Trizzy the Rapper. Oh. The slide.
All right. Slide again? No.
Oh, Sashiro.
Wow, that actually hit.
Chip. Oh, charge it up. No.
Wow.
Had to go for it. Had to go for it. It times out. Rhythm eliminates King Ray Jr. in the breakout bracket. Moves on. My goodness.
That was a beautiful sidestep.
Yeah, I mean, damn, a lot of timeouts, step block. Ooh. Man, what a way to end that round. I mean, it almost looked like King Ray was about to get it because there was so much chip going back, hitting some of those moves. But of course, the time was ticking down. You didn't want to risk he had the health lead going into it, I believe, just slightly. So if Rhythm tried to fire right back, it was a good call to try to go for Rage Art, but.
Oh yeah. I mean, with 0.5 seconds left, Rage Art is pretty much your only play. It stops the clock. You maybe get an opportunity for your opponent to make a mistake. But yeah, just didn't end up working out. I think Rhythm showing off that this season 2 Shaheen is looking pretty strong.
Yeah, he's been playing a bunch of different characters. I've seen him, especially in Paragon the other week. He was pulling out the Law. So I thought maybe today he was gonna pull out the Law, but we're right back to the Shaheen.
Yeah, I think Shaheen got some pretty strong tools with season 2. I think I've seen a lot of people talking about. I think what is it? Back 1 is now a very, very strong opener for him. But yeah, Rhythm is able to move on. He's going to play one of the mixed masters in King Servbot, and that'll be a pretty interesting fight.
That's gonna be a great match. Yeah, we got our winners finals match between P Ling, Breakout legend, and Cheese Yoni, I believe. First time here at Breakout on the Elisa, making it through to the winner's side. Very strong. I believe Chizoni is the one who knocked King Ray Jr. down into losers. So this is going to be a match to watch.
Yeah, what cheese do you think Chizoni's favorite cheese is?
You know what? I need to see them on stream for when we watch. While shout out to Tomodoc and Kuomoko casting pools. Maybe. I think this is a fancy type of cheese. You know what I'm saying? It's refined. You know what I mean? It's not the plastic cheese. It's not just any type of grocery store cheese. Not even the fancy grocery store cheese. You gotta go straight to the source, man. You're
saying it's well aged.
Yeah, exactly. You're in a Michelin star restaurant, and the chef comes to your table and says, the meal, the dish name, and a cheese that you can't pronounce. On first list.
All right. Well, we got two of the fairest characters in the game playing against each other right now.
Yeah, fair,
A
very fair,
cheeseless
very
matchup.
honest. We got Conan from Naruto. I think I know. I think I might know what Cheese Yoni's. It's on the tip of my tongue, dude.
I was gonna say, what is this fit?
I know. I'm like, I think it's an anime character. I just can't remember which one.
I think I'm with you on this too, but I'm trying to also remember. I like it though. I like the got a good start coming out from Peeling. Goes for the armor, gets a launch off of it, and can you heat dash to get the kill here? Oh, don't even need it.
Ooh, never mind. Don't need it. Don't need it. Peeling, despite Ling Xiaoyu not getting a lot in season 2 compared to like the rest of the cast, Peeling's been able to make it work. Of course, is really comfortable on this character. And Peeling didn't win 15 breakouts for no reason. Okay, Peeling is tried and true.
Oh, Star says Shizuku from Hunter x Hunter.
Yes, exactly. Yes.
Yeah,
I see it now. I was like, I recognize it. I just don't know from what anime.
Man, I wish they added a lot more customization stuff. I want to have like a Kilo and a Gon fit.
Yeah, no, you know what? You know how certain characters have like a unique tab at the customization screen? I wish all the characters had like a unique tab, like you could change Jin's gauntlets, or you know what I mean?
Oh, interesting wall ender there. I'm not really sure whether that was optimal or just looking for some sort of Oki reset.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about Peeling is he's labbed like every situation. Anywhere you are on the map, he's so aware of what combo he needs to finish. Like, look, parry.
Oh my god, the parry.
Just mixing it around, spinning around, ducking, diving. Adding on the plus frames, Hypnotist mid gets a wall splat. Going to the optimization station for this combo, and a perfect 7 golden letters to start off winners finals for Peeling.
Yeah, and I think that last combo there with the up 4 into the ender there, I think that was probably what Peeling was going for the first combo, that wall combo where he just did the jump up. But this time found it and was able to get the kill.
Yeah, I believe so. I think I don't think you can get up off that. I don't think there's any way you can get up to avoid getting hit right there. So that's all that guarantee. Take that free damage.
Oh yeah. All right, we're gonna go to Sanctum for the second match.
Yeah, Sanctum, 2 wall breaks or 2 hard wall breaks. If those wall breaks, we go down into a second part of the stage where there's also 2 wall breaks.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like Chizione had a lot of trouble in that first, really getting a sort of offensive flow started against Peeling. So we're going to see whether or not they're going to be able to fight off some of this, plus frame pressure that Peeling can put out.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, and I feel like a parrot just saying this over and over again. But honestly, Peeling is the Titan of time, but most occasions he'll put the pause onto you. It's like 30 seconds in the round, he's already just got you to the wall. He's pushing the offensive and gets you in the air. Death by 1,000 cuts, Ling Xiaoyu. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm definitely with you. Yeah, and this is kind of emblematic of his offensive style, where it's basically a lot of dink and dunk, and using that as opportunities to try to read what you're going to press into. But Chizione gets the wall break and is unfortunately unable to pick up. I'm assuming that was probably a wall standing 1. And Peeling capitalizes to fight off to take that round.
Absolutely. And we're going straight down to the second part of the stage after we get that wall break. Peeling is looking dominant. I go for that slide there. He's only playing a little bit more patient, but okay, we get the hop kick. A little up 4 action.
Yeah, and a nice potential. Yeah, we do get a wall carry off of this. Chizione getting a little bit of an opportunity to fight back here, but against the wall is missing some of the evasive options that Elisa can potentially break out. But a nice sidestep. Elisa does have one of the strongest sidesteps in the game, taking advantage of that.
Oh, throwing the head. Nano machine, son. Oh, gets a wall splat.
Very President Armstrong.
Played college ball, and a spring kick. No.
The North American spring kick gets punished.
Free our people. No, Cheese Yoni's from Canada. North America still.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
North America still. Karis be damned.
I guess North America is not free today.
Absolutely not.
Oh, nice punish. It's still North America, yeah.
Yeah, still North America. I'm just saying. Karis be damned. Cheese Yoni participating in the... Oh, the hop kick, the second hit. Coming down.
All right, a nice tornado here. We're going to go to the wall. Wall break. You have heat still. Use the heat dash, but can't really pick up off it. And wow. Ooh. Interesting trade of... and the high chainsaw just ends up killing there.
Yeah. Cheese Yoni feeling a little bit more comfortable now. Wait, we have both walls broken. I just realized. So it's just a free open stage, basically. Big rectangle. Ooh,
nice
the
step.
sidewalk. The wood chipper.
Yeah, I'm thinking Peeling maybe just guessed that that was going to be a high chainsaw engager there, and the mid managed to catch.
That back one interrupt was pretty nutty.
That was pretty nice, yeah.
Oh, aura farming, just standing there menacingly.
She's Yoni showing off a little bit of patience in the offensive situation.
No,
the spring kick again gets punished.
Again. No, Cheese Yoni. Come on, all right, make the adjustment, all right? Game 3, Peeling's up 2-0. All right, it's the first to 3, best of 5. Come on, we can't do this. We can't be doing this.
Yeah, I think... Okay, so Cheese Yoni has had now an opportunity to see how things are going, chooses to go on the same stage. What adjustments can you make against Peeling? Oh, that's a nice start. I think the stepping seems to be... Yeah, the stepping seems to be working.
Because Peeling just was, in the first few rounds, just moving forward with the offense. Not really moving around too much. I think the stepping is good. But of course, with a player like Peeling, you gotta expect the next layer.
Oh, absolutely. Wow, look at this combo.
Oh, no break on the throw. Ooh.
Nice sidestep from the running 3. Yep.
Less frames. Ooh, chop him down! Cheese Yoni. Turning Peeling into Swiss cheese. Ooh, hop kick.
All right, and I think we can go to the wall with this.
We do?
Yes, we can.
He bursts us to save the wall slump.
That's a good opportunity to get the heat engage out of there. And the up 4 again.
Spinning around. Peeling's going to use the heat smash because heat was expiring. Breaks on the throw. Oh my goodness. I'm so scared when Ling Xiaoyu does this. What a duck in the launch.
Jeez, Yoni just getting a fantastic read. All right, you've got almost no heat left. Do you just burn it now?
Yeah, yes, gotta burn it.
Yep.
Line in! Chopping them down. Cheese Yoni says, all right, gotta lock in now.
Yeah, that's still guaranteed. No escape from that one.
Ooh, oh, what a jab.
I did not know you could. Okay, I'm taking notes. I didn't know you could jab that.
Yeah, take notes, everyone. VOD review. Oh! Yep. Even when you try to block Peeling right there, he's ready with that parry as well.
Yeah, Cheese Yoni is really showing off now. I mean, like, this is this a comeback? Dare I say?
Are you caster cursing right now?
I would never.
You got money on this game, Graham? You got something to tell us?
I just want to see... you know what? I just want everyone to have fun.
Truly. We're watching some good-ass Tekken, so be sure to hit the follow button on the Breakout ES channel. Join our Discord if you want to join in on the fun. Ooh, and Cheese Yoni, no round rounds. Take a game win in this set.
All right. Cheese Yoni fighting his way back. And, yeah, we get to see more of this matchup, which is pretty sick so far.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, man, we've been seeing some great games, Graham. It's honestly some good adjustments. Seeing Cheese Yoni's like, all right, okay, maybe I should just move a little bit more. Maybe I just shouldn't let Peeling just like pressure the crap out of me, and then, making some good reads and, making some right choices. So Cheese Yoni coming back in.
Yeah, and some pretty risky reads, right? Like we saw some of these up forward fours, up fours coming in to try to find timing. And although I feel like that's emblematic of a lot of Elisa play that I've seen, still pretty impressive to do it against a top level competitor.
Ooh.
And I think it needs to be said too that like Elisa has very good long range engagement tools, but Peeling has been threatening the AOP, which would potentially go underneath a lot of those engagement tools.
Oh, what heat burst cancel. Catch Peeling off guard.
Yeah,
Heat
that hop kick was
dash.
just a little too far away to capitalize.
Yeah. Think about Xiao Yu's one of the shorter characters of the game, so got short legs.
Yep.
Oh, spinning a Rooney. Oh, we did a launch.
Yeah, I don't know whether or not that was because of the side that it got guaranteed, or if that was a press situation.
Oh, is the Titan time gonna rob this one? Eat smash. 4 seconds.
Nice break.
Grab. Slides in.
Oh.
He linked. No. He went up, got the kip up. No more NA spring kick. Hit the kip up on Pete Ling and lost the health deficit. My goodness.
Is that a Canadian kip up now?
I think that we gotta call it the Canadian kip up.
Oh, nice walk around for the. Oh, probably could have gotten a full combo off of that back turn.
I'm surprised that armor move hit. Oh, that's a wall splat. Stomp on him. Ooh, cheese
I think
Yoni.
that Stomp is a new Season 2 ender. I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, good spike combo. Floor is
Nice
purple.
punish.
Is that Dirty Sprite?
Yeah, purple drink.
Mm-hmm. Shout out to our Houstonians. You're listening? Or watching? Oh!
Alright, yeah, I was going to say, I think this can go to the wall. But it's going to be scaled.
Oh! Eating Gager. Only +9, but still. You don't want to be in front of a +9 Elisa.
No, and a nice step. Geez, Yoni really showing off solid movement in this matchup.
Oh. Healing's trying to do Snapmare. He wants this floor break.
Oh, for sure.
Ooh.
Oh, and the
Press
dolphin
there.
dive.
Oh, tried to do the sweep. Healing tried to rob Cheese Yoni. Cheese Yoni fires back, tying the set 2-2. 6 straight. My
Yeah,
goodness.
and can we say now that Cheese Yoni might have the advantage going into this last match?
Oh man, Cheese Yoni's got the download. Took a little bit of time, but it seems like Cheese Yoni's got a download. But I mean, still, P-Ling is P-Ling. We can't count P-Ling out ever in your life. You can't. Like you bet as much as you want, you can't do it.
We have seen Peeling come back from historic deficits. This is definitely anybody's game still. And I think I've seen people talking about this in the chat. I feel like Peeling does a little bit of like, let me see your moves. Maybe I won't do the optimal punish to everything, but I'm downloading what you're doing. I know I've talked to competitors who have said things along the lines of like, I might not punish something if I see somebody's doing it because later on it might be more valuable to use that knowledge if they try it again.
Mm-hmm.
There's a mental game for sure.
Yeah, that's a huge mental stack because like, I'll even do it like me subconsciously. I'll just get hit by something over and over again, and then like, because like I know I'm supposed to, I'm supposed to duck this string or block this string, but like I haven't like processed it like fully, and then like they'll do that move again, and then I'll finally punish it correctly or duck the second part of the string, and then they get ruined. I don't know what it is.
Oh yeah, that's me too. No, that's totally me too. Like I'll see something like throughout the match and like recognize that I probably should be ducking that string or punishing it, but you just don't have the muscle memory for it. And then, your opponent shows it to you like the 8th time, and by the end of it, you're ready to launch it.
Yeah, and you're saying that some pro players, some great players, they do this consciously. They're like, oh, I'm not punishing. I'm just here to just watch and see what.
Yeah, I mean, like I've definitely seen players, like top level players, do stuff like that. Like, and especially like you might throw out a punishable move, realizing that your opponent's not going to punish it, and you go, all right, well now this is just free for me to use, right? So So
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
we go into the octagon, the arena. The walls on the
nice break.
stage. Both players, I think, both characters benefit from the wall. Ling Xiaoyu especially.
Yeah, I think Elisa's wall carry and wall combos got a little buffed in season 2. I feel like Xiaoyu got definitely a lot of new options.
Absolutely. That homing move broke the throws again. Cheese Yoni really on it. Flying in.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like that was not. Both times it looked like it was not the waning moon 1+2. I think it looked like it was probably either the 1 or 2 break. But can you tell I can't break grabs?
None of us can.
That's why I'm on this side.
Yeah, that's why we're in the booth. That's why we're not on the screen right now. But Ling started off strong.
Yeah. Well, this is anybody's game, and it's basically a 1st-to-1 now. So, just
All the
eats
marbles.
chainsaws to the face.
Oh, gets the sweep. Dodges the NA spring kick. Cheese Yoni's gambling with their life right now. I swear.
Oh, and I feel like I've seen a few times Shizuoni kind of not being prepared to take a tornado and gain a lot of damage off of some of these side splats and things like that. It may just be that Elisa also just doesn't have a great ability to pick up some of these off-kilter combos. But probably something
moon
I'll
air
keep an
pop.
eye on.
Low. And whip punish that one. Oh, what a step!
Oh.
My
take
goodness,
the
Cheese
tornado.
Yoni!
And Rage Art.
This
Yes,
hits?
this is great.
Oh!
It does hit. I think this... Is this going to... No, I don't think this kills, right? This is probably going to do, like,
I don't think it
85 damage.
does. Yeah, it's already 10 hits in the combo.
91. Okay, yeah.
Almost.
That extra 20 health from the season's coming in.
Yeah. Oh, missed the slide. Hits the low. Is Cheese Yoni immune to P-Ling's time powers?
Yeah, maybe. He's countering it with his own, I guess.
Maybe he has like a special bracelet or an amulet or something.
Yeah, exactly. He's got like
Negates-
the immune to stop. For all
Oh,
you
the
Final
kip up!
Fantasy heads.
Oh. Kip up caught. Healing in the air. Trying to do the running move. AOP!
Duck under. I don't know if that was a high or a mid. It doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter. It's AOP. It's not gonna
Yep.
hit. Oh,
Finds the
he
whip
dashed.
punish, though. Yeah. All right, this can go to the wall pretty comfortably.
Wall carry right there. Healing loves to flip off the wall. Oh, but the armor move kills P-Ling. Cheese Yoni 1 round away from moving to grand finals. Oh, what a duck!
If you're Chizioni, you definitely want to go to grand finals. You don't want to have to go fight through the losers and potentially fight Peeling again.
Absolutely.
This is do or die.
It's very much do or die. Also, survival point for P-Ling has to win this round just to tie it up. Maybe we go to a final round. Oh, we know about those. We know about those. You can't do that.
We're not getting hit by those.
We're not scrubs. Oh, what a block.
Oh, trying to get the
Combo.
pickup off of the side axis,
Back
but
turn.
the back turn. And smartly just goes for the guaranteed follow-up. All right, one more mix.
Oh, had it. All that chip damage and Cheese Yoni takes it over P-Ling. Gonna move into grand finals.
All right, dare I say upset.
Ooh, that was a big upset, man. Look, Cheese Yoni, dark horse in this bracket. We were like, okay, made a good run in winners, but P-Ling is that wall, man. In Breakout, P-Ling is that wall. Multiple online tournaments, P-Ling is that wall. But Cheese Yoni able to make the adjustment, pulling through, pushing P-Ling down into the lower bracket. Now in a cushy spot in grand finals on the winner's side.
Gets to sit up on that throne waiting for Servbot and Rhythm to go scrap it out, and then whoever wins that is going to fight Peeling.
Man, I can't wait for that Servbot match. Servbot has been
it's gonna be so good.
in the chat. It's going to be great. We love Servbot. Shout out to all of our ambassadors, Breakout ambassadors, pillars of our community. Lead ambassador King Surbot. Shout out to Medusa as well. Shout out to our new ambassadors, Basie Gray, C Sticks, and a couple more joined in the fro. So shout out to them.
Yeah, the Breakout team has been growing, and shout out. We love to see a lot of people coming in and trying to give back and make this community grow. There's a lot of stuff that's been going on the side. I know people have been trying to get game nights going and things like that. So, welcome everybody. And for those of you who are watching, for those of you who are returning, thanks for having come and watched us so far. For those of you who are joining us fresh and new, we'd love to have you here. I hope you've been having a good time, and we've got a few banger matches coming up.
Yeah, and if you join our community, join our Discord, you have to pick a side immediately between the Canes and non-believers. So choose your side wisely. You don't want to get caught on the wrong side when it comes down to it. Oh, we're going straight in. Oh, yeah. Don't even look at us.
There's the law.
Oh, the law. Okay,
All right,
I mean, maybe this makes sense in terms of a pick. Because, I feel like maybe some of Shaheen's like layer 1 doesn't affect Panda in HBS and the hunting bear stance. So maybe the law, you can do a lot of frame traps, a little hit confirms, right? Apply the pressure. But Surbot's comfortable, man. Very comfortable.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Obviously, like Rhythm wants to play law for different reasons. There's a lot of tools that I'm thinking about immediately. Like, for instance, down 2-3 should work pretty well against hunting bear stance. And being able to apply consistent plus frame pressure. A nice low block. All right, this is the new adaptation from the Tekken Season 2. They added in these nunchuck abilities off of the down forward 1-2 and then the up back 2. We're seeing Rhythm with some nice optimizations already.
Shout out to Team Spooky for the raid of 98. Thank you so much. Welcome to Breakout Series Tekken 8, week number 44. This is loser semifinals between King Surbot and Rhythm. You just joining us. Appreciate you watching. Shout out to Team Spooky.
Yeah, I understand. Team Spooky, you guys were watching us on the restream earlier. Thanks for joining us. And yeah, shout out Spooky the Goat.
The Goat as Surbot rolling towards Rhythm. Junkyard.
Oh, wow. Ripped the full junkyard, too, but pressed into the frame trap and is going to get wall blasted and then combo to death.
Surbot 1 round away from getting the first game.
You see so many bear
we're
players.
following.
Oh, good.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, you see so many bear players checking round start with 1-1-1. He had counter hit and he just didn't actually press into it.
Maybe you didn't believe, or maybe it's that mental stack you were talking about earlier. You just don't commit to it, and then you just hit it later.
All right, nice jab check challenge here. Surbot trying to find some pressure back. 1-1-1.
Ashing out the
from
heat
Law.
already. Oh, 1-1-1 fully blocked.
Yeah, I've noticed a lot of bear players like doing that, where they see that their G-Clef is getting blocked and they're still going to rip the last hit just in case. Kind of a do or die situation.
Absolutely. Oh, we get to the wall. Boom, bear booty.
Yep.
Oh, we're going for the charge salmon hunter. We see that option more from Surf just to get more damage. People aren't really ready for it.
Yeah, the bear booty is not optimal anymore. Wow. I think we forgot to call out at the beginning of this. Rhythm with another custom with the dogs out.
Yeah, the Chipotle. I don't know what Rhythm's on right now. Maybe he works. Maybe he's like a Chipotle corporate now. He gets to have his dogs out with the Chipotle shirt.
Is he sponsored? Is he getting a new sponsor? Is that what's going on?
Maybe Chipotle sponsor for Rhythm. Maybe that's it. Maybe if he wins, he'll just give us all free Chipotle.
All right, we're seeing him stick with the law on this one. Whatever he thought was going to work out with this, he's still trying to get.
Surbot on a roll though. Like, man, he's been looking unstoppable on the Panda. Panda arguably now the better of the bears in season 2.
Yeah, I mean theoretically, you've got that new heat grab that does guaranteed
the waiting
damage.
mood.
Yeah.
You could do it. You could chain it like multiple times and just have that mix. It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Ooh, dragon flip kicks.
All right, bang, bang, bang. Uses the heat from the Junkyard to continue the combo. That's actually pretty smart.
Yeah, dude. Law combos annoy me because he'll do like 8 billion moves and then he'll hit the tornado. Like he'll get you the wall and then he's got tornado and you're like, this combo's not over? Ooh.
Oh, that grab always looks like it hurts so bad.
Yeah, just flipping your legs back. Ooh. Not in a sexy way.
Yeah, I can't stretch like that. I'm old.
Yeah, not me.
Nice break on the 1+2. And broke it again.
Break again. Oh, just aura farming.
A little wiggle. And this time catches him. Oh, we're going through the floor.
Oh, and eliminates the
that-
gray health.
That floor breaks.
That's nasty.
I actually think either way that would have eliminated the gray health because once you go downstairs, it does that too.
Yeah, it does it, but I don't think as much.
Yeah.
They
That totally
adjusted
erased it.
Yeah.
All right, hunting bear shimmy. You can still block from the stance. So,
Oh,
all right, we're going downstairs again.
This floor breaks. This puts him behind.
Yes, yeah.
Ooh,
He has to do an adaptation combo from this. Is he gonna spike? And oh, he tried to spike into the nunchucks. Yeah.
Block the twin pistons. Gets it going. The slide mix applied now. Oh, and the nunchucks just throw him out. Rid him. Fires right back. And this is loser semi, so we're going by TWT rules. So that means this is a first to 3.
Yeah. I know that I'm pretty sure I saw that in certain off-kilter spike situations, you can actually guarantee a junkyard relaunch with Law based off of the fact that you have the auto recovery now from spikes. But that's pretty high level, and I think you have to be like slightly off axis on a back turn situation.
Yeah, maybe a very niche situation, but I wouldn't be surprised if Rhythm knows that tech too.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going DBZ it.
Turbo round, yeah.
Yeah. Phoenix.
This is actually what Final Fantasy 16 gameplay looks like.
Yeah,
I'm
Law
just
and a
showing
panda
it.
fighting in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, no, I meant the turbo round, but
Oh.
yeah.
real. No, that's real.
Yeah. All right. The heat burst ends up not really getting anything because it just hits him on the ground.
Ooh. Down back 4. It's the launch.
He's getting a full launch off of this, but that wall's already broken. He's basically just going to take Oki off the Salmon Hunter. Oh, and the 1-1-1. Oh, that's minus 13, I think. You got to punish that. That's either 13
Serve
or
didn't
14.
believe. Maybe the pressure's on. 5 seconds. Gonna flip up. Oh, counter. Try to step away.
Yeah, Ridden tried to do the up 4 into the either slide, disguise slide from full crouch, or the up forward 3 mix up, and Cerbot just didn't bite. But this is going to go through the floor.
Yep.
That's kind of wild looking. Oh, wow. He missed the tornado. 1-1-1. Heat engage. He's got no health to recover, though.
Oh,
because
had
of
it
the,
duck. I think he could have launched.
Ridden really putting on the pressure.
Oh, yeah. The Law's looking strong. The slide. I
He's
knew it was
looking pretty
coming.
good, yeah.
I knew
Yep,
it was
yep.
coming.
When you're sitting there at like range 4, you're like, yeah, probably a slide.
Yeah, probably slide. I hate when they Law players, like, they'll crouch right in front of you, and then, like, they'll wait the last possible second and then throw out while rising 1. The launch. Ooh.
Cerbot really not choosing to low parry the junkyard, maybe expecting that the back 2-1 might be coming out instead.
Shooting star. Got rid of him.
Yep. Oh, I thought he was going to rip it again. It looked like he was thinking about rolling and ripping it again. But Cerbot fighting his way back.
Oh, let 1-1-1 rip
there it is.
G-Clef cannon. Woo, we're getting up. Locks down by 4. Try to get greedy. Riddim was on it.
All right, this is interesting. Uses heat in order to extend here for the combo. And that last tailspin is going to knock a lot farther away. Forward 3 comes in. You know that's the new forward 3 for Law. That move right there, where he like jumps forward and does the axe kick.
Yeah.
As Riddim takes a sec. Yeah, they changed Law's forward 3 because you know how they removed the armored heat engagers?
Yeah.
Instead of keeping the DSS sidekick that you get, which is like now you actually have to use DSS forward 3 to do that. They added forward 3 to be like a kind of like a jumping axe kick now. So that's that new animation you're seeing.
There you go for all you Tekken nerds, right there. Now you know the law matchup. Rhythm now up 2-1 in loser semi. Ooh. Are we getting back in?
Yeah. I think we're just getting a stage select.
Oh, okay. But man, it's crazy to see Rhythm go to law. Like, I mean, it makes sense. It has a slide. Shaheen has a slide. But I think he's refined it since I saw him last a few weeks ago at Paragon. He pulled it out. We're like, whoa, law, eh? But now he looks a lot more comfortable with the law. He's hitting those slides. Caught Surbot on those 1-1-1s, especially at the wall in that last few rounds. But we're going to the evil arena, the Exploder arena.
Yeah.
Is that?
All right, we got a fit change.
I think that's got to be a fit change.
That's Mega Man, right?
I believe it's Mega Man.
Mega
and a character change, right? It's Kuma.
Oh yeah, look at that. Bear players will be like, this is a completely different gameplay now.
True. I mean, real. But
yeah.
In Heat, especially in Heat, different change. But maybe Surbot's just like, you know what? You switched your main character. I'll do this too.
Yeah, I got a secondary.
Oh, that Heat smash.
Oh, looked like it crushed the jab a little bit. Or maybe it was just a distance thing.
Ooh.
Yeah, that round start press is actually kind of working out, but
1-1 right back at you.
You were talking about Law versus Shaheen, and I feel like Law kind of enables a little bit more ignorant gameplay. You know what I mean? Like,
Dude,
Law
on the nose. You don't even have to say nothing, man.
You
Wi-Fi
know
Law
what I'm talking
players
about
are the banes of people's existence. they're like night terrors,
Yeah.
It's just like Law can be as ignorant as you want it to be. Playing Law. He has a lot of just frame traps, like very just some delayable strings. He's got good mids. He can like do backflips and stuff to put you in a mirage, and then you step forward and you get launched. So he's just one of those things, man. And he gets nunchucks. He launch you. He
has crazy combos.
You can go wall to wall, man, and still not use Tornado.
Yep. Yeah, and I think like if you think about this matchup, and Surbot is definitely a player that likes to put you in like deceptive situations with plus frames. Like Law is one of those that you can basically just mash your way out of.
Yeah. Man, Serve not looking too hot on the Kuma. Gets the little down jab. And he put $50 in the pot, by the way. So he's trying to get his money back. That's what he's doing.
That's true. That's a crazy gamble, is to be like, I'm gonna put myself in a situation where I'm gonna win my own money.
I mean, that's what I keep saying when I tell people, to get in the match arena, you could contribute yourself if you plan. Put your money where your mouth is. You think you're the best player in the world? Show it. Get your own money back, and everyone else's.
Yeah. Rhythm looking really good on the punishment game here too. All right, Pops Heat.
This could be it. Oh! Just the kick to do it. Rhythm takes it over King Servbot. GG's the King Servbot. Valiant effort. Made it to top 4.
Yeah, shout out Servbot. I mean, that was great. I think like obviously like Rhythm's Law is definitely a new challenge. As you were saying, he's just really breaking it out now, so a lot of people are still kind of getting used to how to play around it. Really showed off the strengths of the character here.
Yeah, I mean, it's really refreshing to see. I mean, Rhythm's gameplay changes, once he switches the character. Like Shaheen is very refined. He knows those strings. He's there to pressure you, right? But like you said, it's a very ignorant style of play from Law, and you just go in, do some crazy stuff. But like Rhythm's not even doing the craziest things you can do on Law. Even a
Oh,
very simple.
absolutely. We didn't really see much like down 2-3 or like some of the other more ridiculous things you can possibly do with the character. What I was actually kind of like hooked on throughout this match is like I played a bit of Law in season 1, and I've kind of like gone back to him in season 2 to see what's changed. And actually, pretty much all of his B&Bs have changed with the addition of this down forward 1-2 with the nunchucks, where you can get the strong tailspin. And it was really cool to see. He's already pretty much picked up new combos that are a lot like flashier and look a lot better in terms of like overall consistency. And that's not necessarily that easy to do, to like completely change up the way you play a character from a season to season.
Well, you know, since we got that donation, I mean, since we have that $300 prize pool, we got a top 4 payout. So Serve still walks away with about $30. So you know, you didn't lose that much. You didn't lose minus 20. He's minus 20. He's minus 20.
He might. Yeah, he's down some Publix chicken.
Yeah. You know, just has to skip a meal.
All right. Well, Rhythm is gonna run the gauntlet, and he's back on the Shaheen. This time against Peeling.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Well, these pants are a little bit more rounded.
Yeah, versus the Chipotle rep.
Yeah. Chipotle can't make no Krabby Patties. Oh, what a hop kick.
Bang, bang, bang.
Ooh. Heat smash gets a wall splat. Ooh, no tornado. Had a low.
The low splat kind of made that challenging, I think.
Oh, jumped away from that little low chop. Oh,
tactical
combo.
Jump.
Oh, that armor move wasn't enough. Still had more frames. I've been in my head. I've been thinking about attempting to do the SpongeBob laugh, but I think I'm gonna save myself the embarrassment.
Yeah. I'm with you. I don't think I've really ripped out the SpongeBob.
I don't think you could do that. Graham, out of both of us, I don't think you could do that.
I'm gonna be real with you. It's probably not happening. I might have a better Patrick than I do the SpongeBob.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. You might have a better Squidward. Oh man. Ling firing it back.
Yeah, having a deep voice really kills the potential impressions you can do.
Yeah, but people like the deep voice, man. You could do some breakout ASMR for the channel. Get a 1. People who are listening in chat, get a 1 if you want that. So sleeping ASMR from Grant. Read you a bedtime story.
As we see Rhythm with the wall splat.
I like that. Oh, and the low parry. Ooh. We're peeling the bed.
Alright, down forward 1 check.
Oh. Oh, moon hair palm.
Oh. Rhythm hitting Peeling with a little bit of dink and dunk, but Peeling finding some big moves to counter it.
When's the Dunkin' Donuts fit coming to Tekken?
Oh, dude, you're speaking my language now.
I knew you. I knew.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I had the funniest. Oh, the waning moon connects. The funniest thing happened to me. So we were talking about how I went to New Zealand recently for my cousin's wedding. Dude, guess what shop I see? The first thing that I see when I come out of the airport in New Zealand.
Dunkin'?
I see a Dunkin' Donuts. There's a Dunkin' in the Auckland airport. In the airport. Yeah, it was like I never left, dude.
Oh my goodness! Maybe that's your second home.
Yeah.
That's like
standard
me.
wall combo here.
That's like me going to Vietnam and seeing a Texas chicken, or in the States it's called Church's chicken.
Oh yeah.
Like that's crazy to me. Like I see Popeyes there. I saw Starbucks. Like you know that's not as typical, but like seeing Popeyes in Texas chicken that made my day. Ling.
I mean they've got all your chains over there. You know what I mean? They have Subway.
They do. I hate
Subway in New Zealand. Yeah. It was funny. My uncle was like, he had just gotten over there, and the first story that he told me was like, yeah, I went to a Subway and they had totally different options than in the U.S. I was like, why'd you go to a Subway in New Zealand?
Yeah, what prompted you to like, you know what? I'm in a new country. I haven't been here before. I'm gonna go to the Subway.
Bro, I get it. You know, people want their comfort food. You know, you go.
No, that's real. That's
you
real.
go travel to a new place. You look for the first canes you can find, right?
Yeah, I wish we had canes in Vietnam. It would have went. Oh, the chop down.
Oh.
Perfect round for Rhythm. Subway owns Dave's Hot Chicken. No wonder. No wonder. That doesn't surprise me.
Rhythm trying to find a way to break through Peeling's offense.
Yeah, absolutely. And just spinning around.
Threatening
Peeling
the slide.
showing. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
I actually think Peeling might have picked running 3 as a high coverage option to deal with the potential slide mix up there. And then
Ooh,
Rhythm
back
just
ones.
canceled out of it. And nice launch punish on the mistrust there.
Low. Back one again. Down forward one.
Yep.
Oh, and that's a
Oh, yeah,
launch.
that's launching. Yep.
Because Link Xiaoyu has so many little options that can like mini launch you for like a mini combo.
Oh.
That's why. Oh, whoa! What's going on? It's like Cirque du Soleil. Everyone's spinning. My goodness.
Is this Tekken or Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Oh my goodness! Wow. Man, I'm speechless. I don't even know what that was. That looked like a fever dream.
That was crazy.
Feeling really
Back
representing
ones.
back one.
Yeah.
It's an 8-frame move, so you know.
Yeah, 8 frame,
move,
not
evasive.
launch punishable.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good.
Moon hair palm. Oh, that hit!
Oh, that time it looked,
warning.
yeah, I thought he stepped it too, but a heat dash coming in here. He's going to be able to get a wall combo. I don't think he can kill with this.
Oh, see, Rhythm last time got Peeling to the wall, went for the low immediately, so there's that mental stack. Went for the mid this time.
Yeah, and he did it on a little bit of a delay timing too, which was nice. Rhythm evening it
Peeling
out.
second guess. Yeah, Rhythm, man. Every time Peeling and Rhythm like battle it out, it's always like it always feels like just so close. But sometimes like Peeling, you know, still gets like 3-0 or 3-1, but it still feels close. This time Rhythm's just on his A game right now, tying this setup 1-1.
Yeah, I feel like you know, you dropped it before. Other people have said that Peeling a master of time. I think you know the winning strategy against Peeling is probably to make Peeling play the least amount of the game possible. You know, because every single game you give him is a potential adaptation.
Exactly. Like Peeling, I said earlier, he owns the hourglass, okay? And so if you let that clock run down, it's Peeling time. It's the tide of time. Shout out to Kronos. But
yeah.
you get a carry to the wall.
Oh yeah,
No
and just
wall
going for
break.
the low splat under. Yeah, he didn't want the wall blast. He wants the Oki situation so that he can do this.
Yeah, he wanted it for that. He saved it for that. Oh, this might
Yep.
be a perfect round coming for Rhythm.
Oh, this is going to be scaled though, so even if he gets to the wall with this, I don't think it's going to kill.
Oh, no perfect round. I jinxed it. I cast or cursed it. Watch the intensity. Moonhair palm. Ooh.
It's down forward one check to try to fight off the pressure, but this is going to turn into a side crab.
The way both these characters are spinning around, it's like those tool assisted videos, you know, or just dodging each other, parrying. Oh,
yeah.
What a punish!
Yeah, that was a crazy interaction. That looked like it probably should have hit in other situations, but that little step back that Xiaoyu gets, and a nice low block into the launcher, that looked like it was going to drop, but that's just how his combos look.
I do like seeing like some combos where like you're using a string, but like you're not using all the hits of it to like get a pickup. Like the combo filler. Oh, knock him down at the heat smash. Block the low though.
Oh, the same situation again. Tried to rip it again, and I think with the right combo, this might kill.
It dropped.
No, never mind.
Block the string. Went low. Duck the throw and Rhythm squeaks away. We thought it was P-Link time. No, Rhythm found the amulet off of Cheese Yoni. Borrowed it just for a little bit. Negating P-Link's time powers.
This is crazy. Oh, great step. Wow, that didn't wall blast.
Oh, the heat smash.
Bang, bang, bang.
I love the new animation. Sliding in again.
Oh, that was so interesting. You flipped him over to the back turn and then did the slide.
Not a single
Rhythm's
round.
cooking, showing some tech.
Yeah, Rhythm is on a warpath right now. He said, Peeling has bested me too many times. It's time for me to show up and show out. Now up 2-1 in losers finals. 1 game away from meeting Cheesioni in grand finals and attempt to get a reset. It's about
Rhythm
to
is
get
trying the
wicked.
speed run strategy. He doesn't want Peeling to figure out how to play against his offense. And it's honestly the right move.
For sure. And you know, we're gathering a crowd right here in the lounge right now.
Get ready for the next battle.
We're going to the Coliseum of Fate. Will Peeling's fate be sealed in this game, or will he come back, tie the set up, and bring us to a final game?
Nice segue. That's sick.
Thank you. I've been working on it. I've been in the
Cool
lab
duck under.
myself.
Yeah. You've been laughing your caster combos. That was great.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a good string. It was a good.
Nice punish on the hop kick there. At the orbital.
Yeah, that one AOP into Moonhair Palm Heat Engager. Oh, dodged it again with AOP.
Yeah, and Peeling seems to be, playing the same frame situations, but trying to be a little more tricky with the options.
Yeah. Moonhair Palm Heat Extension in the shoulder bash. Yeah.
I think Shaheen probably presents a pretty unique challenge in this matchup because of his ability to stick with you with small moves that keep you in range 0. Oh, and there's the setup off of the Heat Dash. I'm surprised you can... It looks like you still can just rip that.
Yeah,
I
looks
thought that
like
the change in the frames might have made it so that you couldn't fully charge it, but it looks like you might still be able to.
Oh, what a sidestep into Heat Smash. Hypnotist low. Gets that Oki.
Yeah.
Oh, that down for 1 check.
Yeah, looked like he could have gotten a little bit more off of it.
Oh, AOP. Step AOP into hop kick. That is... What a movement. P-Ling. Oh!
Oh, beautiful, but can't get the pickup. The grab comes
Right
in.
on the throw.
They're
Slide,
both low health.
rolled
What's
away.
gonna happen? Oh, nice
7
block
seconds.
for the lows.
Oh!
Rhythm is cooking. He is locked in. He's him.
He said, "You want extra guac? I got you." Oh! He said, "Extra beef, extra chicken, extra everything." But P-Ling trying to be the master fry cook, serving up Krabby Patties. He's ready.
Yeah, this is the classic fast food wars right now.
Exactly. The fast food power scaling has to be wild. Oh, the
Nice patience. Oh, you get a heat engage. He's gonna get so much health back.
Oh, the armor root right back at him. Rhythm still has heat available. He's low, but see, it's Ling Xiao Yu, death by 1,000 cuts, just annoying you, pestering you with these pokes, hitting you low, hitting you mid, making you want to press against or move around. That's when you get launched.
Yeah, Rhythm is doing a good job of at least like throwing out checks to some of these situations so that it like kind of prevents the worst case of Peeling just Fortnite dancing around you. But he's not really finding ways to get past the blocks, which is pretty interesting.
Healing's incorporating a little bit more movement now against Rhythm. Just look at
Yeah.
the stepping around. It's like it's well choreographed.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, slide.
Yeah, Peeling has definitely found a way to approach this matchup to set up some more interesting situations, but Rhythm finding his
Almost had
way
the
back.
AOP.
Yeah. Rhythm does not want to drop this game.
No, he doesn't. He does not want to go to a game 5. Oh, but Moonhair Palm's gonna do it! Ling
Yeah,
ties up this set.
Rhythm bet it all on a punishable ender, and it got punished.
Yeah. That's the way it goes. I mean, you just gotta live with those choices. You know, as a player, as a competitor, you know, when I was playing Texas Showdown, you just gotta have a short memory. It's like, all right, I didn't win. All right, cool. Next game. Let's see if I can win this one.
Oh yeah. And now these two players have basically, they've done all the figuring out they can possibly do about what's going to happen, and now they got to use that knowledge to potentially win.
They didn't even, change stages. They're like, let's rematch it right here. It's either you win or I win.
Yeah, we saw
what a
Riddim
grab!
was nice grab. We saw Riddim was throwing out a lot more like hop kick orbital stuff like that to try to catch some of the offensive flow from Peeling. And Peeling stepping in the previous games have really neutralized that.
Yeah, he's been moving all around the place. Little drop on that combo there. Gonna heat dash to extend. Try to push the tempo forward. Good staying on the ground. Riddim still has heat. Gonna opt to use it. Plus frames. Hit the low. Back one evading again. The sweep, but the down forward one check. Riddim with the great.
Yeah, that was an awesome offensive flow there. Manages to squeeze that round out. And this is a game of inches for sure.
Oh, and the hop
Nice
kick.
Step.
Ooh,
He's been trying that for like
goodness.
rounds. That's the first time in like the last like 4 or 5 times he's tried that's actually gone through.
Yeah, and we've seen that hop kick, you know, it tracks pretty well. We saw it against King Ray Jr. and just like King Ray Jr. was like behind him into his right, and that hop kick still hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, try to put pressure out to prevent Peeling from being able to use that remaining heat time. Nice parry, but you don't get any guarantee off of it. And one down forward, one check is gonna. Oh no, well, just goes for a low instead.
Goodness, Riddim is 1 round away from meeting Cheese Yoni in grand finals. Peeling has to do something to get in a rhythm to try to tie this up. Riddim looking very confident, poking down. The pressure's on.
Oh, they both of these players want to try to find something. Oh, there it is.
Try
nice
to kill
low block
him.
underneath the sweep.
Oh, Zuga's
Hit him with the dogs.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he has
Or
no
his
shoes. He's
recancels.
more aerodynamic.
Woo! Yeah, no, you know, it's a +10. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Riddim stays on the ground. Peeling has an option for it. Oh! Shooting star. The heat smash caught him.
Yeah.
Pushing him away.
Wow.
Running 3! Peeling!
The running 3 went over the sneak into the heat smash, which is starting out low. That was crazy.
Oh my goodness. Peeling staying alive, but taking a lot of damage here. Back one. Had a counter hit. Throws broken. Down 4-1's coming in from Riddim. All these pokes. Both players in heat. What parry! Oh! Not a lot of
You can
damage, but
parry
that's
the
still.
second hit.
Oh my goodness. Peeling in trouble, in rage, gonna spend the heat. Went the high. Riddim ducked it. Snapped the neck.
Oh.
No gray health. Walking in, back one again.
Oh, Peeling an amazing duck
Oh, the
underneath.
launch!
Gets the launch.
Peeling!
Oh, hit the
Gonna have
strong
to cash in
tailspin
the
into the
rage
rage yard. Yes. Yeah. He's gonna live. He's gonna live. This is gonna do a lot of damage.
He's gonna
but
live. But oh my goodness. My heart is racing.
One-
Graham.
One more
One
mix.
interaction. One more mix. Oh! Hits the double
Oh!
loot! Peeling! With a great... We're going to a final round!
I think that was the 10 hit.
Oh my goodness!
I think that
Riddim
was
just
the
wasn't
first 4 hits of the 10 hit.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna lose my voice. My goodness. I can't even talk right now. You, Graham, we're just silenced right now. This is so intense. The tension is high. AOP.
Oh, nice cancel. All right. Peeling gets a single poke out and backs off.
Oh, we're playing
Another
Tekken 7,
cancel
man.
to try to. Yeah, he's trying to bait out a response through throwing out all
Breakout
these cancels.
Waning
But the
Moon!
Waning Moon comes in. I don't think he can kill with this combo, but it's going to be a lot of damage. You're going to pop the heat. Does he cash in? No, he goes for the spike.
Oh, hit it to
And the
spin!
heat
Peeling!
cat- oh,
He's going to
Peeling.
grand finals! Oh.
Cheese Yoni, you're not out of it yet. You beat Peeling once. He's coming right back for you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Oh my god. It hurts. It hurts. It's so much going on. GG's to Riddim. Great showing. But man, that's gotta be so heartbreaking. Just Peeling just going for it. The Titan of Time. The comeback
I know.
master. It's so much.
Riddim could taste it. He got so close, but he ran out of time. Peeling adapted and was able to fight his way back in the last.
Oh my goodness, Peeling said, I need my run back. I don't care what it takes. I'll fight every Chipotle employee. We're here dishing
Bro
out
said-
pretty patties.
Bro said,
Oh
put
my
those
God.
shoes back on. It's time to go home.
It's like, man, oh man. My goodness.
All right,
My goodness.
Cheese Yoni is going to have his work cut out for him after this. I mean, Healing had to break out pretty much all the stops to take this match, and this was so close. Rhythm did such a fantastic job of putting him on the ropes. There were a lot of really wacky interactions here, and I thought both players had really, really clever adaptations going through here, but Healing pulls through.
Yeah, and it's such a... Man, it was so great to see the adjustments in real time as we're watching this from both players. I mean, we started seeing Peeling incorporate a lot more movement as we saw Rhythm just try to down for one check, hit those, you know, those orbitals and those hop kicks. But at the same time, you know, they're just trying to adjust to each other. Like the mental stack just kept building and building. You could feel the tension just watching, and then it just all went away as Peeling just seals the deal. But let's talk about Cheese Yoni. Graham, tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, 67% win rate, I feel like, isn't telling the whole story here because, you know, it seems like Cheese Yoni, you know, once he gets going, is able to, you know, take over these matches pretty easily. First grand final appearance in Breakout. That's pretty much true, I'm pretty sure, because I don't remember seeing Cheese Yoni making it up to this. But I saw people saying this in the chat as well, that Cheese Yoni is a common competitor in some other online brackets. So he was in TNS previously and in Paragon. So not necessarily new to competition, just first time that he's getting up here in the Breakout side.
Yeah, and we're glad to have them, and it's been a treat to watch them play. I mean, you know, I said earlier it's a dark horse because, you know, I haven't seen him play, but, you know, of course, if you're tapped into the online scene, you know that Cheese Yoni's been, you know, on a pretty good run. But let's talk about the legend, P Ling, Breakout legend. Okay, right now 57% win rate. Okay, it looked pretty clean coming into the winner's side until Cheese Yoni decides to, you know what, I think I want to take grand finals on the winner's side. You go back down to losers. But you know, he had to play a grueling set against Rhythm and had to go down to the final. But look at the pedigree. I mean, look at the stats. 15-time champion. That I said it correctly. 15 times, 1-5 time champion of the Breakout series of Tekken 8. 5th place at that same TNS tournament that Cheese Yoni was in, and 1st place at No Frames Given, number 19. So shout out to P Ling.
And it's worth mentioning that in our tournament tonight, Peeling 2-0'd everybody up until the Cheese Yoni winners final and this losers final.
Yeah. So, like, just on a dominant display until they got to Cheese Yoni, until they got to Rhythm. It, like, Peeling is no slouch. Like, Peeling, man, I don't know how he does it. Like, as a competitor myself, as a commentator, as a fan, as a watcher, a spectator, and as a player myself, I can't fathom what it takes to play at this high of a level when the tensions are high, the stakes are up, and you have to pull a win out of your ass basically in a final situation after you played this player that you've played against for like the past 4 matches.
Yeah, I think like there's a barrier that you know, I've seen a lot of players hitting when it comes to being able to stay competitive and to like play your best in high tension situations. There are definitely players that like you'll be like, you know, oh, we're just playing a random casual match, like, and they just crush you, and then you get into the competitive side of it, and they, you know, their hands are sweating and they're panicking now, and other people are watching and stuff like that. There's definitely a barrier to get over when it comes to that, but I feel like separately there's a competitive barrier for being able to play longer matches and being able to stay creative and competitive in them. Probably a lot closer to the difference between, in like to use a completely different analogy, on the UFC side, there's like a lot of people who can fight for 3 rounds but they can't fight for 5, you know, because their conditioning just isn't good enough for that kind of thing. So similarly, you know, this is conditioning, I think, also is a thing here in Tekken 2, where like you get mentally exhausted so quickly, right? You get decision fatigue. It's very hard to stay you know, locked in the whole time.
Oh, we got Emma Frost. The Emma Frost fit. Back to the Shizuku from Hunter x Hunter or Hunter x Hunter. Sorry for my anime watchers. I know you're not supposed to say the X.
Oh, and we're hearing from production also that Chizioni took 5th place in week 4. So this is the not necessarily new to Breakout entirely, but new to the grand final.
Yeah. So it's been a while. We're on week 44. So 40 weeks ago. 40 weeks ago, Chizioni was dominating, taking that top 8 in 5th place. Now in grand finals.
Yeah, me silently trying to do. I'm trying to do the math in the background, just thinking about how long ago that was. But, all right, a nice heat engage off of this just to start with.
Oh, slid onto the power move, so getting a wall here. Oh, that caught. Healing must have tried to do like a hop kick or something.
Yeah, I'm surprised that actually it looked like it had a little realigning at the end, but Chizioni instantly ready for that. All right, so production did the math for me. May 2024 was how long ago that was.
Jesus. We're almost at the anniversary of week 4.
Yeah, well, Chizioni spent all that time locking in, apparently.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's what you need. I mean, if it takes 40 weeks to beat the 15-time champ P. Ling, I mean, I'd take those 40 weeks.
Yeah, he went into closed-door training and found a martial arts master to teach him the secrets, and spent all this time climbing up mountains step by step, carrying weights.
Yeah, doing like Shaolin monk training, and like trapped himself in the hyperbolic time chamber and just started training. And now, I mean, P. Ling coming back with a vengeance, has to get this run back. Flying in.
Sidestep. Yeah. I think movement played a big role in the last match, but even more so, I feel like, with Elisa versus Xiao Yu. This is going to be pretty interesting to see how they do it.
That was a clean hit launcher, but
yeah,
I guess P. Ling wasn't ready for that.
Yeah, maybe just threw that 3rd hit out as a Hail Mary, and the pickup just wasn't there. I think sometimes you'll see, I think there's a while standing start to some of the combos that you can potentially throw out, and I think that might have been what we saw flub there.
P. Ling takes the first game of grand finals against Chizioni, looking pretty strong. But like winners finals, Chizioni went down 2 games, and then got the download and hit a reverse sweep. So, we'll just have to see what Chizioni has in their back pocket. I mean, do they have an ace up?
I mean, Chizioni has 6 games to play with.
Absolutely.
Right? Obviously, you don't want a reset when you're trying to win, but it's still on the table.
Yeah, because this is a double elimination bracket, so since Chizioni's on the winner's side, he has to lose twice to be eliminated and lose out in grand finals. As P. Ling, if he loses this, he's eliminated. Chizioni crowned the victor.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of patience from long range, and now that we're in close range, we're immediately going to a heat burst combo. Nice break. That is, I'm pretty sure that's super minus off of that block.
Whoa! P. Ling loves the wall escape, gets out the way and gets a launch. Hypnotist mid, 7 seconds. Height of time. Oh! Avoids it. No, 1% more. Oh, Chizioni's robbing P. Ling of the time. Does Chizioni have their own hourglass?
It seems like everybody tonight is trying to play around, very, very small opportunities against P. Ling. We got to respect the patience. Another spring kick. We've seen Chizioni has been ripping the spring kick a little too much. It has not worked as much as it's lost.
Maybe that's part of the plan, because we saw the spring kick, in the winners final. We saw spring kick. We're like, oh, please don't do it. But then he mixed in the kip up as well.
Right.
Maybe that's part of it. Maybe he's unconditionable in the wake up game.
Yeah, and sometimes you're thinking like, man, I just punished you doing this like 3 times. There's no way you're gonna rip it a 4th, and then they do it.
No way you're ripping another spring kick, man.
Yeah.
If you do it,
At
you're
that
a maniac.
time, you're totally
and they
unprepared.
Do
it. Yeah. That wall splatted from a crazy distance.
Yeah. Some chip damage. Still heat for Cheese Yoni. No break on Waning Moon, but we're close to the corner. Has to optimize his combo
I think
a
that
little
was.
bit. Oh!
Oh, went over. I think that was probably the cost benefit analysis of that. Was like Cheese Yoni's like, I'm gonna break the grab that's
Take
gonna
this.
do a little bit more damage. Yeah. Whoa! How did that second part not hit?
Oh, ducked under it! And that's a launch! My goodness! Cheese Yoni was so ready for that.
All right, Cheese Yoni fighting back. Take my head.
Oh. Hey, yo.
Yeah. I had to be very careful how I said that.
Yeah, no, because like I've been thinking about how the way to say it. I think that's the safest way. I've been thinking about it too. 'Cause, you know, I can't. I just be like, you know, it's so what, no head if they broke it.
Yeah, exactly.
And Cheese Yoni puts a win on the board.
All right, Cheese Yoni finding a way back in.
Yeah. You know,
We got
this
some-
is
we got
like,
some
like,
Cheese
it's like
Yoni.
an aged Gruyere. You know what I mean?
Cheese enjoyers
That's
in the
cheese.
chat.
Yeah.
If you
What's
came
your
here
favorite-
tonight for cheese, you're going to see the most. What's my favorite cheese?
Yeah. What's your favorite
That's a
cheese?
good question. Oh, if I had to pick a cheese, I have to think about that now.
Okay. So let's just like break it down. What cheese would you want on like your favorite sandwich?
Get ready for the next battle.
Probably Swiss.
Swiss? You're a Swiss guy?
Yeah, I'm down with Swiss. Swiss is nice. It's a nice accoutrement.
I
But
know.
the thing
Yeah,
is,
it's like it's a simple note, but it like you know Swiss is about like how it all comes together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
I think it's a great. Swiss is great.
there's so many good cheeses though. I mean, there's like provolone. There's like, but I mean, there's also like cheeses that you wouldn't put on a sandwich. You know what I mean? Like Gruyere and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Havarti.
no, for sure.
There's so many fantastic. That's why you stun locked me with the cheese conversation because like
Yeah.
what I'm gonna put on a sandwich is not necessarily like my favorite cheese either.
Right. It's like a favorite cheese is like I don't know if I have a favorite cheese. I think I like a lot of cheeses.
Oh yeah, I'm in the same boat. I like you know what I like is brie is quite good. Camembert is quite good.
Oh yeah, those creamy ones.
Yeah, I'm totally down for that too. It's like if you said what do I want on a charcuterie board?
Oh yeah, no, that would have been a better question because you can add multiple cheeses to a charcuterie.
Yeah. Then you get like 3 or 4 cheeses on that charcuterie board. Oh, it's going. Man, I wish they weren't like $80 at a restaurant. You gotta make your own.
And inflation sucks, man. This is
I know,
you
it really
can't get no
does.
cheese.
I know.
Oh, it has the rage art. The Titan of Time is
Nice
being
block,
bested. Ooh, this is not looking good. It's crazy that like I'm watching. We watch Peeling so much. Peeling is like not on the like 100%, and they're still in grand finals, and they're still going crazy.
Peeling seems so unconcerned with the score. It's just
Never.
I'm just
Like,
gonna play Tekken and either I win or I don't win.
I think that's the mindset you have to have, as a competitor at this high of a level. I mean, I don't even know if Peeling's aware of how many breakouts he's won.
Yeah,
Like, he
I
just
don't know. I
doesn't
don't know
concern
either. He's like, yeah, I'd probably stop counting after the 10th.
Yeah, I got my 11 like Bill Russell, and that's it.
Yep. Yeah, I know. They just.
Oh, yeah.
These competitors are playing their heart out. It's almost like they aren't aware that there's like $300 on the line. 301.
Yeah, $301 on the line and 200 people watching. It's just both of them just playing tech.
Just another day in the office.
Exactly. And we're just two guys sharing the online space in a booth talking about tech. Watching.
Yeah, I really loved that old TV show How It's Made. Did you ever watch that?
Yeah. How It's Made. So
Yeah. And now we get an eye into the cheese factory. It's great.
A lot of cheese production here that we've been seeing all night.
This is where it's
That's how
made.
they cut
dude.
the cheese.
Yeah. They use the chainsaws.
Automated system. Nano machines.
Son.
Nano machines, son. Played college ball, Shout out Metal Gear Rising. Is Hideo Kojima gonna make a fighting game?
That'd be fantastic. Although you'd probably have to like, I don't know, have like, you'd have to do
You have to watch like an 8-minute cutscene.
Yeah.
You have to like find the characters first in like a story mode, like apparatus.
Yeah, and the entire time they just like do fighting moves that are based off of politics. Actually, that's just Lydia. Never mind. What am I talking about?
True, she is the Prime Minister of Poland, warrior Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, heat smash. It'll be scale damage. Push
Yep.
it to the wall. Not a great health in the armor move.
Wow. 2 low checks into armor is crazy.
Yeah, at this point you just see so many things that you wouldn't do in a regular game, but like these players would play with each other for so long, it's like, man, like you just gotta throw the kitchen sink, just go crazy.
You know, now I'm kind of curious about.
What were you saying?
Oh, I had something completely unrelated to this. I was kind of wondering whether or not there was like any specialty cheeses made in Canada.
I'm pretty sure there is. There has to be.
There has to be, right? Everybody loves
I mean,
cheese.
like Wisconsin's up there in the north, right? They're known for their cheeses, so like it's got to be something up there. Maybe like the climate, like they're farther away from the equator. Maybe like they have their you know, like because some of the French cheeses are in the cave. You know what I mean? So like, just gotta really wonder.
Yeah,
This is a question for the chat. You know, you guys have access to Google.
Yeah, any Canadians?
Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't break
Any
the grab.
Canucks? Oh, hey, that takes the game. Okay, the time is back. Well, we're talking about cheese.
And Emma Frost celebrates her victory.
Yep. Turn anything into diamonds. Or define.
All right,
Play Marvel
we're going.
Rivals,
Looks like
right?
we're going stage select. Yeah.
You play Marvel Rivals?
Oh no, I haven't dabbled. I never was an Overwatch fan, and it's very like Overwatchy, hero shooters.
Yeah, no, that's real. That's real. I mean, I was a big Overwatch guy. I just couldn't get into Rivals. I dabble. Because, before this, little DJ Symphix lore, I was a Valorant caster.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I like Valorant. Valorant's a little bit more my speed because it's like when I watch Marvel Rivals, it's like you've got your cursor, like your crosshair over somebody, and they're just like holding the button down for like a minute trying to kill somebody. You know what I mean? Like it's not very like it's lacking the visceral element. At least in Valorant, it's very like Counter-Strike.
It's like, oh yeah, he hits you in the
one-tap
headshot.
somebody.
But at this point, yeah, Valorant is turning into something that it's just like absurd.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's like ability power creep in Valorant too now, and there's just like all sorts of wacky stuff. Yeah, it's what you would expect from it. Well, anyway, we got Tekken. We got Tekken 8.
Yeah, we got Tekken. We got Yakushima.
Oh, this is an interesting back turn combo here. Just kind of looked like wanted to go for the spike, maybe?
Maybe. Must be misinput, but this is going to be a small combo leading into more. P. Ling is one game away from getting into Grand Final Reset and already starting off really strong. A lot of great health to work with for Chizioni, though. The armor move. Gonna seal it.
That was a very, very smart armor move to deal with the gray health there.
You see the antelopes like jumping up the deer, like.
Oh yeah, like jumping around in the background. Yeah, they're like. I love how Tekken has all these like little background details.
Yeah, like it's.
They cook with these stages.
They do, like especially in the Genmaji Temple, all the freaking Tekken monks just.
Yeah. You got the Tekken monks doing the
like
wave
dashing
dashes
and freaking
stuff.
jumping up on poles, and
Yep, you got the cow and the alpaca getting pulled up by the UFO in the Peru stage.
Yeah, love that. Just some great touches.
All the fun stuff for us spectators to watch while we're not playing the game.
Yeah, and we're already at the wall in Yakushima, which is very hard to do.
Yeah. This match is looking a little like Tekken 7. There's a lot of backdashing
5 seconds.
Going on.
P-Lig.
Can you steal it?
Oh! Double low in the sweep!
Oh, he's got 1% more.
Oh my goodness. It's that 20 health. It's that 20 health. Oh my goodness. P-Lig's got cheesed. P-Lig got cheesed out of it again twice.
Chizione has been like getting parried and then doing up forward 4 as like a response to it, and it seems to have been working out pretty well. The parry situation, I think it only puts you at like +5 or something. You know what I mean? So it's like it's very not offensively that strong to do.
For sure.
All right, running. Yeah, it just goes for the running slide.
Yeah, backflips. Oh, dodges the heat burst. It goes to heat dash, cashing it out. Chizione.
Yeah, that was a fantastic reaction to the whiffed heat burst. Didn't go for a crazy thing, like didn't try to find a launcher out of it. Just went for something simple. Guarantee the heat dash. You knew you had a combo that could kill. Real smart stuff.
Oh, sidewalk.
All right, the chainsaws are out.
Oh, went for the slide. Peeling's been getting caught with that slide. Because I guess Chizione really reading when Peeling wants to do an armor move. Because Peeling's thinking like Chizione's going to advance.
Yes, yeah. Well, yeah, and I think Elisa is unique in that she can really threaten some, you know, really, really long range engages from the slide and the dolphin dive and stuff like that. So it's something you have to watch out for. I don't think you can AOP it, so I don't think that, you know, that the AOP threatening at long range is really doing anything.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, this hits
7
wow.
seconds.
That was a sick combo. Alright, yeah, and there's pretty much nothing you can do here.
Oh, it has the rage art for
just
the
gonna
time.
wait, just gonna wait it out. I mean, even if you get hit by that rage art, it doesn't even matter. It wouldn't have killed.
So we're gonna see another stage switch. Chizione tying it up 2-2. I mean, again, Peeling went up in winners finals and Chizione came right back. So, I mean, Chizione's. I think this is comfortable for them, and it could go either way. It really could go either way. And I'm holding my breath, but not for too much because I don't want to pass out.
Well, we've got Peeling coming in from the losers bracket to threaten a reset. You know it had to be this way. It is 2-2. We are at the final game. Peeling can potentially reset, and I think everybody's kind of thinking if this does happen, it's going to be a real scary situation for Chizione because you're going to have a Peeling coming in at 0-0, refreshed, knows the matchup, has, you know, found some things that are working. So this is a must-win for Chizione coming into this. And looks like we're waiting on the stage select.
Yeah, maybe costume switch as well. Just, you know, and I think Peeling might be just taking his time. I mean, people forget, you know, even in an online bracket, you can just take your time. Of course, not to waste everyone else's time, but just take a minute and a half, 2 minutes to yourself. Just think about what your next move is and how you want to approach, you know, going for this next match. So, you know, maybe that's what you need. At the same time, also giving time to your opponent to think. So, we're going to the Seaside Resort. Wacky stuff happens on this stage. Wacky
So no costume change here, but
no switch up.
The stage switch is going to be nice. We actually have a wall here that is probably actually reachable for both characters. So we'll see how this gets adjusted.
Yeah, and some bomb music to accompany. Armor move. Shoulder check. Oh, what a sidestep.
Fantastic. And a little sidestep adjustment to make sure that the combo is aligned straight. Gets to the wall with this one.
Blocks. He burst. Oh,
tries to step left there and gets caught. Yeah.
Punish. Oh,
and
step
again.
hop kick. Oh my goodness.
Chizione is eating Peeling alive with this movement.
Yeah, flying in with his chainsaws. Already has the lead. Peeling's like, all right, time to turn up the gas.
Yeah, is this born of the changes that happened in season 2 with the sidestep buffering now on block?
This could be. I mean, you know, we asked for
I'm
defensive
seeing
options.
Yeah, between Chizione and Rhythm, I feel like we've been seeing a lot more success
Oh
rate
my
on
goodness!
stepping into these
Peeling!
situations, but wow.
Oh my goodness! And the hypnotist low sends it right back. A perfect round. Wow. Somebody.
All right, Peeling fighting back, and we are now one apiece.
Blocking
Nice punish.
Oh, hop kick. Launched it again. Breaks the grab.
Yeah, but
Ooh.
these aerial floats are not really getting any damage. Just cancels knowing that the move is going to go over the AOP there.
Block the kip up too.
It's like half of his offense is the kip up.
Less frames again.
Yeah, just run it again.
Out by the high, hit by the low. Cheese Yoni, 1 round away from winning it all. Tournament point for Cheese Yoni. Survival point for Peeling. Oh
Peeling,
my.
this is your time. How are you going to fight back
Unhand
from
me.
this? Oh,
Whiff.
we saw a rare slide miss.
Counter hits. Man, Peeling just.
Oh, this is so
poking.
tense. Yeah.
I can't even breathe right now.
All right, this is going to go down to the wire. There's 30 seconds left.
One.
They both have so much health.
Good blocks. Poking down. Death by 1,000 cuts. This is Peeling's game plan for this round. See
All
if
right,
he can.
Shizyoni, you got to turn the offense on. What are you going to do? Pop heat. Go button.
Oh, back one. Peeling tried a heat burst right back.
There's 13 seconds left.
Rolling away. No break on the throw. 7 seconds. Rage
Oh,
art.
just rips the rage art. E blocked.
Blocked. And a heat smash. We're going to a final round. Double
All right,
Ruichi.
this is for all the biscuits. Are we going to see a reset and are we coming back in here for more Tekken? Or is Cheezioni going to be able to find a way out of the peeling trap?
Rarely escapes the homing move. Oh my goodness. Hop kick the AOP.
Oh. All right. Pop the heat to guarantee the rest of the combo. Can't get to the wall with this one, but we're going to get close.
Shoulder
Running
charge off the
shoulder.
fly.
Yeah. I didn't even know you could do that. I guess the distance is far enough. Doesn't get the wall splat off of that.
No, the heat smash
Pops the
connects.
heat. Peeling has no health.
Dodges the
backflips
chainsaws.
over the low.
No, the active frames on the chainsaws. And Cheese Yoni is your Breakout Week 44 champion. Oh,
Cheezioni
my.
just came out as the underdog and beat the somewhat reigning champion Peeling. I don't remember whether Peeling won last week, so I don't want to say guaranteed reigning champ. But Peeling is defeated by Cheezioni. Congratulations, Cheezioni, for your first breakout win.
Absolutely. 40 weeks. 40 weeks to come back to the Breakout series to win it all. My goodness. Didn't drop a set at all. Didn't drop a single set. Peeling threatened the reset, but man, Cheezioni, the active frames on the chainsaw. Peeling got up too fast, and that decided the game for it. Man, oh man. Congratulations, Cheezioni. Welcome to the champion circle.
Yeah, this was a banger. This was such a great back and forth between both of them. Tons of adjustments. You could tell that they were both playing the long game. Lots of timeouts. 2 or 3 different 1% victories for Cheezioni basically became the difference between being in the winner's circle and potentially facing a reset. But he manages to find his way through this, wins the whole thing, and now you got a target on your back, buddy. If you come back here, you're going to have everybody that's going to want to beat the champ.
And this denies Peeling of winning the champion circle. So that means, next week we're going to be in May. So that means the prize pool has gone up another $75.
Oh, that's an exciting prospect for everybody that's coming here and trying to win the whole thing.
Absolutely. But for tonight, there's a top 4 payout. Thank you for everyone who donated to the Match Arena. Shout out to Mari Sleepy and Servebot and Craze. Shout out to everybody, Zelda. Shout out to myself. I added some money in because I was like, you know what? Screw it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Go off, dude. Shout out to you. Yeah, thank you for adding to the pool. It definitely
shout
made it.
Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everyone who's coming in. Shout out to the Rage. Shout out to Tomadoc and Kuamoko. Shout out to you, Graham. I mean, look at this. And 4 chances remaining for Peeling. He has to win 2. But now we have Cheezioni on the board. Trizzy the Rapper's here. King Ray Jr.'s here. I believe Joe Crush is supposed to be here. I don't know how many chances he has, but maybe something wrong with the thing. But
yeah, I don't know whether he got reset by this point. But yeah, no, this has been fantastic. Obviously, we had a great stream tonight. Everybody in here, thanks you for watching us and having a good time. Shout out to Team Spooky for hanging out with us too. Yeah, the prize pool, that is a large prize pool to go home with too, which is pretty sick. That's going to get split, I believe, among our top 4 based on the fact that I think there's a rule around it if it surpasses a certain amount, right? That it goes to split.
$300 we get a top 4 payout guaranteed. So, I mean, it's a great payout. I mean, look, Serve got what the splits seem to be 50, 25, 15, and 10. So, that's their top 4 split. So, $150 goes straight to Cheesioni.
Yeah, not a bad prize for taking home a first victory. But yeah, we're going to see whether or not some of our recent winners in the Champion Circle can potentially string together a few more and chase after this prize pool.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we see more of you guys watching. If you guys are competitors, join the Breakout series. We got it every Wednesday. Maybe you can be on this board, and maybe you have a chance to take the Champion Circle prize pool home. As we take a look at our monthly top 5 for our top 8 in April events. I mean, P-Ling and, King Ray Jr. just really representing the Jiaoyun Asuka. But Rhythm with a Shaheen, and we had RV Chris for the last few weeks representing that Clive, and now we have Cheese Yoni with the Alisa.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's interesting to see how this shifts over time, as competitors are coming in and playing. But yeah, I feel like even though season 2 has been out for a little while, we're probably not going to see like what the official meta of top players is going to settle in towards until we start seeing the majors starting to be played. So this is potentially in flux still until basically we see who Arslan Ash is playing. Like until we see who like the top players are gravitating around and who everybody is saying is consensus broken. It's probably Lars, but anyway, until we see who's consensus broken, this will probably end up moving around a little bit. It's Lars. It's probably Lars.
It's Lars. It's Lars. But shout out to everyone going to Level Up Expo out in Vegas this weekend from the 25th to the 27th, I believe. Say hi to all my favorite voice actors out there, and get some good games in and stay safe out there. But man, it's been such a great time. Again, welcome back, Graham. Glad to have you back in the Breakout series. We missed you when you went to New Zealand. You didn't say you were leaving.
Yeah, that's true. I just left. Yeah.
He posted this scenic picture, and we're like, "Where are you, Graham?" He's like, "Oh, I'm in New Zealand right now," and we're like, "What?"
It was great. You can't tell, but I got like a little tan. I still look super pale, but yeah. All right, DJ, where can we find you? What are you up to?
Well, I'm mostly on Twitter ranting about different things, video games, fighting games. You can find me there. I'm trying to get back into content creation, so maybe catch me on the Twitch. Also, you can find me at Good Kraken Pods on YouTube. It's my podcast with my friends out in the Pacific Northwest. We hang out, talk about games, movies, shows, so catch me out there. And we have a D&D podcast, so if you want to watch me put on a southern accent for my D&D character, you can go watch that. But yeah, Graham, where can they find you, my good man?
All right. Yeah. Thank you. So for anybody who is going to any tournaments coming up, I will be at PAX East. I'm not going to be casting there, but I will be playing there. So if you're there on Saturday, you'll probably see me. And then I will also be at Combo Breaker coming up. So I'm going to be going to that too, which is going to be a lot of fun. And then if anybody's in the New England area, you can come see my band Conforza play, which is going to be coming up in a few weeks as well. So
yeah, shout out to them.
And so with that having been said, I think that's it for us for tonight. Thank you for watching. Hope you all had fun, and we'll see you next week.
See you next time.
Whoa. Giant to a Maggie, big boss status. Ain't gonna lie, I really wish they would like a cabin. I ain't do no front and get my money on the back end. Yesterday's price ain't today, now we taxing. Way out the fear, ain't no way out for me. They always told me I'm the wave, like I'm way out. And see, I know some real ones turn state, ain't no way purges. I give time if it was worth it. If you coming from my fam, then you know I take it personal. Say that you the GOAT, I asked around, I never heard of you. Rocky road ahead, and there's some things I had to hurt of. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, windows down so all the haters see me. Back then they didn't want me, now they wanna beat me. Keep the grass cut low, cause them snakes still sleazy. Always knew I had to glow, I just had to find a reason. Walk around looking like I own the place. I don't waste no food, man, I always finish off the plate. Ain't come to play trenches, baby, can't believe we made it safe. Something out of nothing, yeah, we made a way. So hungry, think I overate. Every single shot, then I'm thinking John Wick. Every loss got a lesson, every make got a miss. I can't even think of a man that had me terrified. We got options, pick your poison or just pick a side. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah, pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Pick a side, pick your poison. Ain't no picking on me, y'all about to get me going. Yeah.
Oh my god! King Ray Jr., you can't be doing this.
Plant the seeds. Free kick's not gonna do it. Sonic, one more conversion to win this whole tournament. Healing, is he gonna do it? And he does it!
I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. Give and take, and I love to see the bros hitting milestones. Gone, get your shine on, brighter than an iPhone screen. Anybody trying to take a piece of pie home, try a song, shape a stick or drop them like a pine cone. Conversations about the goals and the gold that I'm sitting on. All I hear is low balling digits if I listen to them. No need to counter if it's disrespect. Swam with sharks on how to bite my way out fishing nets. Yeah, I see the light at the end of the juice, got me swinging for the fence. Always look the light through a different lens. Sevens every time I put that lever. I love when the good news coming in on a day-to-day. Already know what's happening, I don't gotta shake the hay. Big moves, big stepper in the right direction. The trip continues, every W's a psychedelic. Journey over accolades, divvy up the accolades and tell them boys to have a day. Give and take, and I love to give. And I love it.
I got the time today. I'm looking for all of the fades, want all of the smoke. All of my goals inside of the scope. I'm taking the hill, then coming for more. Woke up, didn't even stretch. I'm placing my bets on myself. I be doing the most. Why you always talk like you wanted to go? I ain't gotta speak cause I already know. This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose, and he can prove. I took his burden and yoke. It's like moose when I hit the moves.
You can't
tell me anything. I mean anything, that's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. I told you I already know. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything, that's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. Already know. Already know. Yeah. I'm spitting the truth. When I'm in the booth, I take you to school. Yeah. This ain't a lesson. I put on this armor like it was my weapon. I'm stepping. The ops can leave. My props are these utilities he put inside of my belt. Feeling me, it's just the face I can tell. But really, the king is the one you can smell. Ha! This ain't been new to me, a news to me. I came out the womb unique. Shine bright like jewelry. Of course, you don't wanna fool with me. I got views to see and gifts to use. I got everything to gain and none to lose. And he can prove I took his burden and yo, it's like moose when I hit the moves. Yeah. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. I told you I already know. You can't tell me anything. I mean anything. That's for sure. I already know. I know my identity. My identity from the go. I already know. Already know.
Hold on, wait a minute. I see me coming through. Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold on, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. Hold up, they gon' know us when we show up. We got it bustin'. Yeah, that's so us. Ay, and let the butterflies swing. Yeah, ay, I style bling bling. Yeah, couple knockoffs, so it's not us. I get money, so I'm living like a rock star. Got that glass skin and my body looking proper. I'm so wavy, baby, I'm a traffic stopper. Bitch, I got my mojo back, almost forgot that was a bad bitch. Looked in the mirror, oh my god, I'm a bad bitch. Give me what I want, ooh yeah, I'm a savage. No, that's right, XYZ, I'ma have it. You know that's right. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go now. Hold up, wait a minute, here I go, wow. It's all over before you finish when I show out. Got him staring at me when I pull up, roll up. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute. Hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business. I hate what they think about me, I don't care though. Too busy getting money, getting pesos. Big business, bitch, I'm stacking up my Legos. If you ain't up on my level, then just say so. I'ma paint the town every color of the rainbow. She thought she could do it like me, but she can't though. Still a bad bitch in designer or in plain clothes. They love my husky ass voice, so they wanna throw me bankroll. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. When you see me coming through, wait a minute. Hold up, wait, yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. I see me coming through, yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute. Bitch, I'm feeling brand new, cause I'm big business.
For the victory lap, though. Whoa.